Me. Oh, hi.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Kutztown's first ever SPLATalanche.
Mm-hmm.
And for those that don't know, that refers to a Splatoon LAN here at Kutztown University, hosted by KU
It's
Esports.
true. It's a
Oop.
wonderful event. Looking forward to seeing how it all goes out.
Yeah, and we're going to be starting off this day with two in-house teams, Maw and Order, also known as Splatoon Team 3, I
Team
believe.
3, yep.
And the Kutztown Pickup, which is comprised of members from Kutztown's Splatoon Team 2 and 4. So we will see how this goes.
Yeah,
Pretty
I'm very
stacked
interested
event.
to see. Because, I mean, a lot of the Kutztown people, like, they know each other and they get along well, but it's like they haven't, I don't know how much they've worked with each other before.
Hmm.
Like, I'm sure some of them have been, like, former teammates from teams of last
Oh,
semester.
yeah.
So some of that might carry over, but it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt on the fly.
I am also, yeah, I'm really interested to see the kind of comps that we're going to see from, Tentacle Seraphs. It looks like they have
That's
a new
an awesome
name.
name,
That is a pretty
actually.
good name. Honestly, they should have just went with that for the
Right?
CCA. But nah,
Genuinely.
I am very excited to see what kind of comps we're going to see from Tentacle Seraphs because, as you said, we're going to see some like
It's like a
team.
mix-up.
Yes, some team. I don't know, like you said, mixing up, I
Yeah,
suppose.
because it's interesting because it's like you might have some overlap with like roles, like
Hmm.
because a lot of people get comfortable in their roles usually. So it's like you get used to playing in one position, and then suddenly maybe you're suddenly expected to play a different role, or you have an overlap of the role. So now it's like,
Hmm.
well, now we have too many support shooters, and like
Yeah,
you can't have that.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
So
So it'll be interesting to see what goes on there.
yeah, we'll see if they just go with it, stick with what's familiar to them, or if they're like, hey, I can try and do this, maybe try something
Yeah,
new.
yeah. I think realistically we'll see a lot of familiarity from people. I don't think too many
Most
people are going to
likely.
try and get outside of their comfort zone, especially
Yeah,
in like a
especially for a land like
right,
this.
a high stakes environment like this. This is not the time to experiment.
Yeah,
Stick with what you know.
Nova.
Well, maybe maybe sometimes you should stick with something else.
Yeah,
There's always a better option, always a bigger fish.
it's true. It's true.
But yeah, Law and Order though, I'm not too familiar with their comp. Do you
Yeah,
know them at all?
to be honest, I haven't. I usually try to keep up with the Kutztown teams and see like kind of how they go,
Yeah,
but this semester, like having 4 teams, it's a lot to keep up with.
it is.
So
It
I
is.
I personally don't really know what to expect from either of these teams. Like I'm trying to remember who all is on my order. Like
It's Flower Boy. Um, it's oh my gosh.
like like
This is
I promise, guys. Like we love you all.
it's actually
Like
because I'm trying to think of their tags and not their
yeah,
names. Because
yeah.
it's Dayton, Ari,
Can we get last names?
no. Unfortunately not. Oh my god, I'm gonna just go check right now
Yeah,
because I can't live like this anymore.
it's Flower Boy, Corn,
Yeah, it's Dayton, Ari, Dennis, and Logan
Logan.
because I believe
I know Dennis has been playing a lot of blasters lately.
yeah, that's what I've
So
heard too. I've also heard some
like
Charger, right?
yeah, I know he has a history in Charger, so it'll be interesting
Yeah.
to see like if he's playing with Charger. I do remember one time when we matched into them in Open, he was playing RPD. Or
Yeah.
no, was it RPD or was it just the small rapid? I think
I'm
it was
not
the jet
sure.
one.
Not
I
sure.
feel like it was the jet one.
Oh, and Pancake or
Oh,
AJ is
AJ,
on that
yeah.
team. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's very dualies roller kind of
I was
guy.
gonna say, yeah, the
Former teammate of mine.
frontliner, yeah, the aggressor. So that'll be interesting
Yeah,
to see there.
he got all that.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know who fills in as backline for them? I'm not
I
really sure.
imagine most likely demo.
Okay.
Because he has like the charger experience. He has some of the longer blasters he can
Yeah.
use. So I imagine I don't know if he'd be like necessarily backlining, but he can
Right.
function more as an anchor.
It makes sense to me. Yeah. So
We'll see if that plays out.
yeah, that'll be
And
interesting to
then as
see.
for the Tentacle Seraphs,
Hmm.
I am also trying to remember who's on that team. I know we got Riffy.
Yep.
I know we
It's
have Simon Seaside.
Riffy, Seaside Simon, After Party. I believe their tag is Softwave.
Oh yeah.
Um, Trying to think of who else is on there. I think Amiri is on there too.
Is he?
Yeah, I believe so. I saw him there today. Yeah.
Okay. I must have missed him. I was looking around trying to figure out who else here. I did hear After Party talking about a potential Hydra Ditto.
Yeah.
So we'll
Well, that's later to come, as
yeah,
far as I know.
yeah. We won't be seeing it now, but stay tuned for
Yeah.
Hydra Ditto. Potentially. Potentially.
Also, good morning, Firestar in the chat. We see you. Actually, now that you mentioned that, I should go
Oh,
plug the
we got
stream.
the Yeah, speaking of the stream, it looks like we have the match
Oh,
heading up
hell
right
yes.
now.
Very excited to see. Who's in for this game?
We will see soon.
Yeah, it looks like game 1 is going to be on Zone Zumami, so I would not be surprised if we see a roller pick from Pancake in this game.
That would work.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of his weapons work as it's been a while since I played with him, so I don't know if he still plays either of the Reef Slider dualies, but Reef can just easily cap these zones here.
Yeah.
Like,
it'll be interesting to see. I don't know. Do any of these guys play Dread?
Flower Boy has been playing a fair bit of Dread,
so we'll probably see that for sure.
Dread would be an awesome pick here, although I do know he has a tendency to lean towards Brellas.
Yeah,
I can't imagine we're breaking that one out at this land.
No, I mean, unless like it hard counters the other comp.
Right.
We will see. We will see.
I do not think it hard counters this kind of comp.
No, I don't think so either.
And again, we don't even know what kind of comp we're going to be seeing here, so.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm just currently plugging the stream in a few other places.
Oh, true.
Right now.
Where is Streamlink again?
I will send it in
Team 1?
I'll just send it in Splatoon General right now.
Okay, awesome. Wait, I have the stream open on my phone.
Yeah, I also did.
It's silly.
No, it's okay. It happens.
Okay, I actually don't know how to share.
Firestar saying probably my favorite C-Jet map mode. Custom jet for this map. I can believe it. It has that reach, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's an interesting weapon. It's just unfortunately a little weaker in this kind of meta game.
Yes.
Especially its kits.
Yes.
Like it's got the Mist Vac kit, which is like very underwhelming. And
Yeah.
I don't even know.
The other one's Rain.
Oh wait, does the Rain one have?
It's actually.
Is it Mist
feel free
Rain?
to correct me in chat, but I believe it's Angle Shooter and yeah, I think it's Angle Shooter and Vac and then Mist Rain.
That sounds correct.
I think it's that.
Oh yeah, no, I remember it has Angle Shooter because I remember one of the patches. It now can like do the marker into 2-shot.
Yeah, which is, I mean,
it's
that's fine.
It outrages leader.
Yeah, it's something. It needed it though. It really did. I mean,
it did. I have no idea how to share streams on.
Oh really? Go to the share button on the right. You got it.
Guys, I don't use Twitch.
That's okay, guys. I just realized we are off now. They won't be able to see us, but that's
true.
okay.
Yeah, I've been doing little hand gestures this whole time.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. I can stare off into space now. Nobody will ever notice. But yeah, I'm really excited to see how this goes.
The autofill for the share is our CA, and then the KU alert.
That's funny. Do not message either of them with this stream.
Maybe they're interested.
Yeah, we need to alert. Alert public safety. Okay, I thought you might have a ping, but you're fine.
Yeah, no, we're good. I was just reading it.
Yeah.
We're good. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah. I believe, as we heard earlier, the format is play all three. So
yes, it is a play all three.
Right. Win or lose here, we're gonna get at least 3 games from these 2 teams. And as I said, it'll be really interesting to see. After that, do you know if it's counterpick based on who wins and loses?
Actually, I don't know. I know we have a map list. I don't know if it's like
counterpick
set maps or if it's counterpick.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like the Tentacle Seraphs are going to feature Riffy, After Party, Soft Wave, and Seaside.
Yeah.
Versus Maw and Order featuring Corn, Flower Boy, Pancake, and Mia Moore.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Logan, right?
That's Logan, yeah.
I almost confused him with Gray, honestly. Like.
Also, I love how the former Splat Factory people still kept the bomb.
Yeah, they do have the bomb.
It's one of the greatest team tags I've ever seen.
It is. It's very clever.
It's like, it's a nice little memory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of people have attachments to their older teams. I understand it.
Yeah.
Like Spoon. Spoon was iconic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're still talked about to this day.
Yeah, it's impressive. They're just a wonderful team, and I've heard they're still a wonderful group of friends.
Yeah.
That being said, hopping into...
Right into game
Be
1.
right back.
All right, here we go. Game 1.
Very excited to see these comps here.
Have a look.
Wiper
Hey, the C-Jet. Yeah. There it is.
And they got Zap and Spool, which is an interesting one. There's the Roller from Pancake.
Okay.
Also Dreadringer from Flower Boy.
And the Arrow Spray.
Yeah, they've got huge paint on this. That's all this roller here. Let's see how much they can take advantage of this. So immediately it looks like we have this Sploosh taking the spine, trying to take over left zone.
Getting as much
they
paid
get
as
control
possible.
Immediately. Although they are, the purple team is Maw and Order.
Yep.
They did just cap the other zone, but they are taking it back quickly. currently just a nice little stalemate here.
Yeah, Booyah Bomb going on that left zone.
Oh, and
Ooh,
that's
and
a good pick.
yeah, now we see 2 down on Tentacle Seraphs. Maul and Order making some progress here. Now they have control.
They have full control.
Let's see how far they push up here, or if they're going to try and like just stay back and wait for them to come to us.
Oh,
and we have aggressive roller right away. Oh my god,
just
getting right up
full
there.
Control of that ramp there.
Yeah. And then we have another Booyah Bomb going out, maybe to push up further here. 2 down from Tentacle Seraphs.
Yeah.
But a hammer coming out on the zone.
The hammer is going.
Hammer goes unpunished. Literally went around the world. Almost got a pick there too from it.
I just realized they're double hammer.
Yes, they are.
That's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, and here's the other hammer. Speaking of, gets one with it. Ooh, and then gets punished.
Unfortunate, yeah.
Maul and Order currently holding it down pretty well right now.
Yeah, they are doing a great job just holding this space, taking full control of both zones and locking them into their base.
Yeah. Oh, but Maul and Order going 2 down.
They're pushing up now, yeah.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we saw a zone shift here, especially with this hammer coming out. And Tentacle Seraphs takes control. Let's see how long they can last, though, holding this lead, or holding this advantage.
Yep, and there goes the second hammer.
Yeah, hammer 2 goes out, but Booyah Bomb.
Left zone doesn't get up, though.
Yeah, no. Looks like a lot of... Ooh, barely wins that fight against the gold arrow spray. All right, now it looks like... Oh,
Roller's pushing up here.
Yep, here we go. This is the kind of thing you need. 2 down,
yeah,
3 down.
3 down, yeah.
Probably going to recap here. And there it is.
Still bottom right. The roller does notice.
Yep, roller pushing up.
Yeah, and keeping them down there and getting a good splat on them.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to push up even more here, but you got to respect the bombs first, though.
That's true.
Oh, the roller goes down, pushed up a little too far.
Yeah.
Dreadringer probably going to try and get on the stack here to try and paint left side.
Yeah, it's really good at just holding both of these zones for a long while.
Yes, yeah, they're currently just stalling right now, and they're doing a good job at it.
Yeah.
The NZAP right here, just trying to get some paint, try to find their way in right now.
Yeah.
But try not to rush too quick, or else you'll run right into...
That was very close for the...
Oh my gosh. And currently... Ooh, wow. Punishes the hammer with the roller.
The roller definitely getting a lot of...
Wait, but 3 down from the yellow team. It's not looking too hot right now. Oh.
Yeah, they're taking zones. They're taking it back.
Yeah. Oh.
All
right, half and half right now. 2v2.
Yeah.
Like, can we see a shift here? But the Booyah...
safe here, which is a very good play.
Yeah, but the Booyah Bomb's gonna come out.
Yeah.
Ooh,
good trade.
Yeah, but not the kind of trade you need right now.
Not the kind of trade
it might be too little, too late for Tentacle Seraphs. Yeah, that's game 1. Oh my god.
Yeah, the main thing was they just had so much more paint.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When you have Dreadringer like that, it just already makes up for a lot, and just like the rest of the comp just also helped out.
Yeah.
Really allowing the roller to take so many aggressive positions there.
Oh, and the matching wind screens too.
That's pretty awesome.
Look at these guys. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It is interesting too because the other team was double hammered, so they didn't really have like a proper entry to get in.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder how much they planned that out. Like, was it an intentional decision to go double hammer, or was it just kind of like, was it the thing we talked about where they're playing what they're familiar with?
Right.
And then it's just kind of like, oh, I like Sploosh, I like Wiper, and it's like, yeah, that can work.
Yeah.
I like these weapons. And then suddenly it's like, oh, double hammer.
Exactly. Yeah. Sometimes it's just not what you need at the moment.
Yeah.
Who's Tentacle Seraphs? Tentacle Seraphs is a combination of 2 of our Kutztown teams, Team 2 and Team 4, which I apologize, I cannot think of their name off the top of my head.
Titan
and then Ascension of Herring?
Yes, Ascension to Herring.
Yeah. So it's like a combination of those 2 teams, because neither of them had full teams for today. So they kind of had to combine just to make a team now.
Yeah. It looks like we do have a sub coming in.
Yep.
We have Demo in for the tower control game.
Yeah.
Which, as I mentioned earlier, he's a known blaster guy.
Yeah, probably going to bring out that blaster.
Definitely a great pick here for tower control, especially on Ship Shape.
Yeah. Oh,
like one of my favorite RPD maps, I gotta say.
Yeah. And then I'm very interested to see. We'll probably see the Dreadringer remain on the other team here.
Yeah, Dread is really good on this map.
Yeah,
I
was gonna say we will probably maintain that Dreadringer.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to see in the weapon switch ups in general, not only because it's a new mode, but because of what they learned from that first game.
Yeah, let's see what they're taking note of. Like maybe they found what does and doesn't work.
Yeah. Again, this is like their first time. Some of them are probably their first time playing with some of each other, so they're gonna be figuring things out today, and it's gonna be a little rough. But I believe that they will be able to figure it out. Yeah, I do too.
A lot of these players are really well coordinated, and they've proven that on their own teams. Like a lot of these teams have had some really good results.
Yes.
So it's interesting to see how they can all learn to play off each other, and I'm very excited to see how this is going to continue throughout the LAN.
I agree.
Because like they're figuring things out still. It's going to be a little bit of a rocky start, but like that's how all new teams go at first.
Oh yeah.
So. it is nice that they have some familiar duos at least.
Yeah.
Like they can at least work off that.
And for some of these teams, it might be their first time playing today too, so they're probably getting the hands a little warm now as well.
I know I haven't played yet today. I probably should have in hindsight.
Hey, I haven't either, but you know what? We've been busy, and
it's true.
We don't need it, you know.
You're right. You're right.
You don't always need to warm up the hands before an event. Like sometimes some people are really like, oh, I need that, or else I'm gonna play bad. But like honestly, from my experience at least, you don't really need it. Like as long as you have the mindset to hop in it, you're usually pretty fine.
Back in my Smash days, a lot of my best results came from when I didn't play the game for weeks.
There you go.
It's crazy.
That's just how it is sometimes. You don't even need the warm up.
And it's like the last time that we had like a major Splatoon thing, it was after a 24-hour stream. I got like 3 hours of sleep, locked the fuck in, and we did great.
Yeah, so there you go.
I'm running off 5 hours now.
So a little more.
A little more.
Hell yeah.
Had a caffeinated beverage this morning.
I get you. Yeah, no.
Goes.
I'm also like I went to bed at like 1, I think, woke up at like 7:40, so I got my fair share of sleep. I feel good. I'm ready. Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, especially for a day like today. I'm ready personally.
Yeah, no, I felt miserable when I first woke up, but after doing my morning routine, I feel so ready.
Yeah.
Happy to be on comms and happy to be here to play.
I was gonna say, here we are now, ready, fired up and ready for this.
That's true. It's true.
We have our CCA Week 2 match at like 10:30 tonight. That's really messed up. Like
tonight?
No, not us. Oh. No. That's what Firestar said in the chat.
I was like,
don't worry. No, not us. No, we have our CCA match tomorrow at 8 p.m.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be
to you in that match then.
Yeah, tomorrow. Tune in for Golden Barracudas versus UTK Feeders tomorrow at 8 p.m.
Are we on stream for that?
We might be. I think we requested for it.
We were working on it. I don't know if that ever went through.
So we'll see. Who's to say? But yeah. I'm very excited to see what happens this next match, what adjustments are going to be made. Yeah. I think something interesting that I noticed as well, and that's honestly, I think we'll probably see, assuming After Party is going to stay in, I think we will see the Hydra here. But something I did think about was that for last game, it would have been interesting if they used the VAC.
After Party is not staying in, actually.
Really? Okay. Guess we won't see no Hydra this game.
No Hydra.
Yeah. GB is in Ludi as well. Yes, we are. We had our first Ludi match last night, and we beat our opponent 5-0.
Yeah.
So feeling pretty good about that.
We got that.
Yeah. Hopefully, we continue to sweep our division. I believe we're in Division 8, right?
We are Div 8 Group 1.
Yep. So let's see if we can keep up that momentum.
Yeah. Enough about us, though. We got the match started.
True. Let's get this match underway. All right. Pretty similar teams overall. Looks like they both had at least one sub from each side. So we'll see how they work with that. Oh yeah,
iconic Nova.
Wow, Nova spotted.
And
looks like double bucket on the other team. That'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, double bucket has been proven to work out really well.
Yes.
I will say it is a little concerning with the Tri-Slosher as the main cooler pick here.
Yeah.
It's not the best getting cooler, but I've seen playing on that Tri-Slosher. Yeah. They're one of my former teammates, and I love them to death.
Yeah.
Genuinely great player.
Really interesting as well from Oh my god! I didn't even get to talk about. Yeah, I didn't even get to talk about what was so interesting.
Tower, but like this was a great push.
Looks like they're pushing in pretty quick already.
Yeah,
honestly.
Also interesting pick of the vanilla rapid blaster, which has the tri-strike, which is a pretty nice weapon to have here. Who's this on the Nova?
I can't tell.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's the one.
Not right now. Oh, look out for that reef! Oh, barely got him.
Yeah.
On order right now. Like pushed up really smart.
This is a great push for them. Dread under that ledge. And
exactly.
Getting picked off.
If this momentum keeps up, we're gonna see a knockout here. We need to.
Oh, the blast
I was literally about to say we're gonna need to see a special here soon. Yeah, they have the strikes ready, but hold on, it might be too little, too late. I don't know, but
I think that was them.
Yeah, it looks like that's the end of their push though.
Yeah. Great push all around from On Order.
Yeah,
but good. 6 points remaining.
Good for Tentacle Seraph though to stop that.
Yeah.
Stop that right in its tracks.
Yeah.
Because they were impending a knockout right there, but no, it looks like we're gonna give them another chance. But
oh my god, and
pushing up immediately. Said no, we are not done with this push. Keep this going.
He's gonna keep going. We're almost at a cooler.
Yeah, all of them kind of sticking around tower though. Not really. Oh, never mind. Oh, but Flower Boy goes down up front. That might be it though.
Tower, this should be game here.
It's probably game, and there it is.
I didn't get to comment. I just noticed both teams had a tri-slosher.
Yeah.
Interesting. Pretty good weapon on this map.
Yeah, I was gonna say it makes sense.
Really take advantage of the higher grounds on this place.
Yeah, bucket is quite good for this map, so it makes.
Yeah, it really goes to show the double bucket.
Yeah, coming through. And once again hitting that fire emote together. Ooh,
someone didn't get the
Yeah, someone's too Sigma for it. He don't need it. He's not like them, you know?
He's not like the others, just making sure I don't fit in.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of which, we gotta match banners.
True, yeah, we have to make sure we do that before we join the lobby today. Or else we're gonna look like the frauds.
It's
oh my
true.
gosh. But yeah, that was a really quick game.
Yeah,
overall.
no, that was really great pushes all around from Maw and Order.
Yeah,
which does give them the 2 wins here, which great lead for them, but do keep in mind this is a play all 3.
Right.
We could still see Tentacle Seraphs take a game.
Yeah, and honestly, in something like this where it's round robin, every game counts.
It's
like
true,
you want to get as many 3-0s as possible.
It's true.
Don't lose games.
Yeah, it's not like you can just start sleeping on it. It's not like when you're playing your little scrims or your matches. It's like, hey, let's just play it out for fun. It's like, no, this is like serious stuff.
Yeah, this is very important that all of it gets played out. So we shall see how they play it out from here. Hopefully Maw and Order doesn't start like trolling or anything.
Yeah,
like I said,
some of the players on there, I can see it.
They might bring the troll mentality for game 3, but I think they'll lock in. I think they realize the importance of the Kutztown land.
Surely.
Yeah, for sure.
And I will abstain from commenting on Nova.
All I'm saying is the team of the Nova did not win.
Listen.
But that's all I'll say.
That's
all I gotta say.
Listen, I respect the Nova pick.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna make it work.
Someone's gonna make it work. Someone, somewhere.
Someone. I hope a hero comes out and makes Nova work.
Yeah, if only we had some hero to show us the light of how good that weapon really is. But regardless, I am curious to see what Tentacle Seraphs is going to bust out for this game 3 and what this game 3 is going to be.
Yeah, we still don't know what the format is.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to ask after this. See what it is, see what's up. But I am curious to see though, like
because they've been really changing up their comps. Like it's not like they're sticking with any like similar thing. Like they completely shifted.
I don't know if any of them used the same weapon as the previous game.
So.
Yeah, which is super interesting because a lot of people, like at least at the higher levels, they're like they use 1 or 2 weapons and that's it. Like because that's just kind of what you need. At that
you need to focus on certain things. It's like it's best to find comps that work dynamically across multiple map modes.
Yes.
So then you can just like have very minor changes, and then everything still feels about the same.
Exactly. Yeah, but it looked like Maw and Order, like they had it down. Like they had some minor changes, but they made it work. Like,
yeah, they definitely made it work, and it paid off phenomenally.
Yeah.
But it's like they kept the Dreadringer, they kept the Roller, and I think that helped them a lot. And the Tri-Slosher being in addition to all that just really was icing on the cake there.
Yeah. Oh my god, the double bucket on that map, it goes crazy.
And whatever the 4th weapon was that I forgot, you did great too.
It was Blaster, wasn't it? Red Blaster?
Yes, it was Blaster. Yeah, which was a great pick. It gave them strikes. It gave them AoE pressure, which is really strong on this map. And I was talking about how good Rapid is.
I was a little worried about them at the start because I realized they didn't have much like range compared to the other team.
Like Dreadringer is kind of their longest ranged weapon there.
Yeah, which like if to give you the values, Forge has like just slightly more range than Dreadringer.
Yeah. But we do know that Maw and Order is well known for being a very hyper-aggressive team.
Yeah.
And they are showing it off in full effect here today.
Yeah. Kind of insane. I mean, like I said, it'll be interesting to see how they fare against other teams today. I mean, how any of these teams fare against other teams. Because like I said,
like we've only ever played them in like open matches. Like I think we scrimmed Team 2 once.
Yeah.
But it'll be very interesting to see these matchups.
Yeah, despite going to the same university, a lot of these Kutztown teams have never gotten a chance to like play with each other. Yeah. So we shall see what happens there. Next game, I imagine they'll probably play on something else. Like I assume they don't want to play TC.
Probably not.
Yeah, if it is counter pick rules, we probably won't see TC come out here.
Right.
Especially after that.
I'm curious to see if I imagine. Like, I obviously don't know the players personally, but I know that, like, a lot of people, especially in, like, newer, lower-level comp stuff, they're not as comfortable with Clan Blitz, which is a very intensive game mode. And that being said, we do have Rainmaker
Humpback.
This is very interesting map mode. I personally love it.
This is snowbally one sometimes.
It's a very snowbally one, but I don't know if any of the players here play Wellstring, but I imagine if any of them do, we could be seeing a Wellstring. I imagine After Party will probably be going a Splatling here.
I imagine.
Splatlings do have some really good positions to take here and really good pressure on the Rainmaker shield.
Yeah, they cover a lot on this map, so let's see if we will see that come out.
And there's the heavy edit double cooler.
Yeah,
and keeping the Nova. And there we have Rapid Forge Dapples.
And another try.
Yeah.
Double. They both have Bucket on the same team.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting comps from both sides. No support shooters from either team. They don't.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. Oh, and immediately 2 go down. I didn't even get to see what happened.
This is a huge push for them. In the
I was gonna say they're definitely gonna get
lots of shield damage.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna get up here, and they're gonna probably run it right away.
Yeah, they're running it. Like, they're all kind of kept on the left side, which allows them to run the Rainmaker to the right with no concern whatsoever.
And just like that, they're probably going to get the pop here. And...
Yeah, they're all still on the left side. They need to start circling around.
Are they going to try and run it immediately? Oh my gosh,
it looks like they are. Running it.
Oh my gosh, are they going to make it all the way? Is that the game?
It's the game.
And like I said, another quick game.
That's what we were talking about. Law & Order known for being a very aggressive team, and like they took advantage. They put them all on the left side, and then as soon as they realized everyone's on the left side, they knew they could just run it all around right.
Yeah.
And there was just nothing they could do about it.
No,
they were trying to flank them, they were trying to stop them, but no matter what they did, they positioned so well there.
Yeah, Tentacle Seraphs, they got staggered and Law & Order ran with it.
Yeah, they know how to take full advantage of that.
Exactly. I don't know if I saw a single special from Tentacle Seraphs. Like they just didn't they did not have that time to like recompose themselves and wait to stop and put up a defense.
It's a very tense situation to be in. Like, when you're getting rushed down like that, and like you said, very snowbally map.
Yeah, no, you do not want to get wiped on that map. You do not want to stagger on that map because, like I said, if you do, that could be the game. And as we saw right there,
it was like they went 2 down once. Game.
Yeah,
immediately.
That was it. Honestly, a game-winning opening. Like, literally, you hear about like these gambits in chess, where it's like they set up for like the win in like 3 turns. That was what we saw. Yeah, exactly. The 1-turn opening gambit in chess. We saw that right there.
That's true. Now, that being said, wonderful set all around from both teams.
Yeah, it looks like
very excited to see where they both go.
All right. It looks like we are going to transition to our next 2 teams. So we will be right back, guys. Stay tuned for the next set. And we will catch you guys very soon. Keep it here.
what it shows on the stream because of the... Oh, here we go.
Yeah. So right now we have it's going to be Golden Barracudas against, I believe, Law and Order, which is our team 3 here at Kutztown. I'm kind of excited to see this play out because I don't know, I haven't seen much of Law and Order's gameplay, and then obviously the other team is my team that I play on, so like, you know, what are your thoughts?
As somebody who's played with Law and Order a lot, I've played with back when some of their members were on Splat Factory in one of the entrance exams. The one thing that sticks out to me is the Tri-Slosher. So I'm interested to see what Golden Barracudas run, because you typically run Cooler on the comp for Golden Barracudas.
Typically it's me on Pen, but I'm not playing right now. I know Pepper Song is probably going to be running Pen, because I'm not playing, but our comps always have Cooler, so like we kind of run like really fast comps that are kind of like in your face. I want to see how Mon Order plays around that.
Definitely.
Because Mon Order also has a similar strategy where they're just like run down, kill, get kills, kill everything around you. We win if we kill. I want to see how GB plays into that.
Definitely, especially because I'm noticing Mon Order also has a Dread Ringer, so you have a Dread Ringer, you have another bucket in the form of the Nouveau Tri. So that's like a lot of aggressive AoE that's coming out on the side of Maw and Order. So definitely not a super conventional comp, but it'll be interesting to see how Golden Barracudas adapts to that combo.
GB runs sweat comps, as I like to call them. We'll run like meta, but also kind of not, but also kind of really meta.
Yeah.
Our team covers like the entire weapon pool of the game, so we just kind of pull things out of... I don't know if I can say curse words on here. We pull things out of our you-know-what to cause problems for people. Cause a lot of problems for people.
The more problems you can cause for your opponent in this game, in my eyes, the better, just because,
Well said. Well said.
In a game of Splatoon, everything's constantly going wrong, so the more stuff you can get wrong for the enemy team, the better.
Oh my god. I'm like, where's the game? Where's the game? True. I kind of want to see GB get kind of dookied on, but it's fine. I'm normal. They need the humbling. Oh my god, sorry, I'm like messing with my shit. Oh, get that. Oopsies.
My mom watches this stream, you gotta be careful.
My mom told me I can't be on the stream anymore with the words you've been saying.
Yeah. It should be interesting to see. I forget if Mon Order also runs a Forge Pro. Because I know C- or Chris plays that a lot as well.
Yeah,
so
Dreamore also dabbles in Forge a bit.
Yeah, I remember playing with Dreamer in a pickup.
Yeah. She's kind of evil with whatever weapon she picks.
Oh, totally.
I don't understand how she plays so many so well. Sorry, lazy my team, sorry.
But anything else? I think the last thing maybe to cover is our modes, map mode combinations, that is, for this set, I should say.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Because I don't think they're posted anywhere, but it's fine. Now we wait. We wait for our response. My profile picture is really distracting me, I'm sorry.
I will say one thing, just a quick question for Lucky, who's our tournament organizer, also the game director here at Kutztown Splatoon. Where is the Crab Leg Clams? I seriously want to know where the Crab Leg Clams is. It's a good map mode combination, way better than Barnacle and Dime.
Only play... So it's Clams, Scorch, Zones, Haggle, and Tower Inkbot.
Okay, so very standard stuff, I'd say.
Thank God I'm not playing right now. Well, who said that?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're gonna see Clam Scorch coming out, so I don't... we might not see a pencil first round from Parish. Because we might see Hedit, we might see somebody else playing Zap. Oh, it looks like it's swapping over.
As we get into the game here, 3 members of Golden Barracudas that make that 4 are already ready to up. Looks like they have a very quick plan in place. We're currently waiting on a couple of the members of Maw and Order make that 1 member, as we're going to be heading into Clan Blitz on Scorch Gorge. Again, something that doesn't 100% favor Pencil, so again, we could see the heavy edit. We're probably going to see the Nouveau Tri from Maw and Order. I always call that the Neo Tri, just because it's slightly easier to say. But yeah, we're gonna load out here into our comps here. As we're gonna see,
oh, we do see the pencil coming out.
The double shooter and the mint decavitator. That bubble can be very annoying on zones, but also a bubble coming out on the side of Mon Order with that roller.
We're gonna be seeing probably strikes coming out from that octo shot to kind of counter that bubble. I'm interested to see how this roller is gonna play around that and how the octo shot's gonna use their strikes, because you can either use that as an energy tool or use that to shut down pushes using the bubble.
Certainly, as we see, this roller is already around 60% of the way. Going to find a pick onto the decav. Going to be quickly picking up a couple more clams as well. Going to be throwing a curling bomb, won't connect onto anything yet. Here come the strikes out of Golden Barracudas. Going to allow them to push up a little bit. The ball on the side of Mon Order is going to dissipate as... Looks like there's going to be a Booyah Bomb on the side of Golden Barracudas. They're going to keep it for a bit as 2 members of Mon Order go down.
We're seeing here, this pencil's kind of rotating to a more defensive position, but they don't really have the support from their team to hold that, so they're just going to be pushed back. We're seeing the bubble under the basket right now. We're going to see Golden Barracudas is starting their first push.
Already 7 clams for this mint decavitator. It's going to be a lot more clams from the pencil as well, so this should be able to get them down to around the 50 mark as the flank gets shut down from the roller as Golden Barracuda is just continuing to put on pressure. Mon Order stepping on each other's toes potentially a little bit, but...
Yeah, they're kind of bunched up right now against the ledge campers.
It looks like
the jet gets shut down!
But in response, the decav is going to extend maybe a little bit too far, but that is okay as Golden Barracudas only have 17 points remaining on the board.
We're gonna see Golden Barracudas is finally getting pushed out of this elbow. They've scored down to 17 at this point. It's gonna be really difficult for Mon Order to take this back. But I believe if they do have Slider right now, I'm noticing they could use that to potentially enter and take mid back and probably recollect themselves a little bit here.
Definitely. They're also going to have the jetpack online, which a bit of an underutilized tool in this meta as the Booyah Bomb will come out. Golden Barracuda is looking for yet another push. Can they get this spawn camp onto the Dread Ringer? Yes, they will with the power of teamwork as they're going to currently focus on shredding the bubble.
I can't help but notice their shot has died with trips. They could have used that to potentially hold that space, but I don't even think they need it at this point. We might see the game end right here.
The McDonald Lover.
Finished!
Or
game's done already.
That wasn't McDonald Lover. That was Dreamer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to close things out for Golden Barracudas and make this a 100-0 sweep for the first game in favor of the Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see it happen on clams because you don't really see that normally. It makes me kind of excited to see the rest of this set. Like I said, you don't normally see teams really KO on clamless. Oh, there we are again.
For a split second.
A split second.
Okay, we're back.
Oh.
Or we're not back.
Freeze frame, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I see a chatter. Golden Barracuda sweep. Well said. Well said.
Well said.
Well said. I do see PSU Blue's 4th is almost here. I'm probably gonna have to dip out. They are 2 minutes away right now. I'm gonna do you mind having to like solo yap to the camera?
I can totally solo yap.
Okay. I'm gonna go wait outside for this person, then I'll probably be back in before the set starts. I'll
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. Alright. So, Golden Barracuda is going to take the first game, Clamblitz on Scorch Gorge. Second game of the set will be Paddlefish Market using Splat Zones as the objective. Very, very standard map mode combination you'll see in the community. You got the 2 flank routes. You have a very, very strong position as well for any backline. So the dynamic between the backline, the front lines is very interesting because they both have their inherent advantages on this map. And it'll be very interesting to see how Golden Barracudas as well as Mon Order adapt to this. Because we didn't really see a backline to my knowledge on Maw and Order. So it'll be interesting to see if they invest in more tools to potentially get rid of the enemy tent, or invest in more tools to just flank. Additionally, we're going to have, just going back, Tau Control on Inkblot Art Academy, which will be very, very standard counter pick for tournaments that use a counter pick system. So very interested to see how teams use the stacks on those map and and that map in particular, as we're currently having a little bit of technical issues with the visuals right now, but score is still on. As we're going to get into, Hagglefish Market. Interested to see if this will be a more back and forth game, given Hagglefish Market isn't super prone to lockout compared to other zones maps. I know Barnacle and Dime is a big one. Umami Ruins can definitely be a big one. I just played on it and got knocked out on. So it'll be neat to see the sort of back and forth potentially going on between these two teams. Even though these two teams are in different divisions in the CCA, which is not our league, but it is the league that Kutztown Esports Splatoon participates in. With that being said, Black Zones, Hagglefish Market, folks are readying up. Currently 4 out of 8 in total ready to duke it out. Currently 70-ish seconds left on the clock. Okay, so they did not start yet. Only waiting on a couple of members to finish readying up as we are going into Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. Mia Moore and Flower Boy waiting on them to select their weapons. We'll probably see the Dread Ringer or the Brella on Flower Boy. I know Jetpack has its uses here on this map because you can use the Inkjet to fly over the sides of the zone. As everybody's readied up, as we go into our second match, Golden Barracuda is currently leading 1-0.
I suspect we're going to see another pencil off here. It's a really good pencil map.
Yeah, I was talking a bit earlier about the interactions between specials and a lot of frontline specials and how that sort of works with the pencil. But yep, we're going to see the pencil. Cheese. And we're going to see the Dread from both sides.
We're going to see no cooler coming out of Law & Order as well. I'm interested to see how they'll play this game out with no cooler. The sweat comp coming from GB once again. We're probably going to see those strips used to keep the zone more than take space. Sorry, I'm out of breath right now.
Understandable. As the Booyah Bomb is almost online on the side of Mon Order, here comes the Reef Slider. Not going to find a pick, but will apply quite the amount of pressure. Going to get cancelled by the Forge Pro. As the Booyah Bomb is going to be coming out on the side of Mon Order. But Golden Barracudas still retains the zone for now, as the zone is flipped.
They do flip, they do get that penalty. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. It gives them a little bit more time to take up this space, build specials, try and get a few picks to get in. We're going to be seeing this fight happening on the right side. It looks like Mon Order is once again kind of standing on each other's feet. Watching up, we do see the Reef Slider come out, and it gets immediately punished.
Yeah, XV finding a crucial pick onto that splatter shot, or the Reef Slider user, I should say, as currently the Dread Ringer also pushing up, currently dueling with the other Dread Ringer, gonna get help with the Mint Decavitator, but
what is happening?
Shutting down that final Slayer on the side of Golden Barracuda is going to have a Booyah Bomb to answer. It's not going to be enough to cap the zone quite yet, but Flower Boy is looking for the pick onto the Mint Decavitator. They will have a slider. You might want to save this for a little bit.
They're going to pop it immediately?
All 4 of their members are up. They're going to find a pick.
There goes the pencil down on Golden Barracudas. There's 2 down on Mon Order. Oh, it's 2-on-2 right now. We do see
Slider to confirm this. Ooh, that 70 hitbox is going to secure them the game.
That's game. Beautiful work. That was just everyone fighting. Everyone was fist fighting the entire game. I don't think I saw a single moment where there wasn't somebody actively fighting.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw as soon as a member respawned on the side of Mon Order, I just saw them immediately try to avenge their teammates there. And even though it was a knockout, they did have those moments where they were able to punish the members of Golden Barracudas after they've fought their team members.
Sorry, I'm really out right now. Lots of fighting, lots of picks going off on both sides. I did see a lot of 2v... There's a lot of 2v2 situations I saw during that game as well. A lot of aggression got punished on both ends. It was kind of interesting to see Mon Order just desperately trying to hold on to that zone and just immediately getting pushed out of mid.
Absolutely. Yeah, Golden Barracudas doing an excellent job of pushing up. Their only like pure Slayer weapon though was the Decavitator, so excellent job on Golden Barracudas being able to use those sort of support Slayer hybrids to their fullest potential, being able to both paint and fight.
Yeah, I saw a lot of support just holding up paint, enabling that decav to kind of go and like be in the faces of Law and Order. We saw like I said, we saw a lot of 2v2 situations, but I saw like it just kind of enabled the decav to get the kills that they needed to continue on with the lead.
Definitely. As we are going into our final game in this play all 3 set, we are going to be having
Tower Inkblot.
Tower Inkblot.
Yep.
Forget who said it, but it's North America's favorite counter pick.
Yeah, this is true. I also see my beautiful wife in the chat. Thank you, Cyan. I'm blowing a kiss at you right now. I'm leaning in for a kiss. That was me leaning in for a kiss. Thank you, everyone. That's all I had to say. This is like devolving. I'm like tweaking out. I just got sent a sad face from Lucky. I don't know if she wants a kiss or not.
I also see the sad face.
We have the sad face pulled up on my phone right now.
Not sure exactly what that's in context with. I feel like there are a lot of things that could be considered sad face or happy face.
My
emotions running very high right now.
My friend that's watching right now just says that's me leaning in for a kiss and then a bunch of crying emojis. Thank you for that. I hope everyone enjoyed that. Please no flirting on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, we see Mia Moore immediately locks in the second it starts. We're probably going to be seeing that pencil a third time. I know they've been the one playing pencil this whole time. We do see the pencil and Golden Barracudas also lock in almost immediately. I also suspect there's going to be trips being ran from GB, just from the pure fact that I have. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat right now. I forgot what I was saying. I'm so distracted by my beautiful wife in the chat. I'm sorry.
It's understandable. Personally don't have an SO myself, but I can imagine it's easy to get distracted by the ones you care for in chat.
Yeah.
But currently all the members of Mon Order are readied up. They know what they want to go for in this last game of the set. The set will go to Golden Barracudas, but the last game can be used for potentially rankings or just bragging rights.
Yeah. I suspect we're going to be seeing a similar comp coming from Blue Team, just given the fact that they locked in nearly immediately. We do see GB is contemplating right now. I'm curious to see if they'll be running the same 1 Slayer 3 support, or if they'll be running something a bit more aggressive here. I know no matter what, they're going to be playing aggressive, so they're going to be annoying no matter what. I do suspect we might see another decav coming out, given Inkblot, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, Dreamer, who was on that Decavitator, was the last one to ready up, so we could potentially see a switch from them. Yes, we will. We will see, I believe, is that the Vanilla Bucket?
Oh?
It is the Vanilla Bucket, okay. So that will provide the triple ink strikes.
We're also seeing no pen on either side. My bad. I stand corrected. We do see the Carbon Roller coming out of On Order. I'm curious to see how much sharking they're going to get away with here, or if they're going to play a bit more aggressive and just kind of run at people, which are both very, very real playstyles.
Absolutely. As we're going to see, Perish Song on this Long Blue Rapid going to be applying a bit of pressure on their side. We're also going to see the Vanilla Rapid going to get the direct, going to force a jump out as well. So Wand Order, it's currently a 3-on-3 situation right now, but they're going to take the tower first.
I do see, there's the Zuka. I don't know what the Zuka's doing right now. They also have, GB has the potential to have cooler right now. I do see they just popped that. They're probably going to start feeding. Probably going to start trying to get these. Oh my god! They just...
Unfortunate.
Oh no! That's not where you can go! Go back. Go back to me.
Wand Order going to be backing up a little bit after one of their members fell in the water, but the triple ink strikes will come out to still apply some pressure. We're going to see them focused on fighting on the left side for now, or right side in their case, as one of the members, that triple ink strike supplier, will be down for a moment.
I do see Golden Barracudas is struggling just a bit to get the space back in mid. I do know, being on this team, Inkblade is a bit of a struggle. So it's going to be a fight, a giant scrap to take mid back. Oh, they do start pushing tower though. We see a very clean pick coming from the Rapid here. They're going to start ledge camping, pushing forward. Oh, it's just the carbon up. Do they take space? Do they take space here? They do begin to take space. It's balling out in bats. I genuinely cannot tell what weapon that is. Oh, it's the Zap. The Zap is taking bats.
3 members down on the side of Mon Order. This is the moment for Golden Barracudas to start snowballing on this very snowballing mode.
Very snowball heavy map. We do see more ledge camping, more bomb spam, just everything. They're throwing everything they have at these guys. They're like, you will not get on this tower. This tower is mine. Nobody else's. Do they make it? Oh, do we see what?
That's a wipeout in favor of Ma and Order. They're also going to have the Booyah Bomb for the next push, which is very beneficial in making sure that you can clear out important parts of the map. They're also going to find a pick onto the Mirror Forge Pro, as the Booyah Bomb will get popped onto the plat of Golden Barracudas.
We do see GB is very quick to give up mid, probably playing a more defensive position, playing off that really strong push they just had. They're probably planning to stall out the rest of this game.
Yeah, but Dreamer still able to find some picks fairly aggressively on that right side. They're also going to have the triple ink strike, so maybe they need to quickly reassess their playstyle for a bit, but the Carbon Roller goes unpunished, as you said.
Do we see this? Do we see the Zuka come out? Do they set it up on the snap? There it goes!
There we go!
There it goes! Do they punish bats? Oh my god.
They'll find a pick, but they will pressure for a bit as the Carbon Roller looking for yet another pick.
Carbon Roller is very comfortable. Oh, never mind. I was going to say they're very comfortable setup, and they got punished immediately. Golden Barracudas is going to be very quick to start ledge camping, start trying to take space on their plat. I'm curious to see if we start seeing somebody in bats. I do see bombs getting flung around there. We see no specials, but it's just the Carbon up. We might see them TKO this time.
Oh, the Carbon goes down. That's a lot of power off the pressure of the tower off. Horn on the Tri-Slosh are going to find a trade, but is it enough? It's just the Forge Pearl on the side of Golden Barracudas.
They might be respawning. Oh my god, they're in bats! They're in bats! Giving jumps! Do they see the jump? Do they punish?
They won't use the bomb to punish, but they will not die from the jump.
They do punish the over-aggression coming from Golden Barracuda's end. They do keep the KO from happening once again.
We see this Nouveau try on the left side. We're going to be looking to shut out these short-range shooters. Won't be able to do so.
Immediately getting punished by, I think that was a 3v1. Oh, we see the Forge peeking out, taking picks. There are 2. Oh, Mon Order is 2 down. That's 3 down. There's 1 respawning. It is just this Slosher left on the plat.
It'll be interesting to see how much Golden Barracudas pushes up here. Only around 15 seconds left in this game. They can just afford to poke bombs here and, not necessarily give Mon Order the tower for free, but just being able to play from a bit of a longer range with your bombs, the long rapid. They're going to be able to punish the flanker, as unfortunately for Mon Order, the Tower Rider just got on a hair too late as Golden Barracudas takes this set 3-0.
I also couldn't help but notice that Forge held that Booyah Bomb for, I think it was 20 seconds. Like 20 full seconds. They were just waiting for the overtime to happen, waiting to just use the GG special, keep people off tower, just jump onto it. We do see the 3-0 coming from Golden Barracudas. That is the end of the set. Any thoughts?
Definitely really fun to see that sort of back and forth picks between the members of Golden Barracudas and Mon Order, even if the score didn't really show that. I noticed the Forge Pro getting a lot of picks in the mirror matchup against C-. I wish I had the name of that Forge Pro because...
I'm assuming it was Mia Moore, just knowing the players.
I think it was Mia Moore, yeah. So, excellent job from Mia Moore, just, being able to find the picks at the right opportune moment to give their teammates a little bit more advantage when they desperately needed it and on the verge of getting knocked out.
I'm being told we can wrap up whenever. They're probably switching out teams right now. I believe next. I don't want to say what teams we'll see next because I don't want to lie to the stream. But
yeah. Me when I am a truth teller.
I have no incentive to lie.
It costs $0 to tell the truth.
But it also costs $0 to lie. And that's like the more
you
arguably
pay with
the
your
more
soul.
Nah, I don't really have anything. That's not any payment for me.
Oh, right.
My bad. We're not even talking about this set.
Hey, it
evolving.
happens. It happens.
Don't lie. I would never lie to you, Cyan. I would never lie. Y'all done.
Yes.
Hello, and we're on stream. All right. Sorry for the long delay. We were having just a few little technical issues, but it seems that we have gotten it all figured out by now. And I am very much looking forward to this match with the Golden Barracudas versus PSU Bloomies.
Absolutely. This is going to be a matchup between our first matchup actually between two different schools. Golden Barracudas, the varsity or first team of Kutztown University, and PSU Bloomies being a pickup of mostly Penn State Blue and a member of the Goomies from Virginia Commonwealth University.
That explains the name. I was like, I don't remember hearing about Bloomies. Like, I was like, Goomies, I know Goomies, but Bloomies, that was like a surprise to me, but that makes sense. The name all comes together. I love that we have two different pickups. Like, we get to see, like, two pickup teams, two Kutztown teams. Like, and granted, one of the pickups is also a Kutztown team. It's an in-house pickup, but still interesting to see. And it's just wonderful to see how these different teams can all work together.
Absolutely. And we're going to get into the match quite shortly. Is there anything you know, Lynn, about, obviously you play on Golden Barracudas,
Yes, I am
anything
a member
you know
of the Golden Barracudas, and
comp-wise they're going to bring out?
Honestly, I anticipate that we're going to be doing fairly I say we, I'm not actually playing the set, but I anticipate it's gonna be fairly standard stuff, like, I imagine, like, we're gonna see some pencil, probably see some other backline variety. Recently, we've been experimenting mainly with bow, because bow is just an awesome weapon. We love bow here. I imagine that we're going to see a lot of Forge Pro, a lot of Decav. We're gonna see probably some Dreadringer for the zones maps, depending on what the zones maps are, but I anticipate stuff like that, and then we'll obviously have the classic T-Tech. It's basically a staple to our comps at this point, more common than NZAP at this point.
Yeah, definitely noticed a lot of that in the previous set, so.
We're sticking to what we know. And how much do you know about the PSU players? Because I personally am pretty unfamiliar with them.
So the three PSU players that I know, V, J, Money, and Snow, they're primarily frontline players to my knowledge. V playing the frontline shooters in a very Slayer way. Again, Snow doing something very similar, also plays Gal. And J Money going to be bringing out the brush as well. So interested to see how Bubble's going to play along with them, given that's a very, very aggressive comp that they have.
Right, yeah. Very interested to see how that is all going to play out. Do you know if these players have, like, played together, like, before this event, by chance?
I am not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I know PSU Blue, V recently joined them in terms of CCA.
Okay.
But Snow, J Money, they've played together before a lot.
Okay.
So there's some synergy
Some
there.
fairly familiar stuff to them. That's good to hear. It's just interesting because it's like, I'm also curious, like, how much the Kutztown pickup has played together, if they have played together, because that was something that me and Chris were talking about on comms, is like how the familiarity can really help in situations like this, especially.
Yeah.
Like, when you're playing with players who you haven't played with much before, it's sometimes you might accidentally overlap in certain roles, or it's like there might be a disconnect. But it's like, I imagine that's one of those things that, like, it'll give them maybe a slightly rockier start than other teams here, but I imagine as the LAN goes on, we'll get to see them pick up, familiarize themselves, and I have full faith that they will be able to figure it out, lock in, and do great things with it.
Yeah, I think comp-wise we're doing well. I feel like I've been able to organize the team in a way such that we have a comp that makes sense, that plays off of each other well. It's just getting that communication down, because we have different communication styles between...
the two different Kutztown teams have very different styles of comms, and it's like some of the players are still, like, figuring out the details of comms, so it's like it's partially a learning experience as well, which is it's nice to see, and it's nice to give them this kind of experience with other players who are much more familiar with all of this stuff. It lets them better understand the flow that other players are going through, and maybe they then incorporate it back to their own personal teams.
Absolutely. The more you sort of playing these pickups, the more you experience the diversity of different comms, the more call out terminology you learn, the more different types of weapons you learn to play with and against. So amazing to see the pickup community here. Obviously, there are some criticisms of pickup culture.
Yeah, pickup culture has been a whole thing right about now.
There are certainly benefits to having pickups outside of teams.
Right. Yeah. I myself hasn't ever actually participated in a pickup. I've been meaning to branch out more. Like, I'm interested in trying to, like, play with other players, because it's like, I don't want to just, like, put myself in the same situation every single time. But at the same time, like, I feel like my team, we have a great thing going right now, and it's like, I don't really need to do the branching out just yet. Like we're doing great and great things are happening, and just like I feel like I fit in pretty decently well to all of it.
Yeah, and it's amazing having that opportunity to just
have a consistent team.
To have a consistent team, to have a consistent role, because a lot of the time if you play pickups, you have to
sort of bend
yourself a little bit and
exactly
be flexible.
Yeah, even with the Golden Barracudas, I am a flex player at heart because like a lot of my comp experience before was backlining, but we have a better backline on our team, and I like letting it take priority in the backline. So then I'm kind of refamiliarizing myself with the other weapon roles. However, in cases that it's unavailable or it's not playing in the event for other reasons, like then I get to. It's not like we're down a backline. Like I can then pick up that, and it's like that's what I like about being a flex player is that when the team is missing a player, I can just fill in for that. But that's enough about me. That's enough about Golden Barracudas in regards to me at least. We've got Golden Barracudas versus PSU starting shortly. Seems like Vivian is not ready.
Hey, it takes some time if you're a support player, just because you know, you have to adapt to does your team have cooler or not? Are you the designated cooler player?
Exactly. Rex did not change the banner. We didn't get to communicate to it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It did not understand the assignment.
I'm sorry. I promise. We tried.
Oh no! And the comm error. Unfortunate to start things off.
Unfortunately, a staple of Splatoon lands. People say lands are better because there's no comm errors. Not true. I'm hand gesturing even though the camera's not on me. Not true. That was a hand gesture. Thank you, camera. But yeah, it's really unfortunate when things like that happen, but it is just a fact of the game.
Absolutely.
Like, let's face it.
You're going to see disconnects in basically any esport, regardless of how robust the system may seem. So stuff happens, but
yeah, I'm sure we're fast figuring it out.
But anyways, going back to what you said about flex players,
right.
My team at Kutztown University, the second team, Ascension to Herring, is very interesting in that, in a way, we have like 3 to 4 players who could legitimately be considered flex players.
Wow. Yeah,
so, like 70 to 100% of our team is flex.
Right. Yeah, that is a bit of a weirder situation to be in then, because it's like no one has designated roles.
Exactly.
So it's just like because that's something that I've been discussing with my team. I want to like try and like we've been doing better with like figuring out comps beforehand, because it's like sometimes when you have like 2 flex players on hand, like you take some time where it's just like, oh hey, what am I playing? What are you playing? It's like it bounces off each other. So sometimes there's that whole communication. But anyways, we'll get back to that. It's an interesting discussion. That being said, we have Rainmaker. We're going to see what kind of team comps we have. We do have Pencil, Carbon Forge, and T-Tech against Bucket, Shot, Double Shot in the Brush. No cooler here, which is interesting.
No cooler or backline on the side of the PSU Bloomies. Or we're going to see an immediate flank on the side of one of these B-shots.
But is going to be quickly punished immediately. Andrew always ready to take those punishes, and he's always ready. And watch him drop on this person, and unfortunately doesn't get the pick there, but that's just how it goes. Thankfully, they are able to capitalize off of it, take good space here. They do have 2 to 3 down even. This is a prime time to be picking up the Rainmaker here. Space is all nicely cleared out. Rainmaker can just pressure them, and yeah, off they go.
Excellent job from this Rainmaker, just shooting shots as
and
much
there's
as they can, but the brush unfortunately going to push
good stopping the Rainmaker by the brush.
That being said, 2 members down on the side of PSU Bloomies.
Yeah,
so things could turn around, but the Zuka
and the strike's taking back the space. Shot dropping into mid once again, really trying to take space here, take as much space as you can, and getting a good pick on the T-Tech there, pushing up the ramp, and they do get the lead here. Looks like they do get the checkpoint as well. They're really pushing up. Golden Barracuda is going 2 down even.
The Zipcaster is at the ready for the Bloomies, but it's going to actually be the Zipcaster holder who will pick up the Rainmaker.
And they're using it
They're gonna go the main route here. Teammates hitting very well for them.
Yeah, unfortunately they did get stopped. There was really
a couple members left on the side of the
only
Golden Barracudas.
Probably backing up here now, as Golden Barracudas can now retake a lot of space here.
Absolutely, as it's currently 3-on-3 on both sides. As
but they go 3
I believe that was a bomb splat.
Yeah, and
make that a wipeout.
Wipeout for them. as the Rainmaker resets into mid, they can pop it. They got Cooler. They are ready to push. Interested to see if we're going to see the Zuka pop here immediately, and we sure do. 1 and 2 and 3, getting a good pick there. Looks like someone went down. A shot has dropped. Carbon dropping on them, unfortunately, not able to get the pick there.
See the Forge poking against a couple of the members of the Bloomies. Bucket also there, but it's just the Bucket
it's just
now.
Yeah, they do
as the Carbon from McDonald Lover, aka Andrew, will be able to clean things up.
Oh, and unfortunately unable to get the checkpoint, the brush stopping them just in time.
It looks like that's a 3-down situation, so that brush was incredibly
It's just a support
impactful.
shooter left. They're probably just backing up here, trying to play it safe, not losing too much space, but they're doing a great job pushing up here. As they're running back up the ramp, keeping the ledge nicely pressured, making sure that they can't just push them back as easily. Strikes do come out though. This is a great way for the Golden Barracudas to take their space back. But they counter-strike right back at them.
Also the Zuka coming out from one of those splatter shots is going to stop the Golden Barracudas a little bit.
Yeah.
How comes the shot and the shot will allow that bomb to initiate the play from
Yeah, they
Snow.
get 2 off of that, and they have the high ground against another
They
shot.
have 3.
Yeah, this
Can
might
they
be a
get 4?
quad. This might be a quad. No, the Carbon stopping the quad, but the damage has been done. They took a lot of space off that. But the Zuka does stop the Rainmaker in its tracks. Bucket is trying to push up and pressure, but they are getting pushed back pretty quickly, and they do get punished.
Golden Barracuda still on the back foot for now. Snow around the flank, but is seen by the Pencil, which will be able to pick them off.
Yeah. Pencil doing a good job getting the Cooler out. It's by the spinner, but it shouldn't be broken. Yeah, the teammates are able to get it just in time. Getting a little extra paint here as well. It seems like they've taken their whole core back. Like it's oh no, there's still a shot here. My bad. I did not realize that. I wonder if they noticed. Okay, they do get a trade here. Another shot. They just keep running up, just getting in their space. Like this is what a lot of coolerless comps I've noticed have been doing, and it's something that I've been struggling to fight against myself. Is they don't wait for the cooler. They just start running at you, and it's very easy to force a stagger based off that. Or also just pushing up in their base, not really worrying about the Rainmaker.
Oh, absolutely. And the more trades that you get in this situation, that's beneficial for if you're the PSU Bloomies, because you can just keep the pressure up, keep fighting on the enemy court, and Golden Barracuda is just unable to push, but they will find a pick.
Yeah, they
could extend this with the Zuka.
Yeah, we'll see if the Zuka pops. They are striking. These strikes are really good for taking space here. And there's the Zuka. We're going to see if we can get any picks off that. Unfortunately not. I don't know if he was trying to go for the jump, but if he missed it or if he just wanted to drop there, I couldn't tell. But he does get a good punish there. They are clearing out space. They are 2 down, but the strikes, unfortunately, keeping them at bay. Seems like the Bucket dropped. That's the Bucket dead. They should be able to get this check here as long as they're careful. They do get the checkpoint here, which is wonderful. 5 seconds left. This might be a last-second push here.
They got to pick it up shortly, or else Bloomies will get the win here. Very important for the survivability of this Rainmaker.
We got so many special.
Oh, but it
looks like that was the Rainmaker. Okay, I thought the Rainmaker died. They are.
Here comes the Zuka, though.
Getting them weak again.
Oh, and the final shot.
Good snipe from the Zuka there, stopping the Rainmaker, preventing that overtime push.
Absolutely. Excellent job of using the first shots to zone out the Rainmaker, and then using the second or third shot. I forget which one it was, but
yeah, I believe it was the third shot. The last shot, third time's the charm. And with that, PSU Bloomies taking the first game against Golden Barracudas. But we're going to see how the Golden Barracudas adapt. They are a very adaptable team. They're able to recognize situations like this and adapt accordingly. I'm just curious to see if PSU Bloomies is going to stick with a similar strategy, or if that was just like a Rainmaker strategy, if they're going to like slow it down, play more passively maybe. We'll see.
As somebody who's seen PSU Blue play, I wouldn't be surprised if they stick with a very, very similar comp.
Yeah, it seems to work well for them.
Because, as somebody who's watched them in the CCA, something that they've been adapting to recently, or something that they've been utilizing recently, is that brush with the 2 V-shots. And it's something that at first might seem counterintuitive, but then you think, hey, we have 3 bombs, 2 Zukas, That is a lot more long-range pressure than you might think.
Yeah, especially when the brush also gets the zip caster, it allows them to really get behind them and really just distract them. And then when they're all focused on the brush, if they all turn around, then suddenly you get hit by a Zuka shot. Like, very deadly combination there.
Absolutely. It's something that you won't see in the comp guide books, but
No,
it
definitely
certainly
not.
works for PSU,
Yeah,
given their strengths.
Brush is oftentimes just a little footnote. It's just like, hey, brush isn't really like a meta thing, but like it kind of messes up certain compositions. Like it's a really brush, I think, is a really good anti-meta weapon. Like it's just got so many tools that like counter other weapons that have such strong tools. And speaking as a dualies player myself, occasionally, like every time I see a brush in open, I'm just dead. Like I do not know how to fight a brush. Probably just a skill issue, but also brush just kind of messes up dualies in its entirety.
A lot of the times, if you're a team that's centered around paint and you have a weapon that can just dive, like if you have a dually, especially a brush, given
especially a brush, yeah, especially with a comp like
ink
that.
resistance, it's just very, very difficult to adapt to. You have to invest in other resources as well.
Yeah. So interestingly, I would like to note that PSU locked in almost immediately. Seems like they were fairly confident with the kind of composition they had going. Whereas Golden Barracuda seems to still be discussing, I assume.
They have readied up, though.
They have readied up. Interested to see what the adaptation is to this kind of composition. We do have clams. Clams can be snowbally at times, and if they really stagger them, like that could be a major play for them. We do see the headed coming out.
Headed can be useful on that top section of the boat. I'm not very well versed in the world of boats, but those grates in the middle,
the grates
on the high ground are very useful for a heavy edit or another backline.
You can have heavy edit on this map. Also, interestingly, we see one of the shots trading out for the Gal.
I know snow can be very deadly on this Gal.
Yeah, it looks like the brush is pushing up immediately. We have unable to get the punish. They do get the kill eventually, but they do go 2 down for it. But they are doing a good job clearing out this space. You can see them trying to retake mid as quickly as possible. Carbon Roller really pressuring. I believe this is the shot. That was the shot.
PSU Bloomies a bit on the back foot now, as Golden Barracudas have 2 specials plus a power clam.
Yeah.
Very good position to be in, but then again, this is Manta Maria, so quite a long ways to go in terms of the clam basket.
Unfortunately, the ball has been broken. They wanted to keep the ball in a good position, but nobody picked it back up in time.
And Bazooka coming out on the side of V, going to be able to find one. As Golden Barracudas go 2 down, now is the moment for PSU Bloomies to recover.
Yeah, they're definitely taking their space here. They want to take full advantage of the time that they have the more aggressive weapons taken out. And the Decav already pushing back up, already taking space. Carbon flanking them. They didn't even notice, I didn't even notice. Unfortunately, Carbon does go down there. Headed keeping a close eye on the left side, making sure they don't push up. The brush did push up, but gets punished for it in the bunker. They do go 2 down again.
They got 3 down.
3 down even, yeah. Golden Barracudas definitely want to take advantage of this. I do anticipate we're going to see a bubble popping in just right now, actually. And they do get the first score of the game.
Very strong way to set up a game of Clam Blitz on Manta Maria.
Yeah,
it's not the easiest to score on, and if you're able to get a good push, that can be very scary for the enemy team.
They are very carefully playing around these bombs. Golden Barracudas have some great bomb placements here, but PSU does recognize all of the bombs and dodges them all wonderfully, making sure to not fall for any of them. And they are doing a good job retaking the space here. They do notice the Carbon behind them. Unfortunately, doesn't always work.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some with Carbon, just because
such is the life.
The paint and such. But we're going to see V on this left side now, going to be able to take down Decav.
They go 3 down, just leaving the Carbon alone. They can take a lot of space here. Carbon cannot keep up the paint, especially with these strikes. They have taken so much space. We got the Carbon spread. Oh, and there's a Decav! Great dash flash by the Decav. Yeah. The brush is holding on to a clam, but they don't notice the Carbon. Carbon does make their location known with the burst bomb, but they do get the pick thanks to it. However, Golden Barracuda is once again going 2 down. Good Zuka, though. That was a great shot. Still got one last shot. Let's see how it gets used. Unfortunately, missing the Gal.
Now going to be placing the wall down will allow them to initiate a fight if need be, along with this Killer Whale 5.1.
Yeah, this is a
Bazooka is going to come out. It's only going to chip Dreamer.
Yeah.
But V still looking for picks, going to find one.
Yeah.
Clam economy is in PSU Bloomy's favor a little bit. As they're going to dive onto this headed, that is an excellent pick.
Yeah,
Very
they jump
crucial
in
for
the clam, and
PSU.
this is a good push. The Carbon and Decaf do get behind them, do get good picks off of them. We do have another ball jumping in. That's not enough for lead. However, it is very close, and they are all going down. Do they know the jump is there? They do know the jump is there. They have punished them wonderfully. Just barely preventing them from getting that lead. But that matters a lot because now they have the plus 20 penalty requiring an entire additional power clam and even another clam before they actually get the lead.
I believe that's actually 2 clams because each
true,
mini clam is worth 3.
It's 3,
so
yeah. Yeah, even if they get one more in, that's still not enough. You're gonna need
Brush zipping, going to find the Forge or the Octoshot, that is, as currently members of Golden Barracudas are holding onto a wall for a little bit. They have 2 balls which are down, 2 members which are down as well. Now it's PSU's time
to push. They have the clams to make a ball here. They do have a ball. They get the ball. They get the score. They just need one more clam here. Do they find it?
Does Wobble go for it?
They're playing it safe.
Does J-Money go for it?
They want to go.
They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it. Can they get it in time? Yes, they will.
They did not notice in time. They do get punished, but unfortunately, it's just a little too late. They need to make another push here. However, I know that the Golden Barracudas do know how to play passively here. They do know how to time their runs. Unfortunately, they go 2 down here. It's gonna make it a lot harder for them to take space. 3 down, just the headed as the others are respawning, putting great pressure on that headed.
Walking up this headed, gonna end up in a trade.
Yeah, definitely an advantageous trade for them. Now that the headed's down, like they can take so much more space for free. And I'm noticing Golden Barracudas, they do have, they have the ball and they still have pity as well.
They only have around 30 seconds left. As 2 of their members go down, they're going to need to recuperate very
and the
quickly.
brush in the bunker as well, really pushing them back. They do have a ball. I wonder if they're just going to try and score.
And that Zuka.
They might just try to score it to just stop any overtime, and that's the score. That was a very close game all around, I have to say.
Very opportunistic moment from Penn State there to just realize that, hey, we can just end a potential Golden Barracudas push by pushing ourselves. With the tools that we have. We already have the Zuka. We can just use that offensively.
Yeah, and they did a great job taking space there. I have to really, once again, props to the Brush for that flank when they had the basket open. Like, they didn't just run in for it immediately. Like, they didn't make any desperate play. They waited until the Golden Barracudas thought they had cleared everyone out and started retaking space, and then flanked around on the right side accordingly, and got just a few clams in, but those few clams mattered so much in the end.
Definitely. Watching those paint trails of the enemy is just super underrated skill to have.
Yeah, genuinely. Sometimes pressing X once can save your life. But yeah, that is 2-0 in favor of the PSU Bloomies. Let's see if Golden Barracudas can make it a 1-2 situation, giving them another point on the board because every point here does matter. However, we could see PSU going up 3-0 just as Golden Barracudas did in the previous set. Have all of the sets so far been 3-0s?
Yes, between
KU pickup and
Tentacle Seraphs and Mon Order. Mon Order won 3-0.
Yeah, and then Golden Barracudas
won 3-0 and then Small, and PSU potentially could make this the third 3-0.
This could be our third 3-0 of the night, in which case maybe we see the Tentacle Seraphs make a 3-0 against PSU Bloomies, and then we all go 3-0. That would be a wonderful sight to see.
Maybe a little bit difficult for Christina when it comes to seeding the bracket, but it would be very fun to see.
You never know. Anything could happen. Magic could happen. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Golden Barracuda still could take this last game. If I remember correctly, we're going in the order of the mode, so this should be a Splat Zones game. Golden Barracudas thrives in Splat Zones, and I have faith that they will make it work. I'm anticipating we'll see some kind of like penciled Dreadringer, maybe a decab and a support shooter kind of comp. That's usually a standard Golden Barracuda zones map, but we'll see like what they end up deciding on. Could be completely different, you never know.
But the comp that you just mentioned, its benefit is being very paint heavy.
Yes, very much so. Zones Ramen, this is prime time for that kind of comp I just discussed. We love Zones Ramen.
I remember Christina saying in particular that Splat Zones Mahi and Splat Zones Ramen are especially where Golden Barracudas
Yes, this is practically home ground. Now that being said, I can't speak for PSU. Maybe they're also just cracked at this map mode. We'll just have to see. It's a very popular map mode. Ramen often regarded as one of the best maps in this game, and Zones is obviously a lot of competitive players' favorites. It's the most simplistic yet fundamental of the bunch. That being said, we are opening up into game number 3. Curious to see if we have the comp I predicted. We have a Forge instead of the Decaf, but aside from that, about what I expected. Very interesting comp from PSU. No... Oh wait, no, they were never running Cooler, my bad. I forgot, but it's almost a complete switch up.
Yeah, the custom Explosion coming out from J Money after playing those aggressive brushes is a very interesting change to make here.
Switch up, but I wonder if they're anticipating Golden Barracuda's also trying to play more aggressively, so picking the custom Explosion with the splashdown to punish potential approaches, maybe.
Absolutely, as we're gonna see here, PSU Bloomies already forcing a 2-down situation for the Golden Barracudas.
Had to jump out there as well.
Excellent job of pushing up. I've seen this in the CCA before against a D1 team.
Great pick by the bucket there.
Slosher will go down, so it's a 2-down situation for the PSU Bloomies. Now is the chance for Golden Barracudas. That being said, PSU Bloomies still have the splashdown.
Yeah. Narrowly avoiding that bomb, using the splash, and Golden Barracudas do get the cap, but it's just a few points. Let's see if they can cap it again. They do have the Cooler out. There is the bucket. They do notice the Dread Ringer, punish them accordingly, and that cancels the Reef Slider that they had ready. They immediately take the space again.
They're also going to have triple Ink Strike, which is really good at flushing out a ton of space, especially when Golden Barracudas... Yeah, and it looks like that's another 2-down situation for Golden Barracudas.
And strikes the strikes, allowing them to really take the space. Expo keeping the zone in their color, though. And they are anticipating this approach. They do splash down. Didn't get the pick on the slider, though. But it looks like they do go down, unfortunately. Just leaving the pencil, yeah. Pencil cannot solo this kind of situation, unfortunately. Pencil doing a good job keeping the space. Jumping out, playing it safe. Playing it safe there. Good decision. They do have the strikes ready again, and they are going to just strike out the court, really keeping them at bay here. PSU Bloomies has been doing a great job just holding them within their own base. Like, Ramen, as wonderful as map it is, like, this does just happen sometimes. You sometimes just get locked out. Last-ditch effort strikes here. Do they get the cap? They're so close, but unfortunately, cancels it. Yeah, everyone trying to cap the zone, but unfortunately, just barely not enough paint. And that does make it a 3-0 in favor of PSU Bloomies.
Excellent job from PSU Bloomies to just completely rework their comp, but still show so much confidence in the way that they were pushing up.
Yeah, they took full advantage of every tool in their arsenal. Like, they did a great job just taking all of the space, keeping them at bay. And honestly, valiant effort all around from Golden Barracudas as well. Like, they played what they were familiar with, and they had some close, like, they almost had it there at a few points. Like, just unfortunate that, like, just that small amount of paint difference really ended up mattering a lot in the end there.
Yeah, we definitely saw certainly the right idea from Golden Barracudas. They were able to find picks where it mattered the most.
Yeah,
and
they did a great job.
They were able to follow up with the strikes on zone.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately they never were able to take full advantage of it. They really tried. But yeah, overall, wonderful game, wonderful showing on both ends.
Absolute cinema, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised we had this set so early on in the tournament, I will say, because, like, these are some of the anticipated higher-seeded teams. Like, that's what we're anticipating, at least. You never know. KU pickup could go crazy. But I'm just surprised we had it so early on, but we probably will be seeing a rematch in the bracket phase.
Certainly.
That being said, I wonder what teams are going up next.
Me too. I believe,
I think it's about time for the Tentacle Seraphims. Is that
Tentacle Seraphs?
Seraphs, that's what it is. I don't even know what that word means, I'm going to be honest.
It is a type of angel in Christian theology.
I see. Need a known orator here. Anyways, so I'm interested to see, because we only got to see them in one of their matches, so I anticipate that they are going to be coming up next. Hello? Are you here for comms?
Yeah, Jack, you're gonna go play your set.
Yep.
All right, best of luck to you.
Yeah, good luck.
I'm kidding.
So, I'm sorry. I already forgot the teams that are next. I'm not gonna lie.
Tentacle Seraphs and
Tentacle-
Bloomies are going
Yep.
against each other.
They're gonna scrap it out. They're gonna duke it out. I'm really curious to see what comps we see out of Bloomies after the things we saw the first round.
It was very graphic. Yeah.
That was Gore of my comfort team. That was Gore of my comfort team.
It was fun though.
That's one word for it.
Well, I thought it was fun.
I had fun playing against them.
And I'm gonna see if they like switch things up, especially with their comp.
Yeah, I did
It's like
hear.
a very aggro comp.
I heard rumors of a quad blob comp potentially coming out of them.
Oh god. I wonder if the other team, Tentacle Seraphs, are also gonna bring out like a quad blob, if that's the case.
Mhm.
Maybe for like a third game.
Yeah. I'm setting up a thing here. This is how Christina's gonna talk to us.
Yeah.
Alright, we're starting game. I'm very curious to see what comps are gonna come out of this.
I wonder how the Tentacle Seraphs are going to adapt to the PSU Bloomies, because the Bloomies were very aggressive.
Hydra! The Hydra's here! And a Nova! Oh my god, this fucking comp.
Oh my god.
We're gonna see double back coming from PSU Bloomies. I did hear Jay and Allie wanted to have their little Hydra off.
Really?
Yeah. We see the sword coming out. Okay, the
There
sword
goes
is already
Already.
tearing things up. Yeah. Okay.
And now it looks like they're already pushing up. Oh,
They are
never mind.
already.
So it looks like that everyone's pushing up as a team, using all their specials to make sure that the Tentacle Seraphs stay back.
They're gonna be. This is gonna be the war. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's already 3 down on the Tentacle Seraph side. We do see this ZNF
crazy
is like
snipe.
this ZNF is going crazy on the tower
We're
right
gonna see
now.
if the Tentacle Seraphs can like reconvene and build up their specials.
They gotta
Like,
recollect themselves.
yeah, and like push in one last push. Oh,
That was I mean, with the type of hyper-aggression the Bloomies were running, it was really hard for the serves to keep up with it.
It's true.
I'm trying to. I don't even know what just happened. What did we just watch?
Like definitely, I think that the Tentacle Seraphs like needed to, like think as a team, because the Bloomies are really good at staggering their opponents. So
Yeah.
the Tentacle Seraphs are kind of forced to take a more defensive position, but also they can't take 2 defensive positions because they're gonna get rolled over. It's like it's very difficult, but not impossible. I don't think.
You know, yeah. Well said.
Thank you.
Well said.
I'm like a no-knower.
That's not you.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's embarrassing for you. A little bit. I want to see what type of comp the Seraphs come up with to play against, because that was double back we saw from PSU.
Yeah, are Jay and Af Party going to continue with their Hydra off, or
I don't know. I feel like the sword on Bloom is being a little greedy and just chasing down Allie before she could really have much of a fight, which is a little bit unfortunate.
yeah,
Like, yeah.
the Seraphs need to like stick together and take fights as a team if they want to come out on top.
They do got this though.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got
yeah,
this.
it's not impossible.
It's not like a complete sweep coming from them.
Yeah, like I think that they have more to show for sure.
Yeah, they could easily just run like a really fast comp and take advantage of the fact that Bloomies is running double back, which significantly
true.
slows down your comp. This is kind of like, I feel like both of these teams just want to scrap and then maybe. Are you?
I'm waiting for you to continue your sentence.
You don't have to bet your eyelashes on me like that. It's
Okay,
really
my bad.
scary. You're really scary looking.
My bad.
It was your bad.
But yeah, what were you saying?
I forgot.
Like you suggested that they switch to like a more aggressive comp.
Yeah, they could literally just like switch to like a really fast comp and just kind of try and catch Bloomies off guard by running way faster. Because if they're running something that slow, it'll be really hard to keep up. Especially because I don't think I saw Kula from either team.
Ooh.
Once again, Kulos, we're seeing the Charger Blaster combo come out. This is a extremely paint negative comp coming into a very paint positive comp. we are probably gonna see. Oh, who gets pop here? I think that was a nasty direct.
So the Bloomies are immediately not going for pop, but instead are getting picked before pop, and that so they can actually push in while they're staggered, which is a very clever tactic.
Is this a frontlining charger? That's kind of awesome.
That's kind of crazy.
We're gonna see this check is already getting popped.
And I want to see, do the Bloomies try to go around and
this
flank? Yeah,
this BP is fighting for their life.
That's the charger? That's kind of crazy.
We're seeing a flanking charger coming out
That's
from the side of the Bloomies. Yeah.
I mean, hey, if you have the skill for it, like,
go
for it. Oh.
Okay. Seaside going kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Going kind of crazy. We see the hammer come out. Are they gonna push them back? I think they got them out.
And we gotta take space now.
Oh my god, that wasn't rough. This
with the
laggy roll. The laggy roller.
So now the Tentacle Seraphs are gonna try to take the Rainmaker out of.
They did manage to drop it out. They did get it out.
Yeah,
that gives them good time.
Yeah, lots of time that they need in order to.
It is just this poor BP left defending on their own. Yeah,
ooh, rough.
It happens. This is honestly a really hard matchup when you're like stuck all the way up there and you can't get in. We are gonna see this back coming out and just protecting the Rainmaker. Are we gonna see pop? Oh my god. That BP was like 1 frame away from killing them too.
Yeah, I saw that. They were so close.
Putting in the work.
It's really hard to like stand your ground when you're getting rolled, like literally rolled over.
Dude, Seaside popping off a little bit. Like, okay, I see you. I see you. Yeah. I see you. Him just running down the back.
It was very ballsy, and it did like work out.
It worked out, yeah. It got them.
They got a little.
It bought them time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really important to get in this type of mode, especially with like this map is very snowbally. It's really hard to come back, and the fact that they like almost got back in just from Simon kind of going crazy for a minute.
Yeah,
is huge.
Simon no, like I was gonna say like Simon got mad, but no, he just woke up.
So he woke up. He felt the beast. He went alpha.
It's true.
He felt the full moon.
It's true.
It's the wife difference. The wife difference.
Simon had enough.
Seaside. 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 Simon says.
Didn't want. He was like, you can't roll over us. Not like this.
He said
fight back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was biting a little bit.
It's true.
A little bit of biting. Just a little bit.
And I saw like was it Riffy on the ballpoint?
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
I know Riffy plays ballpoint.
So I think it was Riffy.
Yeah.
Saw Riffy like try to keep space.
Yeah, very good positioning. It's just when your team is getting run down, it's really hard to hold that type of positioning.
Yeah. The Charger player had it out for Riffy, so they just couldn't hold space.
I think the Charger player just recognized like I have one person to not let play the game. They are not going to play this game this entire time. They will sit and watch as everyone else plays.
Yeah, it was a very clever tactic.
Very evil.
Very, very difficult to adjust against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, it seems like Bloomies is just running down Saros. They're like, you will not play the video game. You will not do anything. This is our objective, not yours.
This is true. Like, they know how to take and keep space. I don't, like, Bloomies very rarely give up space, and when they do, they take it back again, like, within 10 seconds.
Only reason they ever give up space is to give jumps. I've noticed.
Yeah.
We're gonna see game 3 starting, probably in just a minute here.
I imagine.
There's a lot happening right now.
Was it what map mode are we looking at? What
possible
modes?
So this is the map where and then you
and
then you can't forget when you
I don't like that map.
I don't like you.
Clamblitz Museum. Ooh. I'm sorry. That went over my head. I'm so sorry.
You locked in.
No, I was thinking about what to say. That just went over my head.
Battle time!
Anyway, Clamblitz Museum. Ooh, I'm gonna see, like, Bloomies are probably gonna take the top spinner when they can. Because I know that for the Rainmaker game against GB.
This evil comp.
Yeah.
Oh my god! These guys!
Whoa.
These guys! We're seeing the quad Hydra coming out from the side of PSU Bloomies. There's two of them drop right. Are they gonna flank? Are we gonna see the flank Hydra coming out?
That would be kind of crazy.
Dude! This is crazy! Immediately
like,
3 down.
Yeah,
Oh my god, we're gonna see the triple coming from V here. They're gonna, or no, my bad. That was Snow. I thought that was V. I'm sorry. So close.
All right, let's see. F Party is trying to take space again.
We're seeing there's already a push happening. 30 seconds of the game. It's gonna be one booyah after the other.
Yeah,
that one gets canceled. There's another booyah. Another booyah coming from the side of PSU Bloomies.
Yeah, it looks like they're struggling for clams right now, so they're trying to like.
Is Simon's intervening? Let's go, Simon! No! We're gonna see this Viper can very much just take advantage of the fact that he. Oh, that happens. It happens to the best of us. It's really hard. It's really hard to place Stamper into a splat lane just because it counters it so.
It's true. Do they have two hammers?
Yeah, that's 2 hammers. One from the switch and one from the Viper.
It's not impossible. I just think they can use hammer from different angles.
Yeah, they need to take advantage of their paint.
Yeah, for sure.
The bucket. Okay, good punish from the bucket. Oh my god, they're behind you! They're behind! Where did they come from?
Where'd they go?
Where did they come from? Well said.
And it looks like they're all sorry. PSU Bloomies are trying to take back their space.
Oh. A hammer into 3 Hydras is insane work. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's not impossible.
They have to be really clever with their placements. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Like, I think this one could get a lot of value because they're not actively looking there. Nice. They get 1 pick before they go down. We're seeing 3 go down from the side of. Oh, that's a delayed wipe on. In the favor of PSU Bloomies, they're gonna immediately pop booyah. They're dead. They're already dead.
Yeah, their big ball is.
Okay.
What's the word for it? The football. It was gonna despawn. I was gonna say
ball. Their big ball.
It looks like they're trying to build a.
We have 2.
What's the big
power clams? Power clam. They're down to 26. Is V just gonna hold this position?
It looks like they're yeah.
They're running from the sploosh, running for their life.
And
they're gonna immediately score down to 11. They have 3 clams.
We're gonna see F Party. Oh, F Party didn't see.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's just when there's so many coming at you from different angles, it's really hard. It's like, who do I fight here?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the quad Hydra comp coming through, getting this KO and clams. They were just on their plat. Your plat is mine. That's my plat, not yours. Give it to me. I want it.
The Tentacle Seraph actually did get like.
I'm curious.
Sorry. They had a really strong push. Unfortunate that they couldn't keep it though.
I am curious to see how many booyah bombs came out of that game.
I don't want to think about it.
It was really traumatizing. I didn't even play that game, and that was really traumatizing for me.
Like again, like we did see various moments where Tentacle Cyrus like did take back space, and they forced the Bloomies to like.
8 booyah bombs total is what I'm being told.
That's rough.
That's crazy, because as soon as one was out, another one happened.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain is. I'm having like brain fog right now.
Okay, well you can stop.
I don't like eye contact.
The Tentacle Seraphs actually didn't play too bad. Not that I'm not trying to insinuate that they would. But actually, like I found it very impressive that they were able to take back space, especially with Seaside. Like,
Seaside kind of balling out. I feel like at that game they were ready for Seaside to ball out and kind of try and get behind them. They were very efficient with punishing the stands that were coming out.
Yeah, that's all I need to say about that game. About that match,
it was a matchup.
It was it was back and forth. Like they made sure that like the Bloomies didn't have like a one and done type of situation.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think
very well played from both ends.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Also, excuse me.
Sorry. Like,
this guy over here, bro. This guy. Can't believe it.
Oh shit!
Sorry. Had to give myself a little break after playing 2 rounds.
Hello, everybody. My name is FS Snow. I'm from Penn State University.
And my name is Jay. I'm also from Penn State. As you see, we just got done playing, but we're on the mic now, so
Sure.
very excited to bring you guys. I believe it's Golden Barracudas versus
Tentacle Seraphs.
Tentacle Seraphs. That's the pickup team between a couple of the KU teams.
Yeah. And,
But yeah,
I think we just had the Tentacle Seraphs on the stream a couple minutes ago. I'm not sure how they did, but we know the Golden Barracudas.
what do you mean you're not sure how they did?
I wasn't watching. I don't, yeah.
You weren't in the game, right? No.
No, that was someone else.
Okay. But yeah, very excited to throw together a little commentary for you guys. I believe we are going to be on Zone Shipshape to start it off.
Yeah, this is my favorite map. So yeah, I'm always happy to see Zone Shipshape in the.
These chips.
Finish your chips? No.
I got a little bit more left. I'll save them for later.
Yeah. You don't want stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite maps. I'm really happy to see it here. Not sure exactly what we're going to be seeing from these comps. We know on the Tentacle Seraph side, they have a very famous Hydra SPLATalanche user.
Yeah, they're in the game this round, so
at least expect to see that. But yeah, I mean, aside from that, we'll have to see what the Golden Barracuda is going to whip out.
Yeah, Golden Barracudas. I believe they are 1-1 in groups so far.
1-1 groups.
So
yeah, sounds about right.
So this is going to be their last game until we go into the single elimination stage. But
yeah.
Very excited to see what both these teams have to offer on a Zone Shipshape, where anything can happen. As you know, key positions, getting on top of those 2 stacks, is whatever you want to call them, bridge, ramp, bunch of call-outs. I just say top. Get on top.
I'm an aggro player. I would love to see one of Tentacle Seraph's aggros drop on the right, try and flank immediately. Get a couple kills. That'd be pretty cool.
I see the double hammer comp.
Double hammer, yeah.
In the flesh.
See it. Alright, so on Tentacle we have 1 hammer.
Hydra's there, so
Hydra's there.
It's up for it.
Dynamo roller and a Neo Splash. Lots of paint on their side. The Golden Barracuda is doing something a lot more conventional with the pencil, 52 gal, decav, and 3 slider cheese.
Yeah.
So starting this game off, we see a lot of people just playing out from mid, and I think Pencil's going to have Cooler online, but the 52 is pushing up really aggressively. They're getting 2.
Double.
That
Neo Splash coming in with the double.
Splash.
And now Barracuda is going to be on the back foot as they're trying to get jumped into that cooler, trying to regroup themselves after that double by Tentacle. And looks like this Dynamo is going to try to pressure in, finds 1 pick. Oh, but barely can't get the other. Dreamer with the decaf, finds 1, finds 2. One other one dropping in. Barely misses them. Here comes the hammer.
Oh my god, that decaf going in went crazy. And the hammer getting cancelled by the Dreadringer. I didn't even know that was possible. But nonetheless, so Golden Barracudas has a really solid lockout right now. Unfortunately, members of Tentacle Seraphs are just going down, and it's going to be hard for them to get back in.
Yeah, trying to use his cooler hammer combination as we see the hammer running into zone, finds a trade. They're going to have the cooler, so they'll be back quick. Yeah. Dynamo trying to get some paint down. Oh, unfortunate for them. One of their teammates goes down. We have the Booyah Bomb coming out, finds a pick. Can they get this zone back?
That was a tight kill, but now with this Booyah Bomb, Tentacle Seraphs has the opportunity, and the hammer, they have the opportunity to go in. They'll be able to neutral the zone at 1, and they get the cap.
Oh, the slider cheese.
At 11.
Ooh, big slider.
Nice slider from, I think, a C-. Managed to get 3, so Tentacle Seraphs still in the game, but they quickly find themselves back on the back foot, unfortunately. But this Hydra's still holding it down.
Yeah, as they're dropping another Booyah Bomb, gonna try to punish any jumps that are coming in, but it doesn't look like they're gonna find any. Cooler comes out for both teams. We're gonna see a lot of feeding very quick as the decavs running in, trying to be here. The decavs finds a trade. I mean, they both had Cooler, so they'll be back in both a second. There they are. 52 trying to find a pick. Hydra shuts it down. Going in for the 52, finds 1. Dynamo trying to hold them off as best they can. Hammer comes in, but can't find anyone.
Yeah, I mean, and I think Tentacle Seraphs are just staggering.
Could he make it? Oh, no!
What? He lived.
He lives that. Okay. Need more special power up on the Booyah Bomb.
We have the Dynamo unfortunately going down. It's 3v3. Tentacle Seraphs has the hammer out, but they need to paint the zone quickly before they lose it. Ooh, it's neutral. They need to get it.
Oh, And Golden Barracuda is gonna take game 1 here on Zone Ship Shape.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Tentacle Setups had a few what's the word? They came back into the zone, managed to get the cap a couple times. Fortunately, Golden Barracudas were just able to lock him out for most of the game, and that was what decided it in the end.
Yeah, but I still believe that Tentacle put up a really good fight there. Like being able to take that zone back multiple times, use the hammer, use the cooler at party, getting a couple of nice picks with the Hydra Splatling.
Yeah,
like
I mean, if they're able to I think shut down in the very start, the Neo Splash running in, getting 2. I think if they're able to shut things like that down, that'll be a very good first step for them.
Yeah,
and get back into the set.
And I believe if history repeats itself, we're going to be moving on over to I think Rainmaker. Is it? I want to say it's a Rainmaker map.
I have no idea.
We're just we're plugging and playing here. We got we got the cables out. We're jumping between all the plug and plays.
TC Haggle, that's my guess.
TC Haggle.
TC Haggle.
I don't know. Because I know Clan Blitz was pretty recent. Yeah, I don't.
I think normally they go zones, tower, Rainmaker to clans. I think maybe. What do we play? I don't remember. I wasn't playing.
Yeah. What did I play? Not you.
What did you play? Yeah, but I think also maybe part of the issue. I think some of Tentacle Seraph's players play on handheld. I mean, they're not used to playing on the LAN setup, on monitor.
Just like me, for real.
Yeah, it can be you would know. It's a tough adjustment, right?
Yeah, I mean that's why I defaulted to playing Octobrush, because it's way more simpler to play on on monitor compared to Inkbrush.
And you can swerve to aim too.
Yeah, like when I was playing Octobrush, I would, instead of moving my hands, I would move the chair, and I wouldn't even have to move my hands, because that's what the motion would do. Exactly. Is it would just.
And if you want to aim up, lean up.
Yeah, exactly. We had very nice chairs, 10 out of 10, or Kutztown.
Kutztown chairs.
Would recommend.
Yeah.
But as we are going to get ready, I believe that we'll probably have a few substitutions from both teams here.
Not for us, right?
That's a clue.
Yeah. Yeah. So letting the teams substitute. I know quite a few of them have, I think, multiple members.
I think both of these teams specifically have multiple members.
Mix and match. Yeah.
You love to see it.
Yeah, I think let's see. Golden Barracudas, they're going to tower control. Yeah, maybe they'll do a bold pick and get rid of the pencil.
They would never.
They would never.
You can never steer away from pencil. If you have a comp and it has pencil, you just can't get rid of it.
It's so sad. I'm a cooler hater, so.
I mean, yeah, we don't run cooler in this house.
We're gonna run
unless I run try Nouveau sometimes on tower control, but
yeah.
Not conventional cooler options like that.
VH3, that's in your weapon list, right? No. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna see what they eventually switch out to. I know. I definitely know Tentacle Seraphs has 8 players in their team.
Yeah,
I think it's a combination of their Kutztown's 2 and their 2nd and 4th teams. That's what they told us.
Mm-hmm.
Clan Blitz Inkblock.
Clan Blitz Inkblock.
It's really Clan Blitz. Okay. All right, Clan Blitz Inkblock. This is a CCA map. We see it. We see it there.
Yeah, I think 90% of these are CCA maps.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, a very standard map list, but you can't go wrong with the good old bread and butter, as they say.
Let's see. I don't recognize. I can't tell exactly who's been subbed out. I know on Tentacle Seraphs, after party's gone. So,
yeah, I don't know. I believe there was a substitution on Golden, but
very well might have been. I can't keep track of all these players because there's a 3C and a C minus. They're all blending in.
Mm-hmm. They don't have McDonald's lover.
Okay, they don't have McDonald's lover. That is a good point. I believe they were on the Reef Sliders. No, that's not true.
Decaf.
That's not true. All right, so
working our way in here, round 2 or game number 2. Clan Blitz Inkblock. Oh, look at the yeah.
Guys, you love the X-Flow. They also have the Anarchy Nova. And we're seeing a tri-string on the other side.
Oh wait, no. Apologies from before. McDonald's lover is the carbon. That's what.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, these comps, we got Double Bucket on Tentacle, and we got relatively standard. Noticing the tri-stringer, it's a little bit of unusual pick, but you love it.
Many people going down to start Tentacle Seraphs are going to be 2 down off the bat, and Golden Barracuda is trying to take advantage of the opportunity and push down to that ramp. But I think for right now, Seraphs are managing. Oh, we have a disconnect.
Oh,
on land.
Disconnect on land. Interesting. I guess they're gonna close the map. Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible, but something new.
Bear. What was it called?
Oh, bear net.
Bear net.
Bear net. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. You know, PSU guests would never.
Certified Sox Classic on Bear net.
Yeah.
Only a 40% chance of DCing per game. Yeah, but you can never blame internet. You just gotta.
I can blame internet. Yo, if I lose, lag.
But you just gotta regroup, catch your breath, and get back in the room and get it yourself going.
It might be a blessing, because honestly, I think at the very start there, Tentacle Seraphs was like 3 down. I think Golden Barracudas was gonna have an opportunity to push into the basket.
Yeah.
So
that's when the question arises of, was it a tactical DC?
It was so tactical.
Sometimes it's like, because you don't really see it, but sometimes like if you're starting to lose, you know, just turn off the game. It's that simple. Like, you know, when your mom says like you're doing you're chilling and playing an online game, they tell you to go take the chores out and tell you to pause the game.
Yeah, when you pause an online game.
Yeah,
happens. I think or you're playing in a club event and you decide you want to go get Snap Pizza, just DC. Oh shoot! I
Or Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, yeah. Oh, it's Chick-fil-A in Kutztown University. We're gonna go here soon.
Yeah, we'll be at the Chick-fil-A. Catch us there at
during the lunch break after this set.
Yeah,
no, that's not true.
No, not yet. We'll play. We'll be at Chick-fil-A at 11 p.m. Tonight.
Yeah,
feel free to catch us there.
11 p.m. I was getting close to Sunday. You know, they're not allowed to be open.
Yeah, we'll have enough time.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
All right, so yeah, I think these teams are trying to get back into the. Oh, come here.
Now we're good. Yeah, it's just. Yeah. Trust me, I made the same mistake before.
What, doing what?
Like trying to see like if it wasn't like this. Yeah.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It auto changes. And we're new to this. We kind of got put on the fly, but we're here with y'all, and that's all that matters.
I don't know anything about streaming. I tried to stream once. My computer has never forgiven me for that. Now every time I have like a video on my screen, it spazzes out and like, what do you call it? It's like static the entire screen.
Yeah.
I can't do anything.
I don't even know what a capture card is, located.
It's I don't know either. Some sort of advanced technology, not meant for us mortals.
Yeah. I play on the big TV.
On what?
When I'm playing, like I just use an HDMI and just put it on a TV. I don't know this fancy monitor stuff.
It's news to me. I thought you were just the handheld warrior.
Well, like if I do play, like not on handheld, like if I'm playing like Smash Bros or Groove Coaster.
Oh, Groove Coaster, yeah, great game.
Shout out to all the Groove Coaster fans. Can we get a Groove Coaster in the chat?
In the chat. All right, getting back into the game. I think these are going to be the exact same comps.
Like the same, yeah. Just a little bit shuffled in the order.
I think Tentacle Seraphs is going to have the opportunity to try and.
Weekend rushing early.
Weekend is rushing early. They're going to have the opportunity to try and restart this game on a fresh start. They're clearly aware of this Weekend pushing with the torpedoes and the Esper firing at them. But unfortunately, they're going to go 1 down pretty early on.
Yeah, and looking at this Viper here, since they're 2 down, I would love to see and if they can get some pressure with the hammer. As we see, I believe that's C- coming in with the Forge, popping the Booyah Bomb. They're going to open the basket. This Booyah Bomb is going to find a pick. And now, go to Golden Barracudas. Not that many clams on. I think this push is going to stop here.
Yeah, you still do have this tri-stringer managing to get some picks while you're on the opposing team's squad. But yeah, there's no clams. So, Tentacle Seraphs is going to have a chance to come in and regroup. But still, Golden Barracuda just getting so many kills.
Yeah, and I think the one thing to note between these two comps is Tentacle, like, they don't really have, like, the range to deal with both that Forge and the Stringer. Like, they have the Explode, but like, if that explodes down, Nova's not killing. It takes way too long. But the other two, like, as you see, like, just the range that all of these weapons provide is causing Golden Barracudas to keep this push going further and further.
Yeah, Golden Barracudas, honestly, they have a scary push coming up. They have 2 power clamps at the ready. That'd be a lot of points down. So I think Seraphs are doing everything in their power to try and block it, and they do manage to get delayed wipe here, even if they manage to get 1 power clamp in.
Ooh, point blank range on that decav. looking the line right in the eyes and saying, "Nah, my 5-shot kill. I'm gonna get you this time."
I was a bit scared. If DK had gotten that kill, that would have been a big opportunity for Barracuda. But Tentacle Sarahs are
Here's the hammer.
thankfully there able to
Oh,
chase it out. But no, yet again, Barracuda's with this tactical cooler active. They're just so aggressive and managed to get so many flats on Tentacle Sarah.
yeah, and notice this Forge taking that path on top of the what was that called? Like the shell.
Whatever. There's a billion names for
Yeah,
it.
everyone calls it different things, but taking that path, very interesting to see. But as we see here, Tentacle able to get them out with little to no damage. We have a cooler coming out. We're sorry. We're gonna have a hammer coming out soon, hopefully.
Soon. Oh, but unfortunately, they got canceled before they can use it. There's is 2 down, but they did have cooler. They're gonna be back fast. Barracudas would have to act fast if they want to take advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah. Decaf tries to make an attempt in, but gets shut down by the Tri-Slosher. Numbers down for Golden Barracudas as we see here. The Zap trying to pick a fight, just avoids it narrowly. Ooh, getting fired by everything. And Hammer comes out too, finds a trade. That's the Explo making all those firing shots happen. But bad position for the Explo as the Decav is trying to poke in, but does not. As we see here, Explo trying to get another splashdown, applying pressure on the Stringer. Stringer is going to back up to try to preserve their life. Splashdown ready. Will they play this aggressive or will they hold this area down?
After all that, there was a lot of stuff going on there for a minute, but we settled back down into neutral. A nice splashdown, making it still even by the mid 3v3. We have specials coming out on the side of the Barracudas, but the bubble on the right, the whales are out. They're cooler now too, so they're gonna try and be very aggressive now, pushing in into the flat. And wow, that is a delayed 3 down. That's gonna be a lot of points on the board for them.
Yeah, keep this movement from the Zap here. Like, they're just avoiding every shot. We've seen them avoid the thing earlier. They're coming into spawn. Oh, but the Wiper shuts it down. Commentator's curse right there.
I was so scared for the Seraphs there. That would have been bad luck, but they do get to shut them down. And shut the push down, too. Golden Barracuda's got a lot of points there, but as long as you're still in the game, you always have a chance to win.
Yeah, big pick there by the Explo, able to shut that Forge down in a pretty close range. As we see the Inkjet coming out, trying to find any picks they can here, but it looks like they're going to be just short of finding anything. But that's sometimes what you need to get back into mid. Tentacle trying to get back into mid. Decav looks like they're flanking on the right, trying to cause some chaos with their bubble and their S tier weapon. As we see, the bubble cannot come out in time, and the Nova finds the pick.
Fighter Nova, I believe. But as soon as the Nova gets that key pick, Tentacle Stairs is gonna go 2 down, and they rush the Nova, managing to get them 2. That's gonna be 3 down, and yet another opportunity for the Golden Barracudas to push.
Yeah, and with all these clams they have left, they could knock us out right here. 9 times 3, quick maths, 27. That's
They're pretty
a little
close.
bit short.
The clam spawned on the.
They're getting them in. 3 seconds left. Will they get overtime? I don't believe so. Oh, they do get overtime.
Nice.
And it's just the Stringer on a delayed wipe. They gotta move this quick.
Yeah, nice kills on the side of Tentacle Seraphs. That was smart. They picked up the power clamp before the pity dropped. So now they're gonna have lots of clamps on the board. They only have like maybe 8 seconds to try and.
We gotta go now.
Flat. They need to move forward. They get a pick. And they make it.
Not enough time. They had the pieces coming together. They just were a little bit too short, and Golden Barracudas is going to take another game.
Yeah, so effectively they've won the set at this point. We're still gonna play the 3rd game. Maybe it'll matter for seeding into the playoff, the top cut stage.
Very much so. And with that, Golden Barracudas is going to be finishing 2-1 in the groups, and we will for sure. I mean, we're going to be seeing everyone, but we will for sure be seeing Golden Barracudas, and when after the rest of the groups play out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what the format is. I assume they're going to try and stream all the matches.
Yeah, I believe so.
Even the ones in, especially the ones in top cut. So
yeah.
We'll be seeing everybody again, no matter what. Tentacle Seraphs, they do still have the opportunity to try and maybe make a statement, right? They're not going to win the set, but they can at least take the last game. That sends a message.
Yeah. Not only does it send a message, but it also gives you a good motivation. And sometimes it's just all about keeping your spirits up. And if you can snag this game on Golden Barracudas for game number 3, then you'll probably be feeling in a lot better shape heading into the single elimination bracket.
Yeah, definitely be a big win.
This is both of their last games, I believe, correct? Because it's just it's just Bloomies and Maul to each of the last game.
So Yeah, these are both the teams' last games, last chance to make a splash in the group stage. Yeah, I mean, I believe in the Seraphs. I think they can. They have the pieces, right? Because they're able to consistently get the picks on the Golden Barracudas. I think it just comes down to at the right moment putting them all together, managing to get the picks, managing to push in, and then you can get a lot of points on the board.
Yeah, definitely. One thing I will say about Tentacle is I feel like they're a very complete team. Well, I worded that wrong. They have all of the pieces together. They just need to complete it into a puzzle, and that's just how it is with pickup teams. It's like each person has their own individual skill, but just putting it together on a pickup in like a pickup style can be a little difficult. Like you have, as you mentioned many times, Aft Party on the Hydra, really good of holding the line. You have the Wiper, who, even though the hammers were getting shut down this game, in the past their hammers like on like that zones. You had the Neo Splash who got that double as well. You have the Try who's supporting the cooler and finding these plays. So I think it's just for Tentacle, you just put it all together into like this perfect what do I want to call it? Tentacle pie? No? You making like all the pieces of a pie, and they're
tentacle pie. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna stop right there as we head into tower control Hagglefish, as we see McDonald's lover back along with App Party.
Yes.
So definitely a few substitutions here, as we're going to see tower control Hagglefish in about, I'm gonna guess, 10 seconds before Dreamer readies up.
TC Hagglefish, I was right.
You did say
I did say I called it. I didn't know the map list, but now I do.
I would love to see a gold arrow spray here as the certified CCA classic.
You can definitely, on this map, you can definitely get like 3,000 paint, 16 Booyah Bombs, something along those lines if you're on the gold arrow spray.
If you're paint maxing, you can.
Paint maxing, which is strategy after all. But we're gonna all sides are checked up. We're going to be getting into this game pretty soon. TC Hagglefish. It seems to be it can be a very snowballing map at times. If you're able to get past those checkpoints on that ramp. So Tentacle Seraph's gonna need to watch out for that. Barracuda is definitely gonna be very aggressive here. Oh,
what are we seeing? ZNF?
It's a Nova on both sides.
Oh, a Nova off. Kutztown, home of the Novas.
Yeah,
not to be confused with PSU Nova.
I think I've heard the word Nova at Kutztown more like today than at any other point in my life.
No PSU Nova mentioned?
No PSU Nova mentioned.
Oh, man. Open on the tab right now.
Oh my god. Early tactical Barracudas are able to get a wipe at the very beginning.
Yeah, that inkjet on the respawn is going to be extremely deadly. They just have free pickings off. Oh, never mind. They're dead. Huge pick. I believe App Party got that. Oh, they lived that.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was going to say. You see a flanker there.
Oh, don't call him out on screen. I'm kidding.
My bad.
Carbon Roller is going to be able to get two there, one with the Zuka, and then taking care of that flank as well. And all the while, Golden Barracuda are just pushing up that tower, and they're already past the second checkpoint.
Yeah, this Carbon McDonald's level is putting in a lot of work here. And it looks like they're going to be down to the final checkpoint. We got an Inkjet out. Oh, trying to do everything they can to stop it, but the Wipeout's going to secure a strong victory for Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, they came out of that swing. They were like, this game might not matter, but yeah, we're not going to lose.
Yeah, I think they were talking. They heard us talking about the whole thing about Tentacle getting momentum, and they were like, momentum? Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, I mean, Golden Barracudas, they're still a pretty strong team. I don't know what they're the Kutztown's top team.
Yes.
Are they CCA Div 3, Div 4, do you know?
I want to say they're Div 3.
Okay.
I could be wrong. It's either 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. Because, I mean, this season, I think CCA had like way too many teams.
Yeah.
Not too many, but they had a lot of teams. And that's being in Div 3 is one of the better divisions.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
But hey, we still got plenty of more Splatoon coming for you guys. I believe next up is going to be Maul in Order versus PSU Bloomies.
Yes, PSU Bloomies. Got 3 players from PSU and 1 player from
Goomies.
That's
why it's the Bloomies.
Oh, yeah.
BCU.
Look at that. Yeah, so that'll be an interesting set. It'll be, I believe, the last set.
I believe so. Yes.
For the lunch break.
Yep.
Not a real lunch break. I don't know.
It's like a Linner break.
Linner
a
break.
A dunch.
Dunch.
Yeah.
Dunch.
But yeah, we are going to move our way over to the next set, and we should be back shortly with some more Splatoon.
Yeah, so Yeah, great job both teams. I think
So yeah, I'm thinking I can just like pay them this, and then they'll give us the.
Oh, I think so. Oh, well, yeah. Well, I mean,
hi,
hey,
we're on stream.
welcome back, guys. Ignore whatever the hell that was.
I don't know.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But we got our next setup here.
Yeah.
The score. Oh, okay, they're changing.
Yeah, we're updating live.
Yeah, we got the PSU Bloomies versus, I believe it's Small in Order coming up here,
so.
right?
Yeah, this should be our last matchup before we move on to brackets.
Yes, yes.
Which means it is time for me to drink a Monster Energy.
Time to lock it in.
I need energy for bracket.
Yeah.
So.
Same for all the viewers at home. If you need that energy, make sure you drink up now before the hype sets.
Or are you a nap enjoyer? That question of the day.
True. Perhaps take a nap. Actually, no, don't nap right now.
Actually,
yeah, do not leave. Do not nap. Stay right where you're at.
Stay tuned. Exciting stuff that will wake you up.
True. Like I said,
you don't even need an energy drink.
Got a fire set incoming right here.
It's true. It's true.
Anyway, so just waiting on the two teams to get set up right now. Both of them had to go get all their new stuff set up, so it's gonna chill for a bit. Obviously, I
got some of the previous games that have happened.
Yeah, and I think like as well. I think PSU Blue was pretty much, or the PSU Bloomies. Oh wow, we're just getting right into it.
Straight into it.
I was gonna say that like they're certainly favored to win here, but it's an interesting map mode combo here. Rainmaker Crab Leg Capital. I've seen terrible things happen to people that don't deserve it on this map. It is just a messed up map. Sometimes.
This is one of those maps where just like if you take the right position, you can just mess up so many people for free.
Yes, it is awful. But let's see if the team Mon Order can keep their game plan in order to win this set.
Well said.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Looks like we're almost ready here. Just waiting on Snow to ready up and then get right to it.
Also, I asked this the last time I was on comms. Has every single set been a 3-0 so far?
Surely not. Right?
I mean,
actually, it might have been.
Yeah, because I mean, we played ours, got 3-0.
Yeah, yeah.
And then another set happened. It was Bloomies versus the Tentacles.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tentacle something.
Tentacle something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a 3-0.
Yeah.
And then the match we just played also a 3-0.
Yeah, so I think nobody is safe from 3-0s today.
Yeah. Not even PSU Bloomies. We're going to see Mon Order 3-0 right
exactly.
now.
If they take this first game, they do not win the next two.
It's true.
Yeah.
That's statistically speaking how it goes.
All right.
Very excited to see these team comp.
And a Comair. Excited, huh?
I mean, so excited.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah,
but,
excited, like Excite Bike Arena.
True.
Iconic Mario Kart map. Did you know that Excite Bike is in the shape of a 0?
Yeah.
0. That's a good 0. Because 0 people hate the map.
Not a single hater.
Not a single hater.
None to speak of.
Not even one.
Yeah.
If it had one hater, it would be a 1, but that doesn't make a good track.
Yeah, but for now, 0 haters.
Zero
and it'll
haters.
probably stay that way. And I imagine they'll bring it back for the next Mario Kart game.
Oh,
for
surely,
sure.
yeah.
Because of how little people hate it. It'll be in every future Mario Kart game. As far
But
as
you know what does have haters? Disconnects.
Yeah.
Splatoon.
I know. I wonder who it was. It seemed like they had a problem last time when they were trying to play the first game.
Yeah, PSU Bloomies, because like they're getting set up on the Kutztown internet here, and it's like, we've had some issues connecting new switches to the devices. So that's just kind of how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, but hopefully this time it's fine.
Yeah, we should be working it out really quickly.
Yeah,
nothing to worry about.
Yep. Usually after just like one retry, it's fine. So hopefully that maintains steady. But again, just gotta wait. Someone maybe has to restart their Switch. Who knows?
Yeah, sometimes it's a classic. Just turn it off and back on again.
Simple as that. So, you buying the Switch too?
Probably. I'm not gonna buy it on launch just because, like, I bought the Switch OLED.
Yeah.
And then a week later, they announced the Splatoon 3 OLED, and it's like,
yeah,
I should have had.
Yeah,
I could have had the Splatoon 3 OLED.
No, I think unless they announce a special edition on launch or that it's coming. Definitely don't like hop on that. Because when Splatoon 4 drops, like they'll probably have a special console.
My biggest hope is a Pokemon Legends ZA theme Switch. I think a Zygarde Switch would be so cool.
Yeah, the green and like the cell kind of design.
Yeah, it would be such a good design.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. I mean, mine, I got the Tears of the Kingdom OLED. Like I knew without a doubt in my mind that they were going to release that.
Of course.
Like I was like, okay, the next Zelda game, they're going to release a special because they've been releasing them for every single one up to that point.
So often.
Yeah. Yeah, like Animal Crossing has one.
Mhm.
Pokemon has one. Splatoon has one. I think Xenoblade might. I might be wrong about that one. I'm
Yeah, I
not
don't
sure.
know.
I know they have the controller,
Yeah,
but
they got the for the second game at least. I
yeah,
don't know if the
I don't know about the console itself
yeah.
though. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Only time will tell. Like I
Yeah.
said though, I probably, unless Splatoon 4 is a launch title, then yeah, I'm probably
Yeah.
gonna wait this one as well. Because I got the Switch day one, but that's because Breath of the Wild was on it. So unless
Right, you
like
had to get
yeah, so it depends. It depends what's on the console at launch.
Right. That's kind of where I'm at as well, but I don't think aside from Splatoon 4,
Yeah.
I don't think they can release anything for Switch 2 that I am like immediately I need this.
That's fair.
Because
Yeah.
it's like Mario Kart 9, I'm excited
Yeah,
for it. I'm gonna be such a fun casual player.
Yeah, same.
But I know one of my housemates is gonna get it, so I'm just
There you go.
I'm
Yeah.
not
You don't even need to worry about it. Yeah. No, something I'm worried about is I hope the Pro controllers still work on the Switch too.
please, yes.
Because I don't want to like have to
invest in another like
Yeah.
$90 controller.
And here's the thing though, chances are they probably will be a new sort of controller just because of all
There-
the differences between
you
the
would not be
existing
surprised if there's
ones.
like Switch Pro controller 2. I feel like that's gonna be hard to market though.
I know,
And how do
right?
you- like what's the Pro 2 controller?
Right, and what does it look like? How different is it really, you know? And does it work with the first one? Like that's another good
Yeah, it's like
question.
it's just so many things where it's just like
Yeah.
I feel like but it's like the magnetic Joy-Cons are gonna be doing that.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's anyways. Enough about the Switch 2. We got Splatoon 3.
True. Coming up right now. So surely nobody disconnects this time. And like I said, here on this map, Crab Leg Capital, there is, like I said, I've seen people do terrible things, and
Very much so.
honestly, we might see some of those things
Yeah,
because
Hedda could take some really good positions here.
yeah, and I'm thinking about those dapples too. Both could have that reef that they
It's
could use
true.
over the grates.
What happened?
What's up with that? Are they?
They all of them.
I'm actually very confused. Anyway,
Whatever.
so reef
Slider
immediately going out.
immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that either. I'll be honest.
Yeah, most of their specials do. That's interesting. And
Yeah.
they're just running it straight left.
And getting a
right
wipe.
out. My
Yeah,
God.
definitely gonna get that check immediately. We got Zap Penny for
Great
Cooler right
space taken
here.
immediately. And wonderful
Cooler's
spot
going
for
out.
that
I imagine they're
option.
gonna pick it
And the
up.
Zap-
Ooh, a
good
little greedy
punish on
there.
them, yeah.
Yeah.
The Dapple's
But-
taking full advantage of all. And
Yeah.
punishing plenty of jumps. Getting that jump, but the range blaster still
Oof.
there.
2-2 right now. Ooh,
Yeah.
never mind. 3
Yeah,
down.
they're
You don't
all
want to see
big, so
that.
They're getting pretty far backed up here.
Yeah, and the Rainmaker hasn't moved in a minute
Yeah.
either.
Bloomy really taking a good job, taking a lot of space.
Yeah.
Booyah Bomb here to try and keep the space, preventing Rainmaker from running it. Doing a pretty good job. Rainmaker staying down low for now.
Yeah, Range Blaster trying to push him back too here. Like I said, there's space. Ooh, wow.
Great direct from the
Yeah.
Range Blaster.
Oh my gosh.
And this should be a good punish on the Inkjet as well. Oh,
Yeah.
the Inkjet dodging wonderfully,
Wow.
actually.
Okay. Looks like they're down quite a bit, so hopefully Maul and Order can kind of take it back here as long as they get these jumps and clear them out of here. All right. Looks like they'll be able to take it back here. Assuming,
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
they
can see
needed that.
taking space.
Yep.
I imagine the Forge is going to push up a bit before Booyah Bomb. Yep, there goes the Booyah Bomb.
Yep, probably to get anyone dropping, stop them. That way they just have more time to control the map.
Yeah, taking the great
Immediately
space.
going,
Blaster-
just trying.
No
No way they're gonna get this check by themselves.
Get the
Yeah,
time.
not letting them get that check by themselves.
Pretty quick pop for Bloomies.
Yeah, deciding who's gonna take the Rainmaker.
Yeah, it
But-
looks like the Dapples wants to hold onto this slider. I imagine they want to
Yeah.
get top right and use it there.
Yeah, probably get over the grates. Just pressure this head it.
Mhm.
I imagine. Oof.
Yeah.
Speaking of pressuring the head it, and
Yeah.
the zip right now. Oh my
You
goodness.
actually see the bucket deco that often.
I know, but here we see it, and there's the knock.
I guess we won't be seeing it anymore.
Yeah, well, and unless they bring it out next game, but
It's true.
that game
Blue
one
weapon.
going to PSU Bloomies.
Mhm.
Pretty quick game. Not
Yeah.
a total like wipeout, but
Yeah,
still.
no, Order definitely did a great job, like holding their ground, preventing them from taking too much space too quickly.
Yeah.
Like we've seen games where they just like run straight to the checkpoint. It's just done.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, but luckily they were holding it down for a little bit
yeah,
there.
they
It's just,
definitely did a great job at that.
I don't know if I agreed with that solo push there with that Rainmaker. Like,
Yeah,
it almost worked. To be
almost
fair,
worked. Yeah, if they had like painted the pedestal a little better there, it could have worked.
right,
But
right.
it's like that felt like one of those desperate plays where it's just like,
Yeah.
because like if it worked, you have checkpoint broken, you can like
but
potentially get so much out of it. But it's
but you
so
don't get
risky.
yeah, and at that point as well, like they already have so much map control. Getting that checkpoint isn't
Yeah,
that
it's not-
impactful.
Yeah, it's more for just future pushes at that point. Like,
Yeah.
you're basically saying, I don't need the Rainmaker anymore. I did my push.
Yeah.
We'll just take advantage of no check later.
Yeah, but no needs to be a hero sometimes. Just you know, you gotta wait for your team. Gotta wait for
That's
everyone else to help
right.
you push. That way you can keep it going.
At the end of the day, this is a team-based game.
Yeah, true. Like I said, we don't need to see no solo pushes too much today. But like I said, maybe it'll work.
Maybe.
It almost did there.
Yeah, and maybe this will be our first non-3-0.
True. Let's hope.
Let's see.
But as the statistics show,
it's
not looking good.
Yeah, but see, never count them out.
True.
One order could make a crazy comeback.
True.
I am excited to see it.
Yeah.
They definitely, and like, they've been doing great so far. Like, the hyper-aggression comps that they usually have going have been paying off for them. Like, they've gotten some pretty good pushes, honestly. Like,
Oh yeah. Let's just see if they can keep that up in this game.
Yeah.
Clam Blitz Barnacle.
This is an interesting one.
This is another snowbally map where if they get in once and get certain positions, it's going to be super rough. Like from either side, honestly.
Yeah, like these are two very aggressive comps going against each other.
Yeah, I think this first neutral interaction.
Yeah, the first interaction decides basically the game, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if either team is going to try to farm for a special right away just to try and win that first interaction, because sometimes winning the first interaction on this map is huge. Like, if you can just
you can just push so far up and just keep them locked out.
Yeah.
Especially with the baskets so far down. You don't need, unlike other maps where you need to push super far in, like this one is just right there.
Yeah. It is not that far away. And like I said, being able to take certain positions once you are in, it's big.
Yeah, it's huge.
All right, let's see what we
got another
here.
aggressive comp here.
Yeah, Sploosh.
Ink Brush.
Interesting. Okay. Not a lot of range from the PSU Bloomies, but let's see if they can make it work.
I mean, they got the 96. That thing can definitely take some space.
True, but the others, they're all stubby shooters. Other than the bucket, of course.
Right, Bucket Deco, which we do get to see more of.
Yeah. Oh, and already one goes down.
That's the first pick. They're pushing up.
Yeah, they're already moving in, and the Sploosh makes it through the fire and the flames to get that kill. Get it?
Pick
almost a triple. Yeah. Oh my gosh, but already getting a little bit staggered here. PSU Bloom.
Yeah, and the Gal up. That's such a good position for Gal to be in. That's the first ball.
Tries to score, but misses it.
They're just there. And the crack. They miss.
Well, I'm not really sure what happened there.
Yeah, I
think it might have been a misplay from the Kraken. That's unfortunate.
They did make up for it.
They got it in eventually. And they need to get this Gal out of here if they want to
Yeah, the Gal is so far behind them.
All right, 2 down.
Yeah.
Long order.
Ooh,
man.
Yeah, and Bloomy's still taking advantage of the space that pushed up into.
Long order here needs to kind of force them out. Use their range to their advantage.
Ooh. Whale's getting the head-ins.
Yeah. Standing right in those whales. You don't want to get caught by that.
Yeah, and Bucket doing a great job pressuring the sledge here. Does get the pick on that.
There were some crazy angles on the Bucket.
Yeah, Basket's still open, 50 points down so far.
And they're backing up a little bit here. They might try and keep it going. Yeah,
they're doing a good job. Like, they're not trying to build a big ball and just putting it all in at once. They're keeping it open as long as they can.
Yeah. Now they're kind of just searching for clams. Ooh, but they do go 2 down.
Yeah. But Mon Order's also 2 down again.
Yeah. Oh,
good pick by the duelies.
3 down now. Mon Order gives a chance to get back in here.
It's a great time.
But
that's crazy.
PSU Bloomy saying it's not over.
But I think the push is finally over.
All right, Mon Order getting some room to breathe. Finally getting back on this plat.
Yeah,
the brush kind of looking to shark right now. There's 3 of the Team Bloomies up there trying to get in any way possible, but not much ink on the ground in their color to move in.
Miguel is doing a really good job at just holding them back, preventing them from taking too much space. Very dangerous weapon to approach, and the Sploosh does get in.
Yeah, Sploosh is in pretty far right now, but they're marked. They might get shipped out. Yeah. But
they're fine, actually.
Yeah, they are moving insanely.
Perfectly,
yeah, they've got good movement right now.
Bucket's in a great position, but they do get punished for it regardless.
Yeah. Let's see, Mon Order trying to make their way back in right now. Still trying to clear out these Bloomies. They just feels like they can't get a second to breathe, even if they aren't even scoring.
Bloomies have been all day today. They just get up in you, and then they just stay there the entire game.
Yeah.
That is the advantage of these coolerless comps. They just pressure you out with endless specials, endless jumps. You do not get any.
And they're never getting wiped too. I mean,
they're doing a great job. Whenever they go 2 down, they either play more passively to make sure that they don't go all the way down, or they just push even further and just get more picks and make it a 2v2.
Yeah. But now look at it. Mon Order's finally taking some mid control here.
Also got some specials in the back.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if they're gonna pop them here soon.
Yeah.
Maybe a crab here to enter, get the neutral back.
Yeah.
But it looks like that Bucket's keeping them at bay. I don't know.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job.
Dooley's giving up a lot of space right now.
Yeah,
Crabbing.
Crab spot. Yeah, this is
they might die to this Kraken. Yeah. All right, the Kraken's loose. Ooh, but the Kraken has to dip.
Yeah.
Didn't really get too much off of it, honestly.
It worked out in the end.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, they do
Gets
get
the ball in, but
Oh,
ooh,
this
we're in a
they're
bad
stopping
spot.
them.
But they're 3 down. Let's see if they can do.
Good
Ooh,
punish,
good
good
wipe from
punish.
Maw and Order. Now they just got to take back
preventing the
mid.
knockout, giving them that chance.
Yeah.
And I think we're talking about how they don't get wiped well. It just happens.
Yeah, exactly. First time getting
We'll
wiped.
see how they take advantage of this. And it looks like they're scoring as a
Yeah,
result.
immediately scored, but no one else is really there to
Yeah, it
help.
seemed like a bit of a solo push there.
Yeah, like I said earlier, this game is not a solo game.
Yeah, like they had a good push there, genuinely. Like it worked in the end. It's just the rest of the team wasn't up there with them to take full advantage of it.
And already PSU Bloomies has like a ton of mid control. Like it's mostly yellow and mid.
It's very yellow right now.
Yeah. But let's see if Maw and Order can still use it.
It's just an aerospray right now.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing a good job pushing back.
Yeah. There is only a minute left though, so they're gonna have to be very careful about the return here.
Yeah, they do need to make a huge push here happen, but
yeah.
they certainly can.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, good punish.
Yeah, good punish.
Oh my god, 2 down though.
Yep.
And now it's 2v2. Let's see if anyone can capitalize off of this.
Yeah,
like I said,
2v2s this game.
Right, but the pressure's on Maw and Order right now to win these 2v2s.
And sliding.
Yeah, just going
Facing
for
down
it.
the slider.
And then everyone's trying to jump.
Jumps.
2 balls?
Interesting.
Wow. That was a crazy reef slider jump. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
PSU Bloomies stealing that game almost, it felt like. I mean, it was in their favor to begin with, but
but that was still
a
like,
crazy
it felt
play
like
at the
tides
end.
were finally turning in the favor of Maw and Order.
Right, but they just ripped it right back.
Yeah. They got their balls ready, they split in, and then just bang.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Honestly, in games with balls and guns, like what more can you ask for? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was a crazy play overall though. Something to maybe write down in the notes for later, you know? Jump in when the reef goes out.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good. I don't know.
Honestly. And it's like, that was kind of a small instance, like reminiscent of Kraken cheese there. With the slider going underneath the basket and then everyone jumping.
Right, yeah. And honestly, like, you have to respect that slider too.
Yeah.
Like, and they have enough, like, usually they have enough time to just drop in and throw the ball in. Boom. No worry.
Right.
Very interesting. Like I said, something to keep in mind for the future.
Yeah.
Take notes out there, y'all.
That's true. Our teammates better be taking notes.
Exactly, yeah.
It'd be awesome.
I know we run slider on occasion.
We do. Honestly, it's a lot more frequent now.
Yeah. I mean, slider in general has become a lot more frequent in the meta.
That's true.
It's interesting because, like, I remember on release, like, everyone clowned on that weapon. It's like, or on that special, it's like, oh, it's dookie. You should never use it.
Yeah.
You're always just gonna die for using it. But like now, it's like
it's made a comeback. Kind of similar to how Pencil, like on launch, was just terrible.
Yes.
No redeeming qualities, and then it got just like a few very important buffs.
Yeah.
I remember learning Pencil back in like summer 2023, like right around the time of the buffs. Like it had like a niche on mincemeat zones, and I was like, I'm gonna play this. And all my friends were like, you're insane. Why are you doing this? You're throwing.
It's an insane map too, I must say.
Yeah. And then like I started winning. I was like, guys, this is so fun. I outpainted a Booyah Bomb. Week later, it's fucking meta.
Yeah, yeah. People figured it out. People figure things out quick sometimes.
It's crazy.
Like Dreadringer, like that didn't really have a presence, but people figured it out, and it was like, ooh, hold up.
Yeah.
Dread's kind of good.
Well, that being said, we are going into the last game of our round robin.
Yeah, Zones Mako.
Yeah, a classic.
Yeah.
One of my personal favorites.
Probably going to see some more buckets here. I mean, they've had consistent bucket deco for a while, but I would not be surprised if we saw an Explo out here.
I would not be surprised if we saw Flower Boy on Dreadringer here.
Yeah, that would be a good pick for this map for sure. And we'll probably stick with some Reefs, I imagine. But I mean, both teams had that the blue dapple on it, so probably going to see some more Reef.
Yeah, that was another example of one of those weapons that at launch was just like, I don't know, it's kind of mid. And then
now it's okay. It's not crazy, but
I mean, Torp and Reef Slider kind of.
Yeah, it's not a bad combination for sure.
Now that being said,
okay, interesting. No buckets this time,
yeah,
but
we got
one. We got one bucket out here. Both teams running their own respective arrow spray too, and their own respective blaster. Funny enough.
Yeah.
And we got the ZNF coming out too.
Yeah, interesting choice. A lot of people usually opt for Pencil here.
What a crazy shot!
That was
crazy shot from the ZNF. Holy! And
unfortunately, getting picked by the Booyah.
All that to die to the Booyah. Oh my goodness! But no one's capped zone yet. But PSU Bloomy's correcting me as soon as I talk about it.
The Maw and Order going down 3.
Yeah, not what you want to see right now.
the end carries, which
Yeah.
unfortunately does get picked off by the Blaster.
Yeah, Blaster is putting in work right now, moving up quite a bit.
I imagine they're trying to get into. They're already 2 down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine the Blaster's trying to push up to like try and get a good flashdown position on them, try and scare them with it.
Yeah, yeah. They had Booyah Bomb, but no one was really able to capitalize off it, unfortunately. They're still just stuck right now.
Yeah, I think they could have used that to clear up the space, maybe.
Yeah, but right now they're just, like I said, they're in a bad spot. And
yeah, and this Charger just...
this might be the most aggressive Charger I've ever seen.
Like, Pencil's insane on this map. Like, I would be opting for Pencil personally, but
right.
They're showing that, like, they wanted the aggressive power of the ZNF, and they are making it work.
Oh, yeah. And right now, Law and Order just
another
continuous stagger after stagger.
Yeah, they tried to cap the zone. Unfortunately, I think that's
probably the game. They're just gonna have to rush, and it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah.
What an insane game! All that from that Charger getting that double at the start, and then it snowballed right there from there. Oh my gosh!
Just how these aggressive comps go sometimes. Just, like we were talking about, sometimes that first interaction is what matters most.
Yeah, and it's crazy to say Charger and aggressive, like, but that ZNF was putting in work.
No, they put in so much.
Yeah.
And with a crazy trick shot as well. Just so impressive.
Really showing them, like,
really
do not mess with us. Yeah, I mean, if they didn't, Twitch is right here. We're here for a reason.
We got you.
Yeah, yeah. But that concludes that. It looks like we're going to get into the bracket phase here not long after this.
Yeah, and every single set was a 3-0.
Yeah, let's see if that continues in the bracket phase.
I will say, makes seeding very easy.
Yes.
We have a very clear seeding.
Yes, of where everyone should belong and everything. Yeah. No, I mean, it'll be easy to seed, but I'm very curious to see, like,
we could get some upsets.
I know. I like I said, even some games, like,
yeah, and this is a best of 5 situation, so
right.
we will be jumping right into that shortly.
Yeah. All right. We will see you guys when we return for the bracket. Right.
Okay. Okay.
And we are back.
Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Back.
Yeah, no, back again, and we are in the bracket phase
We
now.
are.
So that means it's gotten serious, like
Yeah, this
very
is serious.
serious. Yeah, no more horsing
No
around.
more.
Well, we're probably not going to see any more triple hydras or quad hydras,
Yeah.
but I don't know. They brought it out last time in the last set against these
That's true.
guys, so we shall see.
Yeah,
So
it'll be interesting to see the run backs. Like,
Yeah.
we're gonna have quite a few run backs, obviously, by nature of the round robin.
yeah,
So we're gonna see how we adapt.
So-
And also, maybe I have to play against Bloomies.
Oh, yeah,
I
you
didn't.
didn't
I
last time.
commentated that set.
Well, this time you probably will.
I probably will
So you'll
play.
be-
I'll be susceptible. I'm tired. I'll be put in.
I'll be euthanized.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah, that word.
Anyway, so Christina already predicting a 3-0 with the score.
Yeah.
Kind of messed up, Christina.
I mean,
What the heck, dude?
I mean, statistically speaking.
Okay, back to 0-0. Like,
Yeah.
you love to see it. So we got an interesting set here. Rainmaker Manta is going to be particularly interesting. Because, as I've said with quite a few different Rainmaker maps, but this one, more than any... Like I know we saw Humpback Rainmaker earlier, and I was like, that's a snowballing map. This is like double that.
Yeah.
Honest to goodness. And that's like impressive to say the
Right.
least.
But
Like,
it also says a lot about this game as a whole. Like,
yeah. I mean,
that's just kind of how it is. Like, we got snowballs, snowy game.
true. For a game with like no snow in it.
Yeah.
Certainly
Yeah,
a lot of
actually, yeah.
snowballing, yeah.
Where maps at?
Yeah, exactly. And even in the wintertime, there's like never snow. You think I bet it's because the water kills the inkling, so you can't have like snow.
Makes
Anyway,
sense, yeah.
but we do have a snow right now. PSU snow.
It's true.
Shout outs to them on the Bloomies. Let's get right into it. So it looks like they're bringing back that nasty ZNF from the
Yeah.
last set.
And an interesting cooler pick in red dapples.
Yeah, just interesting picks all around. Already setting up the beacons.
Yeah.
Does that Sploosh also have beacons? Oh, they already go
Vanilla
2 down.
Sploosh has
Curling bomb.
yes.
And so anyway, they already go 2 down. Going for this check.
Yeah, standing in place to just like pressure. Honestly, yeah, if I was,
Yeah.
I would just be like
Go
walking
for
around,
it.
like
Yeah.
I love moving around.
Oh,
But
and-
it's nice. Yeah, good punish on them.
Yeah.
But
They got a bit of
incredible.
ground. Almost got that check.
Yeah.
The Bloomie's gonna have to lock in right now.
Yeah, honestly, a good early push by them.
Yep, using the strikes. Let's see if the Tentacle Seraphs can just kind of dodge and weave from that.
Yeah,
All right.
doing a good job. They're all pushing up now,
Yeah.
trying to take space. Here comes
Bloomie's
the hammer.
making a lot of
Noticing
pressure.
someone trying to go
Ooh.
around and getting the splat on them.
Hammer getting
Throwing
thrown.
the
He's gonna get anybody.
Rainmaker
Nope.
reset. They should be able to pop this. I mean, Sploosh and
Man.
Daffles, like
That was a like most immediate
Yeah.
pop I've seen outside of like
a well string.
yeah. And it looks like we have the
Yeah.
Tentacle Seraphs popping special right now, trying to get the dualies out of
Yeah,
there.
trying to
Eventually gets them out of
Yeah.
there, but it's a trade. Not the kind of trade you want right now.
Right.
When the opposing team is like barreling at you as they are right now.
Yeah, and they're making another push with the Rainmaker. The Slot
Yeah.
machine trying to hit around the
Gotta see this Booyah Bomb go out, trying to get them
Obviously,
good
this-
Booyah placement, pushing them back, keeping them at bay. And then we have a hammer going out too. We might see that. Oh, the duels are back.
Pushed up hard,
Ooh,
yeah,
and the Dapples
getting
gets punished, and
accordingly.
just like that, they didn't really get too much lead there, which is perfect. And they almost get wiped.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a wipeout.
Yeah.
And-
Great for the
Tentacle Seraphs
yeah.
making some waves right now. They got to get rid of those beacons though. Oh,
Yeah,
just as I say that.
Yeah, they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
And they're about to get the so close to
Yeah,
getting the checkpoint
almost with
there.
the check. Getting a little too greedy for it though.
Yeah, some of them. Oh,
And a DC from the Bloomies. I mean, they can just end the match right now. Or are they
Right.
going to opt to play the 3v4?
no one's able to pick up Rainmaker.
Okay, so
either,
it must be
seems.
really bad.
And,
And-
they lost the camera.
So are we going to see the 2v3?
We'll see, because it's like, how do we?
I mean,
I don't know who
they're
you're-
playing.
No, I guess they're playing it.
Nobody has bothered to stop. I mean, either team could realistically stop at this point if they wanted
Right,
to.
I mean,
But we're just going to play it, I guess.
50 points. So does this mean we have to play it out?
I'm unsure. I
'Cause, like,
mean,
that's CCA rules. But
that
obviously
is.
This isn't CCA.
Yeah.
This is our SPLATalanche. So
I don't know. I mean, it looks like we're just gonna play it out. The 2v3, very
Yeah.
interesting. You like never see this in
I mean,
Splatoon.
I mean, aggressive Charger and Sploosh. They got a dream
Yeah.
to make it happen.
With this hammer, let's see if they can make some waves. Almost. Oh, almost a double.
Yeah, good.
Oh, tried to throw it there, but you see they got the curling bomb instead.
Yeah, just a little too late on
Yeah,
the throw.
yeah. Right now, though, the Bloomies like making it work, even though they're down 2 members.
Yeah, they're really doing their best.
Yeah.
Like, it's been working. Oh, unfortunately, getting caught by the strikes on the wall.
Yeah, the Chargers doing a good job at holding
honestly,
it down
yeah,
right
having
now.
strikes on this map, like as one of your 2 remaining specials, I think anyone would willingly pick strikes if they only had 2 players against 3.
Yeah, honestly, like this is, for 2 weapons, this isn't a terrible comp.
Yeah, it's like the Sploosh can take space.
Oh my God. What a shot from the Chargers! Oh, hey, getting a what?
Getting a what?
They're just not even gonna bother with the Rainmaker.
They're just gonna try and.
They said we're gonna keep you in your base for the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. They picked it up. They picked it up.
The Sploosh is picking up the Rainmaker,
Yeah.
leaving the Charger as the only remaining main weapon.
But he's using the Rainmaker quite well as a main weapon. Oh, and the Charger goes down.
Yeah, but
the
Rainmaker
Sploosh
gets 2. It's just
staying
the
alive. Let's see this 1v1 Explo versus. Oh my God, and they're gaining points.
This splashdown.
Oh, barely gets them.
But not before them getting 6 points remaining.
Yeah, still not in a good spot though. Got to get that Rainmaker some movement right now. They have the check. Let's just see if they can get enough.
Yeah, the Charger is still like just pushed up there.
Insane, but get the shot. They got the shot.
Yeah, it seems like only the Expo is really looking.
Oh, you don't want to look away. What was that? Okay, yeah, no.
We're trolling.
Yeah, they sent him
Come
out.
on.
We almost saw like clip of the century there from the Charger in the 2v3 in an offline setting, by the way. They are like right across the room from each other.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. Like, if we were to troll, like, we got to see these people day to day, but like,
yeah,
the Bloomies, they can just troll, and it's like they don't see these people.
Right, they can just dip. But honestly, right now, this might be their time to make progress. It looks like they're making gains right now. But the hammer might put a wrench in that entirely.
Yeah, they're swimming away.
They're somehow just getting okay. I was gonna say they are somehow doing a really good job at escaping this. Yeah. But it looks like this might be it.
Yeah, I think this is game.
Yeah,
they're just gonna pick it up and hold it.
Yeah, they're just gonna grab it here, and that's gonna be that.
Yeah.
Ooh,
so
try
close
to get
to
it
being
there
able
at
to
the
pick
end
it up,
too.
just stopping moments away from it.
Through trial and tribulation, PSU Bloomies takes it.
Yeah, I guess they agreed to play it out. They had the faith that the Charger and the Sploosh were enough to take them over, and they made the right call.
Oh my goodness.
And here we have the full team.
Yeah, the full team makes it.
I thought they were on the team.
Yeah,
like,
Bubbles.mp4. And I believe, was it Snow?
I
that also disconnected. I'm not sure, but either way, they just were background characters just cheering them on that whole game, and it didn't matter. They won anyway.
That was insane. What a game.
That it was more than a game. That was a statement right there.
Yeah.
It was like, we don't need half our team to beat you guys. And they were 3. Yeah, they were down 1-2.
Down 1. So
but
not like it was a 2v4 situation.
Right. But they still like 2v3. Impressive.
Yeah, it's insane.
Especially with like a Charger and a Sploosh as your only weapons.
Yeah.
But those weapons are fine, but yeah.
They're not like relevant, or not like, not to say they're irrelevant weapons, but it's like those are not weapons that anyone would normally be considering in this kind of
certainly no shot or no sword or something like that.
Pencil,
yeah, not even a bucket. Like,
a lot of might struggle in that kind of situation.
Maybe.
Like pencil in a 2v3 kind of situation.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want the pencil. I also get the Sploosh because it can fight for itself way easier and paint.
And pop the Rainmaker immediately.
Yeah, true. All
That
right.
being said, we did get everyone back in their room nice and safely.
For our next game, Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge. Very excited to see
these
this.
map modes that, like, at first I despised it, but ever since I learned that you can just stand on top of pencil and just lock people up for free, like it's like one of my most evil things I do, and I love it so much.
I can certainly agree. I think this is one of the, like, once you learn and understand the map, you will come to love it. But like, I feel like if you don't understand this map, it's very easy to hate on it. Because I used to be the same exact way.
Because it's like you're either on the giving end or the receiving end. And if you don't know how to give it, you're only receiving.
And isn't that what life's all about?
Exactly.
Got to figure out where you fit in, how you can do it, you know.
Giving and receiving.
Yeah. You're either catching or you're pitching, you know.
That's true.
Anyway, next game. We got PSU Bloomies and Technical Seraphs. So it looks like we're going an all angle shooter comp on PSU Bloomies.
Are they?
Yes. Oops, all angle shooter.
Yeah, that is.
Versus an interesting comp for the Technical Seraphs here. A pretty slow comp, I would argue. with the Hydra Dynamo build. And already PSU Bloomy's going 2 down. The angle shooter comp not looking too good, but the 2v2 right now.
It's interesting seeing the recycle umbrella. Like, we never see this weapon ever.
Yeah, but hey, we're seeing it right now.
Yeah, maybe then it work.
Yeah, it's currently like in a very long 1v1, but the blaster comes to clean it up. Very good weapon there.
For sure. They did a really good job. Bloomy's taking really good positions here, really pushing up here.
Yeah.
Getting the tentacles there. I'm never going to say this word right. Tentacles, they're tentacles to me now.
Yeah.
They're pushing the tentacles back really far, pushing them into their base, allowing them to take great positions by the basket. They have a bubble here as well. They just don't have the clamps for it. They just need one more on this umbrella, and then they can score.
Ooh, but the angle shooter kill. Certified sniper getting that clam and scoring it.
And there they go.
Let's see what they can do with this, though.
Interesting to see that, like, no one's really, it doesn't look like anyone's falling back for clams. They're kind of holding their ground.
Yeah, but like someone else is getting clams clearly. Ooh.
Yeah, seems like it. The Hydra getting
the Seraphs. Yeah, but
they're trying to.
they're overwhelming this Hydra with the angle shooters. Oh my goodness. And then Seraphs trying to look for a way in. Dynamo dropping. I don't know if I agree with that there. Ooh, but they get the kill anyway, so they shut me up.
For a reason.
Yeah, exactly. They're down there and we're up here. Did you see that? Dynamo barely missing that kill.
Dynamo needs it.
Yeah, yeah. And now the specials to keep him at bay, and the basket stays open. This push is not ending anytime soon.
They did not realize the push was still going.
The push is still going.
I thought the push had ended.
We are like 2 minutes into this game, and it is still going.
Game.
Well, they need one more yet.
They don't have, the recycle has a cam.
Yeah. Oh, and
there we go.
There's the game.
That's game.
The all-angle shooter comp taking it. Bob's who?
Very slow start for them there, but
yeah,
they made it work.
When they got in, they got in. I mean, there was some unfortunacies from Tentacle Seraphs, like that Dynamo missing that kill point blank.
Dynamo.
Yeah.
Classic Dynamo.
What are you gonna do? But yeah, no, the quad angle shooter comp really showing its merit that game.
Yeah, this is what I like. Like when people like have these kinds of like advantages, like when they're feeling confident, we get to see some weapons you don't normally see.
Yeah,
because like we were talking like a little while back, you were talking about how you really love bucket deco, but like there's no reason to play it over the vanilla kit.
Never.
So better.
Yeah,
but in a case like this, it's just like, you know what, we're just gonna have like a fun little time, and it's like
exactly,
and that's what we're here for at the end of the day. We're not just here strictly out of competition, just trying to like beat each other up and just kill each other. Like at the end of the day, we're all here out of love of the game.
Exactly.
And getting to see such a wide variety of weapons is all that really matters to me at the end of the day. I love seeing variety.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better myself, Lynn. We saw some very interesting comps. And I'm very excited to see what we'll see for game 3 here.
Yeah. They could be cooking up anything.
I mean, at this point, like, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw like the H3, L3 comps coming out.
That would be kind of funny.
Or like quad Clash Blaster. I don't even know. It is zoned, so I would hope for the best that they don't go Clash Blaster. Not exactly the best painter.
I would love to see a red pencil. Personally.
A red pencil. I don't know. I don't know if any of these people play pencil, honestly. I've not seen any pencil at all from these guys.
Yeah, not really like...
From either side, honestly.
Yeah, honestly. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I haven't...
Both teams make it work. Like, really showing that, like, no matter how meta-relevant a weapon is, like, you don't need it.
Yes.
It's just kind of like, is this what you want? Is this what fits you?
Exactly. Yeah. I haven't even seen any sort of like dread either from either of these sides either. And now it's zoned, so if there's ever a time for it, it's this map and mode.
Yeah, this is like the Dread Ringer map. Like, I do not. I've been playing Dread like slightly more and more in comp, but it's like anytime this map comes up, if we don't have McDonald Lover, and I'm like, put me in.
Yeah.
Put me in.
You gotta hop
unless
on the
I'm
Dread.
backlining, of course.
Well, yeah.
But it's like I love playing Dread on this map.
Yeah, it's really good. It's impressive it took so long to figure out like, oh, like Dread is like busted like here,
when it first released, like people were kind of like comparing it to like Range Blaster and weapons like that, where it's like it's a slower, longer range weapon that like really relies on its damage numbers.
Right.
And people were like, this thing paints.
Yeah.
This thing paints.
If you just focus on the ground, like you will ink so much turf. Like if that is your one goal to paint with that weapon, you will easily hit 2K if you play a 5-minute game. Like,
I more consistently hit 2K with that than I do on pencil.
Yeah, I fully wholeheartedly believe that.
It's just such an insane painter.
Now, imagine if it had cooler.
Would be insane.
Yeah,
cooler, please.
I don't. Let's move on to the game. We got more important business to attend to. So we got Blah Blobber coming out, which honestly for this map and mode, Blah Blobber's probably not bad.
Really
and the other team running double Booyah Bomb and Strike, so they want all the paint on the zone.
Yeah, they really want to make sure they hold the zone as much as possible. Which
Can you blame
objective.
them? Yeah, the Blah Blobber going for immediate flag. Okay, they get a trade. Yeah. Right now
taking the high ground.
Yeah, right now the
Eagles do have the zone still, actually.
I know, yeah.
Like, they're just kind of killing.
Yeah,
them. The team deathmatch, guys. They're subjective too.
Right, the other team. Okay,
they got the zone.
Bloomy's finally taking the zone.
And this not does have the splash, and I anticipate they're just gonna run in and try and pop it.
Yeah.
We do get the cooler out.
Yeah, getting that cooler out. There was the splashdown you were talking about.
Really didn't actually get much. I gotta say.
Yeah, the oof.
Good pick by the Inkjet though.
Yeah, I know, going in a bit of an unorthodox position there.
Yeah, gotta say, also seeing the charcoal decav, another one of those weapons we don't see as often.
Yeah.
Like, mint decav is just, it's got such a strong kit.
Yeah, that minty fresh kit, it's just so much better.
Yeah.
Diving right into a Hydra and succeeding too at that.
No, this is definitely one of those weapons you can just dive in and get
Ooh,
kills as we see.
Speaking of diving in and getting kills.
2-for-1 trade, always worth it.
Now we're seeing the Blob try and get some kills here, and
this Blob is really pushing up.
Yeah. No fear on this Blob.
Yeah, they've been holding the zone this entire time.
Yeah.
They are Booyah bombing onto the zone directly though.
Maybe they'll cap it here. I mean, this is a good capping weapon right here.
They are close to
but the Bloomies backing
they
up.
Strike it back,
Taking it right back.
Making sure they don't get any sort of penalty either.
Yeah. And right now, like they need to shift the zone right here, or else they're going to lose the whole game.
Behind them, not
the Booyah Bomb.
But
they're the only one out here. Let's see if they're a hero.
Yeah, the aerospray got behind them, but
tragic.
They were not concerned.
It was not enough. Yeah, they had no team to support them at that landing push. It was just
the Bloomies just realized that like maybe they knew they were behind them and were just like, we're just gonna focus on everyone else. Like aerospray can paint well, but not well enough to outpaint everyone.
Yeah.
So
and they just took it. They ran with it.
Yeah.
The Bloomies, like they just like need one interaction win against these guys, and that's it.
That's
it
just goes. And
speaking of snowballing, all 3 games it kind of just happened.
Yeah, it's another 3-0. Just how it goes.
Yeah, it's how it's been all day. Well, next up, I believe we'll have Maul and Order versus Golden Barracudas. So we will be hopping off the commentary
we'll be
momentarily, and we will see you guys in the next set.
Hi, I'm Rocky. I'm from VCU Goomies, and they let me commentate because I said, please, 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 please let me commentate. So now I'm commentating.
And I am Riffy, aka Jack, and I am also here commentating.
All right. So we're going to be looking at Maw and Order against Golden Barracudas. Do you know what we're starting off on?
I do not, but I am familiar with some of the weapon pools that some of these players have. Very interested to see if the Decavitator comes back on the side of Golden Barracudas. They ran that a lot over the bracket, not the bracket stage, the group stage. So it'll be interesting to see if that makes a return. They were quite successful with it. So I think that we could see a return in the Decavitator. Law and Order, I definitely would not be surprised to see if the Tri-Slosher Nouveau comes out, because they have a very strong Tri-Slosher Nouveau player that can cause a lot of havoc to Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, does Golden Barracudas also have a Carbon Roller? I think I remember from playing them.
Yes, McDonald Lover is the Carbon Roller player.
Yeah, I think it's interesting how they have two really strong sharking weapons that have really powerful insta-kills, like the Carbon Roller and the Decavitator on the same team. I think it makes them very scary. And going against a Tri-Slosher, you must have a lot of weapons with that short range, fast kill power, all playing against each other in one set. So it'll be interesting to see who wins out.
As we're going to Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy, I've said this before on stream, but this is North America's favorite counterpick. So very common map, very centered around the two stacks in the middle, getting the bats control as well. There's quite a good amount to do on this map, but it is also prone to lockout.
Yeah. It's an easy map to get really scrambled on between fighting right and left. Things can collapse very quickly. It's easy to skip a step, forget to take a side, get flanked when you're fighting for control of mid. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes with a lot of weapons that will be looking to catch people off guard.
As we see... Yeah, we're going to see the Carbon Roller on both sides, but we're going to see different tacticaler options. We're going to see, as I mentioned earlier, the Tri-Slosher Nouveau on the side of Maw and Order, but we're going to see the... Oh, and here we go, Carbon Decarbon, and it is a trade!
Trade. Perfectly balanced, as the universe should be. Got two Forge Pros as well. Let's see if we get a fight between them. It'd be really interesting. These comps each have a lot in common, with Golden Barracudas being the one to have more range on that long rapid throw. Oh, it looks like those whales have caught out the other Carbon. Right. Let's see.
Maw and Order looking for a potential flank here. Going to initially poke with the Fizzy Bomb. But it looks like it's a 3-down situation on the side of Maw and Order. It's just this Tri-Slosher left, but they find 2 picks. Ooh, and they make that 3.
That's 3. This is a demon. Can we get the quad? Can we get the quad? Ah. Oh,
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not, but that was close. That was a pretty crazy play from the Tri-Slosher there. You've got to look out for that kind of thing on this map. If you're not ready for it, you can crumble.
Absolutely. As we see, the Forge Pro is going to be looking to poke the bats of Maw and Order as Golden Barracudas approaching this first checkpoint. Checkpoint's very essential in making sure that you can get a big advantage over your opponent.
Yeah, Golden Barracudas was ready to take care of that drop-off on the right side. It's easy to crumble a team if they're not looking for that, but Golden Barracudas was ready and prepared to deal with that flank. And they're really dominating, getting way up to Maw and Order's plat here.
And it looks like McDonald Lover is actually going to use the Zuka inside the base of Maw and Order, and that's causing a bit of mayhem as 2 members are currently down on the side of Maw and Order. Maw and Order currently fighting on the bats a little bit, as it's just the Forge Pro left.
Yeah, Forge Pro's looking to get a bit of paint up, but it's difficult to do much and get these sharking weapons in without a lot of your color on the map. Pretty difficult to be a Carbon or a Tri-Slosher in this sort of situation. Things are getting pretty sticky.
Absolutely, especially with that Tri-Strike user getting dove
nice
on.
double.
As McDonald Lover looking to help close this one out for Golden Barracudas. They're going to find the assist with the Burst Bomb. And they make it to the last checkpoint? Yes, they will, and that's game.
Yep, that's game. Try to get as many hitboxes as you can on that tower, but sometimes it's just not enough to stop it on this map. Snowballs really quickly. Hard to get people out of your bots and out of your plat at the same time. Gets really scrambly. I know that feeling like when you're retaking, it gets nerve you get nervous when you're watching the other team score, and you just want to get to the tower as fast as possible and try and get that pick and hero play. But sometimes you end up crumbling for it instead.
Sometimes you just have to wait. Although we saw there that Golden Barracudas just played so fast that they didn't give Mon Order a time to stay alive and paint for themselves.
Yeah, it's a difficult situation to get set back up in, and especially if you're not on the same page about what you want to do, or feeling nervous and not able to play patient like you should. It's easy for another team like Golden Barracudas, who seems very experienced at this map, to take advantage of that.
Absolutely.
And they did a great job of it. Getting those Zukas up and spawn, that is scary. Yeah. All right. It seems like next up we'll be having Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway, a very popular Rainmaker map in Splatoon. I'd say it could be a favorite.
Definitely. I know when people think of Rainmaker in Splatoon 3, they think Undertow Spillway. I personally think Snapper Canal, but I'm stuck in Splatoon 2, so whatever.
What's a Snapper Canal? I haven't heard of that.
It's big square map. Quite enjoyable.
Big square map.
Because you got a lot of alternate routes you can go.
That's unheard of in the Splatoon 3 days.
Totally.
Yeah. Alternate routes? I only know one choke point.
Yeah.
But yeah, speaking of alternate routes, Undertow Spillway is known for, typically you want to push on the left side of the map. Most teams will go for a play there. Very rarely you will see a team break away and go for the right checkpoint, though, if they get a quick advantage in mid, or if they have the specials and the resources to power through that uninkable ramp that's right at the enemy's spawn. It's a very dicey situation, though, because on that right side of the map, the enemy team will be coming back much faster than they will when you're rotating towards the left side on the check.
100%. As we go into the loadouts here, we are currently seeing nobody has readied up yet. Only Pancake so far. Mio Moore is going to follow suit. But Golden Barracuda is taking a little bit of time. Maybe with, I'm trying to think, did anybody switch out or in? It looks to be mostly the same. So perhaps they want to play Rainmakers a bit differently. Carbon Roller with the choke point in the center of the map might not get a ton of value with flanking, just because you can't. So it'll be interesting here to see if Golden Barracudas or Mon Order adapt their comp to potentially something a little bit more stally, potentially a little bit more centered around specials.
Yeah, I'd say the big thing to look out for on this map is the fact that it's split in half pretty well down the middle, and it can be difficult to figure out which side of the map your team wants to fight on at any given time. A player like a Carbon Roller or Decavitator can take advantage of that pretty easily by running up a side that seems neglected, getting a flank or drawing attention, and splitting up the fight. So you have to be on top of calling out those kinds of flanks and those kinds of fights and taking care of them as quick as possible so your team doesn't get run over.
Absolutely. We only have around 10 seconds left in the loadout, and C- will be the last one to ready up as we enter the second match of the second semifinals.
All right. Oh, Golden Barracudas is there with that cute matching banner. Ooh, that's quite different from them. There's the Stringer and a Stamper coming out.
And we're going to see the Blue Dapples Nouveau. Very, very underrated pick in my opinion. Just because if you get very close, you basically just win the fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's a weapon that you've been seeing a bit recently and some top level tourneys popping up. No one was really kicking it for a while until recently. Definitely an underrated choice.
We see here both teams just vying for mid. First pick will be on Mon Order side, but it looks like Dapple's trying to get attention. Unfortunately, won't be able to get any picks as that's a wipeout in favor of Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, it looks like Golden Barracudas is really barreling towards left with the Zipcaster on the way. We have a drop behind, but that seems to be quickly taken care of by the Stamp. Oh, and good continuation there with the Zip, keeping that momentum going as fast as possible.
Absolutely. Finding the assist onto that Dreadringer is essential because that means they have no Reef Slider to put on pressure. 2 members make that 4 of Mon Order are back though, so not the end of the world for Mon Order right now. They've only gotten past the first checkpoint and a little bit... Golden Barracudas has only gotten a little bit past the first checkpoint. On Rainmaker, that can definitely change.
Yeah, they're retaking the space that they can here. They're trying to get a lot of pressure into that right side, but I don't think they're quite quick enough because Golden Barracudas managed to get back and move up quick as they could.
XV doing an excellent job of keeping that Apple Nouveau at bay to let their teammate take care of it. As currently, Mon Order is just gonna reset the Rainmaker here. That will eventually give it up to Golden Barracudas, but that could potentially cause Golden Barracudas to shift routes, which potentially could be beneficial for Mon Order.
Yeah, Golden Barracuda seems to have mid completely locked down here. Right side and left both painted, looking to spell out the Rainmaker on this left side here, but getting picked off by the try.
3 and 3 right now. The back line of Golden Barracudas is just back. As the Booyah is going to come out, this is a very essential placement to get a lot of value, as they're going to Booyah near that pedestal. That's going to be a lot of paint control.
Sorry. Yeah, it looks like Mon Order's coming back here.
Mon Order, yeah, able to find a couple of picks, which is really nice. It looks like the bow's going to end up backing up. The Reefsider is actually going to focus on the bow, but unfortunately will go down due to that end lag, as it's going to be 3 down yet again on the side of Mon Order. Make that a delayed wipe. Golden Barracudas in an excellent position to further extend their lead, which is already quite high at 31.
Yeah, Golden Barracuda is just having some excruciating control over mid. The Stamper looking at right is putting out so much pressure on that ledge. It looks like they're looking to stall and maybe get another push in here with these specials, but they're not too worried about getting points on the board because they just want to play out as much time as they can, get picks, waste resources, and keep control of mid for as long as possible.
Absolutely. Cooler is going to be down for Mind Order, which will allow them to accelerate a little bit more with that extra speed boost and their quick respawns. But it looks like one of the members of Golden Barracudas is flanking. Is that the Zap? Yes, it is!
From the Zap, of all people. Holy. You don't see that every day.
You do not, as this Zap has quite the mobility to them, as well as 2 members going down on Golden Barracudas. The Apple Nouveau drawing attention and able to find a pick will end up trading out, but the Golden Barracudas still have the Tactic Cooler and a quite decent bit of paint control.
Yeah, absolute paint demon from that Zap, painting out that fight earlier very well. Looks like Mon Order is looking to get as much control back as they can, but they're losing numbers here, using the Rainmaker as a main weapon to get control of an area, but they're moving forward without paint here, just trying anything they can to get that checkpoint. Looks like they've got a lot of pressure coming out on them and they can't quite make it.
Yeah, looks like that Reef Slider was actually cancelled on the side of Mind Order, which is really crucial for Golden Barracudas because that just denies so much paint that Mind Order could have potentially had. It's currently 4 remaining though for Mind Order.
Oh, and they
big advantage for Golden Barracudas. This could be a delayed wipe here.
Oh yeah, they've got a lot of numbers here. They might be able to run this. Let's see, can they clear that upper snipe area? That's one of the key areas on this map when you're trying to make a push in to take care of. Yeah, that Stringer is really powerful from up there, putting out a lot of hitboxes. Yeah, we're getting picks off on Mon Order now.
Excellent patience there from Golden Barracudas, recognizing, hey, if 2 of us are just able to stay on that perch with our ranged weapons, then we're just able to prevent them from scoring too many points. Here comes the Reef Slider out from Mon Order. It looks like it's going to hit somebody for 70, but is that enough? They need to get rid of the Rainmaker shield and immediately grab it. I don't know if they have enough time with only 3 seconds left.
It will take a miracle to get that, yeah. Oh, and that Booyah Bomb coming out just a bit too late. Could have been a different game with a few extra seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that just the way?
Certainly is the way of the Rainmaker on some of these maps.
Yeah, look at these cute fits from Golden Barracudas. Got a fist bump? Hell yeah.
I like the pirate hat. I forget what it's called in game. I don't think it's called pirate hat. I think
but we're calling it pirate hat.
Yeah. Splatoon dev's a little bit more creative than me, a math major, so.
Yeah. I'm an art major and I say we can just make up whatever name we want and as long as people get it, they get it.
Sounds good.
Yeah. No, that was some really interesting gameplay. I'd say some notable things from Golden Barracudas. Quite the swap on their weapons, going for a lot of mid lines. And that Stamper and Forge Pro were able to put out incredible amounts of pressure on Mon Order, whose short range comp really couldn't do much to deal with it. I mean, that Stamper just outranged absolutely everything, an absolute demon under those ledges. Got them tons of control incredibly quickly because there's not many options to deal with that and space that out other than use your specials on it if you're Mon Order.
Definitely. Also, the patience from the bow player, Text Faces. It was really good at just being able to lob shots from such a long range with the bow, which was really crucial in making sure that they kept the lead at the end there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just hanging out on that snipe. That's a very easy area to neglect when you're holding the Rainmaker on that map and you're just like, I want to get it to that pillow. I just want to run it. I want to run it. I want to get those points. I want to get to that check. I see paint on the ground. I'm going to run it. I'm going to do it. And then there will always be someone on that snipe ready to jump on you, shooting shots at you. Oh my gosh. I mean, playing against any kind of bow in Rainmaker truly is a menace, lobbing all those shots at you. I mean, if you've ever fought a Wellstring in Rainmaker, oh my god,
so many. I wouldn't call them issues, but just hurdles that you have to overcome if you see a Wellstring on Rainmaker.
Yeah, if you see a good bow somewhere on Rainmaker and they're looking at that choke and lobbing shots, you need to find some way to move them. Like you need to, they are going to force you to use a special, use your body, use anything you can to get them out of there, or you're not getting any points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next up, we're going to be having Museum Clam Blitz. This is a very interesting map, I'd say. What are your thoughts on it?
I honestly think that Golden Barracuda's comp has the advantage here because of the way that this map is laid out. With their midlines, I think that you have a lot of advantage in just raw fighting power that, with the sort of like semi-playground style of the map, this is a slightly more open map in terms of Splatoon 3. I think that if they're able to recognize the best opportunities they have, then they sweep this at 3-0.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they play to their range here, this is a terrifying map with a huge open space in mid and lots of places for like long range weapons like a stamper or any kind of backline to just get perched up on, like that spinner in mid or their plat at the beginning of the map. Like there's so many options if you're a long range weapon just to poke at people and be very safe and hold control. And it often takes specials to displace them unless they're really not looking where they're going.
Yeah, definitely. We're waiting on currently one last person to select their weapon. Should be roughly 20 seconds left as we are getting started with game point for Golden Barracudas. A win here for Golden Barracudas means that they will advance to the finals of this Splatoon LAN.
All right, let's see if Maw and Order can eke out anything in these match point games here. All right.
Looks like we're going to see the brush on the side of Maw and Order. Definitely very popular on Clan Blitz just because you can move the objective in such a way that it can really scare the enemy team.
Yeah, we've got an immediate flank here from Golden Barracudas with the Carbon. Pulling out with a Carbon and a decav on this map, which I find very interesting as there's not a lot of flank routes other than dropping off that edge. But if you can get a lot of paint control out like they're looking for with that pencil, these weapons can take big advantage of it. But they seem to be playing on top of each other, which is making the fight in mid pretty neutral here, getting picked off by Maw and Order.
Yeah, currently 4v4 on the board. 2 members recently going down. So, Tacticooler will be online we're about halfway from a Tacticooler on the side of Golden Barracudas. But it's interesting to note, Maw and Order are actually not running a Tacticooler. This is very interesting for Clan Blitz, especially given how push-centric the mode is. So it'll be interesting to see how they just use the raw special power with the displacement tools they have to deal with Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, we've got a crowd coming out here from Maw and Order looking to displace that pen and get their team back in. Are people moving up with it? It seems like we're struggling with displacing people from that ramp. Even though the crowd took care of that pen, we weren't able to win that fight. We've got another whale coming out. See if we can get anything with this special. It cleaned up one behind on the side of Maw and Order, but it looks like they're just fighting to hold control of their plat as Golden Barracuda slowly but surely moves up and takes that space.
Absolutely. Now it's a 3-down situation for Maw and Order. Golden Barracuda is just constantly passing clams around to each other. They finally get a ball. Not that much left remaining for the Golden Barracudas in terms of the clam economy. But if they're able to space things out, they could make this a bigger push.
Alright, getting a pick with a well-placed Booyah Bomb behind that spinner. Some specials going off, trying to retake. It seems like we're struggling to pick who we want to focus on with the Jet and the Brush, looking for a pick on someone on that block. And struggling with other players on the map.
Yeah, as we see, yet another disadvantageous situation, another 3 down on the side of Maw and Order. Golden Barracudas, though, they don't have that many clamps, so they're going to have to wait a little bit as Maw and Order respawns. Oh, but that Zuka shot gets 2!
Demon
That is going to buy us a
Zuka from
lot of time.
hell. Getting traded out by the whale hitting the clip button or something. After that Zuka comes out. Golden Barracuda's doing a very good job of playing patient, just stalling out, keeping their numbers, keeping their space. We have time to get clams. We're just going to hold this space and stay alive, and as long as we're up here, they're not scoring. Very interesting bubble, I will say.
Definitely.
That is a bubble for one man and one man only. Forget about the rest of the team. I'm crossing those grates. At least that's how I imagine the mind of the decaf to be.
As the decaf gets yet another pick. They're actually halfway through another bubble, but will get shut down by the Forge Pro. That'll be 2 picks from the Forge Pro and the rest of the team. For now is Mond Order's time. Get specials, get clams, and let's make a big push.
Yeah, I think Golden Barracuda's overcommitted to that top area in Mon Order's base, and they lost some specials for it. If they backed up, they could have held that pressure a lot longer, but they've given Mon Order a chance to convert. They're getting mid, they're getting spinner, and they're using specials trying to get Golden Barracuda's plat here. They've got a jet coming up on the side of Golden Barracudas. They've got some strikes coming out, looking to get mid.
And an excellent direct from that jetpack will get shut down by the Decavitator, though, making this a 3-on-3 situation. Booyah Bomb is going to be chucked on the side of Golden Barracuda's plat, but that'll be quickly painted over as Golden Barracudas find 2 picks.
The momentum here from Golden Barracudas is insane. They convert picks into space incredibly quickly. Sometimes a bit too quickly, forgetting to clean up that brush, and it finds 2, but despite that, they're holding their space and keeping mid painted, refusing to leave. And we've got specials coming out on the side of Golden Barracudas, a bubble and a Zuka. Not quite finding anything, but it's okay. They're holding control of the space, and with 1 minute left to the game, keep making harder and harder work for Mon Order to even get a single point on the board here.
Absolutely. It looks like the brush is going to go on a solo play, though. That's going to stop Golden Barracudas in their tracks for a little bit. Looks like there won't be any follow-up in terms of objective, but Mon Order actually getting a little bit of mid-control now, thanks to that distraction.
Yeah, they converted pretty well off of that change in attention. Golden Barracudas had to give up that space to deal with that flank, and Mon Order took advantage of it, and they moved up, and they got some specials out. I think they were a bit hasty. They struggled to paint themselves up and completely crossed because it's a panicky point in the game. You're trying to get as much space as you can, as quick as you can, and sometimes it's easy to stumble. Looking like a win for Golden Barracudas here. Very dominant set.
Very, very fun set to watch, in my opinion, especially seeing the different playstyles of these teams. You see a team that wants a backline very centered on the backline getting cooler, and then you have another team that is centered around, okay, all of us are just going to focus on fighting, painting, whatever we can do, and we're just going to get as many picks as possible.
Yeah, I'd say the biggest difference I saw in gameplay between Mon Order and Golden Barracudas was the fact that Golden Barracudas capitalized on their specials incredibly well and extremely quickly and got as much space as they possibly could out of everything. They painted up incredibly fast every time they got a pick. If there was any amount of space given, they took it. And I'd say the biggest thing that I see with Mon Order's gameplay that made it hard for them to convert their specials into control the same way that Golden Barracudas did was there's a bit of hesitation every time a special went off earlier in the game. I think later in the game, as more of the pressure was put on them, they started moving up quicker. But at the beginning, you could see specials going off sometimes and people still hanging out around mid, feeling a little scared. But when you have that special, you've got to go up as fast as you can. That's your advantage. That's your chance to take a fight. And if you wait, the other team will get their specials and they will take advantage of any amount of space that you're not taking.
Absolutely. In a 5-minute game like Splatoon, you look at other esports that are much longer games. In a game like this, every single second matters. What you do every single second is important to, okay, how many clams are we going to get? How many zone ticks are we going to get? Whatever your objective is. It's super important that you are just able to maximize your actions per minute.
Yeah, Splatoon is a game that's so quick that you have to be incredibly decisive. Better players are faster decision makers. Even if they don't always make the right decision, they commit to decisions insanely quickly. And that is how they manage to get the pace up to something like what we see on Golden Barracudas. And that's the thing you have to practice. If you second guess yourself, or if you take a moment and you stumble and don't capitalize on an opportunity, it could cost you your push.
100%. Learning to accelerate, as FLC said, is in my opinion, it's the number one thing that can cause the biggest improvement in newer teams if you can focus on that. If that's the one thing that you can drill, then you can make so much progress by just learning how to push in an efficient way.
Yeah, committing to making a decision will always get you better results and more information than not making a decision at all. Because if it's the wrong decision, at least you'll learn that. But if you don't choose, then you'll never know.
Exactly.
That's where I'd probably leave it off here. We've got Golden Barracudas heading to finals, and they'll be fighting PSU Bloomies.
Yep.
Right? All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you, everyone.
Vivian, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. They're right behind you. They're right behind you. I don't mean to alarm you. I don't mean to alarm you.
My bad.
Be not afraid. Oh my
Be
god, I'm
not
moving
afraid.
away.
So now we have third place bracket now?
Yes.
Okay. My bad.
That's embarrassing. Honestly, really embarrassing.
Like it's I think it's good to shoot your shot.
I don't think it is.
Especially in this bracket with Tentacle Syrups against Law and Order. Because they're gonna go against each other.
Mm-hmm. For third place.
For third place.
Sorry. I can't do this. I'm like, we're both so delirious at this point.
Speak for yourself.
Okay.
So I have my bets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I think is gonna win. And then I
don't agree with you.
Well, I don't agree with you usually most of the time, but I keep those myself, so.
I forget who won last time in
Yo
round
mama.
robin.
Yo
Do you
mama.
remember?
I do, but I don't want to spoil.
Spoil.
I don't want to spoil the thing that already happened. You won't believe what happens next.
I actually don't remember.
Battle time! Okay, you don't have to make fun of me like that.
You deserve it.
Nuh-uh. You don't mean that.
Anyway, let's go with Clam Blitz on
I'm sorry.
what's
Barnacle.
Barnacle and Dime.
So close.
Oh
my god, we're seeing the Dynamo come back. Oh my god, these...
The Dynamo, the Nova?
So, Tentacle Seraph is running... Oh.
Well... GG's everybody.
Okay.
Good night.
Well, that's a wrap, everyone.
Oh, the teams were messed up. Okay.
The teams were wrong.
I wouldn't do that. I think Lucky's
That's a little bit
doing
embarrassing,
like a very
just like a little
poor
bit.
job, yeah.
Like
I would never do that.
Lock in. Just like lock in. In my opinion. Like just like lock in a little bit.
I think Lucky's like the most tired out of all of us.
Yeah.
Being the organizer and all that.
I would just go out.
Yeah, I think I'd get a grip.
I'd get a grip, yeah.
I don't even know which teams were who was wrong.
I'm so out of it right now.
Speak for yourself. I have such a bad migraine.
I'm sorry.
You should be. You're part of it.
I'll kiss it better.
Okay. I'm waiting. Mwah!
That was you making that sound, not me.
Mwah!
That was you making that sound.
Anyway.
We're locking in, we're locking in, we're locking in, we're locking in.
Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. What?
And it's the first time we're seeing this.
It's the first time we're seeing this.
Okay, so...
And now we have a better
kind of
calm on both sides.
We see double head it, we're gonna have a little head it off.
This is true.
A little scrap, a little fight, a little. Imagine they're throwing punches right now, except that instead of punches, they're shooting each other with their big guns.
Let's see. They're both competing for mid. Except, yeah, no picks yet.
No picks. They're just kind of like stalling each other out.
One
they're like,
goes down.
we're gonna ice these guys out. We're gonna ice these guys out.
Like everyone's trying to play it safe. I feel.
Yeah, these teams have a lot of fear in their eyes right now. We see a clean pick coming from this rapid. Seraphs goes down.
And the cooler's out, yeah.
I do see strikes from the side of the Seraphs.
It looks like they're gonna get a ready push.
Here comes the Zipcast. Let's see.
But they don't have a ball yet.
The Zipcast is harassing them. Oh my god.
They survived though.
They're a survivor.
I guess they missed that opportunity to push.
Oh, hold on. We might see Inkjet coming out from this Nova.
Ooh, nice kill.
2 down on the side of the Seraphs. 3 down. Okay, I see.
And now they're trying to make a ball in order to push.
I mean, they might be able to get this in with how the numbers advantage is going in them. Oh,
true.
That's a push. This is officially a push.
Yeah, and there goes their power clam. Someone's gonna have to save that. And I think is that the end, or are they gonna try to put
this might be they're 2 down. This is probably the end of the push.
That is the end of the push. They gotta
yeah, that's 3 down on the side of Maul in order.
And now
we are gonna
are pushing up, taking this this space.
Yeah, they were very quick to take this space back, I will say. They do have strikes that are immediately gonna pop them, try and take that space using them. This curling bomb gets a kill.
Oh, they immediately get shut down.
That was probably a huge kill coming from that curling bomb, because now Seraphs is right back in that numbers disadvantage. They're 3 down. All they really have is a header alive with Cooler, but there's nobody to even give that Cooler to. Well said.
Well said. let's enjoy the silence.
No, I don't think we're doing our jobs.
Pushing up, and Tentacle Seraphs have to take back their space, or else they're gonna get brought down.
Dude, this headed is going crazy.
Well, never mind.
The sword's very efficient in shutting down that headed before things got too out of hand. Oh my god, what was that? What even? Okay, I don't even know what killed them, but it's good. Are they gonna immediately?
Oh, they're prolonging.
Dude, I didn't even notice I didn't even notice the basket was still open. What is happening?
I thought it closed. And there goes the brush.
Oh, this brush is still gonna. They might just KO here. That's game. That's game one.
That is game.
That is game one. That the evil brush of doom saying this game is over. I win. You lose. We win. This is my win.
I won once.
I don't believe you.
It happened.
I don't believe you.
But yeah, Tentacle Seraphs, like they did try to get their space back, but they just
oh my god, the magic.
They were very staggered. Especially near the end. Let's see how they clean up for next
Yeah,
game.
let's see if they shift their comp. That brush seemed to be an issue for them. I'm wondering if they're like gonna run something like something like what's it? I forgot the name. The thing that marks you.
Point sensor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope we see full sub power up point sensor.
That would be funny. That would be funny. But
this
maybe
brush
for like third game.
Third game shenanigans, you know.
Yeah. Well said.
I'm enjoying the silence. Somebody left the treasure.
That's mine. I was gonna throw it out when we
you left the treasure.
I know.
No.
I'm going to clean it up when we're done.
I am interested to see how game 2 goes. I do not know the map mode, to be completely honest.
Okay, well I know.
So what is it?
I'm not telling you.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I want to see how Tentacle Seraphs change their comp around, if they will, to adapt against Mon Order.
Mm-hmm.
The game is so fun.
The
game is so fun.
I'm blinking one eye at a time right now.
Fix that.
Can I wink at you?
Don't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's a bit hot in here.
Oh my god, there's the map list. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Ramen zones!
Ramen
zones! Everyone cheered! Everyone cheered! It's ramen zones time! Are we gonna see a pen come out?
I wonder. Ballpoint.
I know Mon Order has a pen player. A pen player and a dread player. We might see some evil happen.
Dread, yeah.
Some zones cheese, some pen cheese, some evil cheese. Some we hate these guys. You don't play the game anymore. Cheese.
Yeah.
It's Reef Slider deployed. I'm also interested to see if Tentacle Seraphs can keep these guys from taking their elbow, because I noticed they were very quick to take backspace whenever they.
That's true.
Whenever they got 1 or 2 picks, they immediately went forward and took space.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get off to a slow start this time, like we did last game.
Hopefully, the teams are the teams that are playing together.
Yeah, Lucky. You heard us.
That's right. I said it.
I said it.
Alright, what are these comps? The Nova is coming back.
So we're doing
no pencil.
No pencil, but we're seeing booyah bombs, booyah spam on both sides.
Double gold arrow spray. We do see
this is gonna be a game.
We see this roller coming out too. I'm interested to see if he's gonna go and flank them or just. Yep, he's immediately taking the most annoying spot on the map.
Just to poke that crucial elbow.
I'll poke your elbow. What?
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 What? And 3 down go on Tentacle Seraphs. And Mon Order takes their elbow. And they're pushing up. They're using this as an opportunity to push up. They're saving their specials too, just in case they try to take back.
We see this, I believe that's the gold arrow spray immediately dropping, probably trying to take Mon Order off guard to try and take some space back. We see this Wheel Bomb coming out, we see this Ink Jet coming out.
Yeah.
We see every special. They even have a splash shot online. I'm wondering if he's gonna like bait them forwards and then pop it.
2 down, down on both sides.
Using that splash down to try and cap the zone, but it doesn't really.
It doesn't, yeah.
It just gets Booyah Bomb upon you. Oh my god, crazy pick from the roller.
Bro got raptured.
Oh, crazy double from the roller. Is it going to be a triple? Is it going to be a triple?
Can we see a triple?
Are we going to see the triple?
On Tentacle Arrows? Wait.
Please? I'm waiting. Thank you.
Oh, it's going to be really difficult to take back.
Yeah. With this crazy bubble placement, the roller is not going to leave that bubble. They're just going to hold that space using it, and that's going to be what wins them the game, ultimately.
Yeah.
I mean, we just saw Mon Order just immediately ran forward, took space. They used anytime Tentacle Seraphs use specials to try and cap the zone, they just immediately got shut down.
Mm-hmm.
We saw really efficient special usage coming from Mon Order, which is really impressive to see.
Very impressive positions.
Yeah, that roller knew how to be a problem and use it to their advantage very well there. I believe that's Pancake on the roller.
Yeah, definitely, like, Tentacle Seraphs are a bit... They needed to play a bit more patiently, I think, or to make sure that they didn't get shut down as easily.
Yeah, it seemed once they started losing their elbow, they got a little bit staggered there, but
yeah.
I do think they can take it back.
Yeah,
maybe I don't want to say anything yet, so I won't. But mayhaps a reverse sweep.
That'd be interesting. That'd actually be very interesting. Next, we have Rainmaker Museum. Wait, sorry, TC Hacklefish.
So close.
Listen, I don't wear glasses.
Don't spoil it. What is wrong with you?
That's only if we see a 4th game.
Don't look at me. You're really scary looking.
Okay.
Sorry. I can't do it anymore. I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm so delirious. Do you see what I go through here? This is what I work with. This is what I work with. Lock in.
Lock in.
We're so locked in.
We're so locked in. TC on Hagglefish. Which one is that one?
The one with the tent.
Oh goodness.
Oh goodness.
Oh goodness.
Oh goodness.
If we get...
I hope we see more rapid.
I hope that we see a pencil so that the pencil can be on the tent. That's like a really strong position, I feel.
I'm also really curious to see if we do see the rapid come out. I know it's really evil on this map mode. You can get some really good pokes from that.
This is true.
Can hold space without having to like be in their faces, so it's a little bit harder to punish there.
Ooh, and even Hydra. If we see Hydra,
oh my god, are we gonna
good?
Maybe the after party Hydra special.
True.
I do know they ran Hydra on this map mode earlier.
Yeah, I could take it home.
Yeah. We are gonna see these teams locking in. After party immediately locked in.
That's true.
I really hope we see the Hydra come out.
Yeah, I hope so too. Hydra's very powerful on this map if you know like your positions. But I wonder if Mon Order is also gonna have a Hydra.
Yeah, we do see the only person not locked in so far is Flower Boy. I don't know what you're gonna run here, to be honest.
I've no idea.
We've seen a mix of different weapons come out of Flower Boy so far. We saw the Header earlier, we saw the Dread from this match. I know Flower Boy also plays a bit of Brella. I'm really interested to see what they run here.
I'd also be interested in seeing like Brella from Flower Boy, but
yeah,
just like you don't even know what they're gonna pull out because they're like they have different weapon pools. Very interesting to watch though. Honestly, maybe a brush.
And
see how that works out.
Yeah, maybe Mon Order just keeps using the evil brush of doom.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the Hydra. There's the
Hydra.
And then we're gonna see that same brush. We're gonna see 2 tri-slots from both ends. It's really interesting.
Very strong comps on both sides.
Yeah, I do notice Tentacle Seraphs has much more paint than Mon Order.
Yeah, hopefully they can use that to their advantage.
They have like 1 paint neutral weapon, and then the rest are kind of not huge on paint, but if they keep up the aggression that this comp has, then as long it's like
we see a
the other
flank
team's
immediately.
yeah, this brush
yeah.
balling out, immediately getting
yeah.
a double. We're gonna see this tower immediately getting pushed forward. They do have Zipcaster ready. I'm curious to see. Oh, Zipcaster coming out immediately cancels those strikes. Is this going to get the second
really like aggressive, and that's what you should be doing as a brush.
Unpunished?
Unpunished, yeah. Okay, let's see this flank as a Hydra.
The Hydra flank coming out.
Let's see how they bring this back.
Big things are happening here. Oh, the pro immediately punishes that poke. I can't help but notice there's the Booyah coming out. Seraphs is 2 down. They're just gonna keep Mon Order is just gonna keep pushing this tower back.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to the Hydra. Oh, there goes.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Crazy
wipe, and now they have to move up and take that space back.
They seem to be immediately moving to mid. They do have Zipcaster up online.
And they're moving in with the Zipcast.
Moving in with, yeah. The Booyah coming out to mid, holding that space, confirming that they can go and take mid and move forward. We see the Hydra staying back, painting for their team.
Brush has their Zipcast going out and poking that Hydra, and they got shut down.
Shut down immediately. Oh, Mon Order's 3 down. No specials.
Yeah,
it's just the pro. Getting pushed back. We do see Tentacle Straps is getting points on the board. They are getting major picks. All Mon Order really has in their hit right now is this Booyah coming out.
Yeah, let's see if they can try to take this back.
We do see the little scrap happening over here.
Yeah, over here, and they have jumps going in.
The
too,
greed,
right?
the greed. Stay greedy. Stay greedy.
Stay greedy.
Stay greedy.
Now they're both competing for mid.
There's just a massive fight happening everywhere. We see 2 go down, 2 specials up on Tentacle Seraphs. We see this Booyah bomb immediately coming out.
Order.
Do they get the wipe?
Do they get the wipe?
Oh my god, clean double from the Stamper over here. They also had Zipcast ready.
And both, okay, nice. They're taking
oh my god,
did you see that clip? They clipped through the tower.
I think that was some like Zipcast.
Yeah, and the sword got punished as soon as they jumped back. Alright, now we see some... Don't.
We're down.
Now Mon Order's trying to like close in on the tower and retake it and make sure that that Tentacle Swords don't go too far with it.
How many Booyahs has this Hydra had since this game started?
I don't know, but it's been a fair amount.
I feel like it's in the double digits.
It's good, I feel.
We're gonna see the Zipcast already charged. There's a Zipcast ready on both sides.
Yeah, both
Zip coming out. Do they get that roller pick? Oh,
ooh, they got shut down again.
No, that was a different Zipcast. There's so many. What is going on?
The brush got shut down again, trying to go against that Hydra.
Yeah, it seems like Tentacle Seraphs is much more equipped to deal with the brush this time around.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my god, crazy double.
Yeah.
Oh, dead to the Booyah.
So it's 2v2 right now.
Yeah, they do have 2 specials up on the side of Mon Order. But
Aspri's making sure that she's keeping her space. We see a flank. Is that brush? Yeah, I think it is.
Flank immediate. Oh my god, the pro is dead. We see the Zipcast coming up.
Zipcast again. Let's see. Punished again.
Punished once again. This tower is just going forward. It doesn't seem like Mon Order is really going to be able to stop them here.
It looks like they're panicking now.
Yeah, they have the special disadvantage. They have the player disadvantage. We do see this Booyah bomb coming out, but is it going to be enough?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Down.
Okay, mi amor. Okay. You. I see you.
And now there's 2 pushing on the right of Tentacle Seraphs. I don't think that they went very far.
Yeah. I mean, oh my god, this brush is just harassing them.
Yeah, I mean that is what the brush's job, and they're doing it well. As long as it does to get shut down by the Hydra again.
We're gonna see this brush just sticks back. They sit and wait. They wait for these guys to push.
And we have a flanker.
Yeah, Mon Order just has to sit and wait because they do have the point advantage here.
Yeah, they should have the time.
As long as they don't panic here, they can win.
Yeah,
I mean they could charge Booyah here. They are 3 down, but they do have Booyah. We're gonna most likely see them pop it here and then just run the tower.
Yeah, I mean, very likely.
Oh my god! The counter Booyah! The counter Booyah! Oh my god.
Oh, that's crazy.
Very back and forth game. We just saw Mon Order got that point advantage very early on in the game and made it very hard for the Saras to come back. Very well done, game 3.
Yeah, very, like, I was kind of getting excited for, like, a 4th game.
Yeah.
But hey, it's okay. They did give us, like, a run for our money.
Yeah, Mon Order had to fight for that win there.
Yeah, they had to earn that. For sure.
Yeah, and now they've secured their spot in 3rd place with this land.
Congratulations, Mon Order.
He claps over to you.
Thank you. I did it myself. Anyway, yeah, very well done on both sides.
Yeah, very fun set to watch, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You should be. Anyway, we'll see you for our finals.
Yeah, our final match, we'll be seeing the PSU Bloomies against Golden Barracudas.
Yeah, so stay tuned for that.
Stick around for that.
And I think that's our last match of the day.
Yeah, finals.
Yeah. So yeah, after that, everyone's free to go home. And celebrate their winnings, or
celebrate their winnings, or their second placings or third placings or fourth placings.
The true win is that everyone made friends along the way.
You're not my friend.
I don't want to be your friend either. I made friends with PSU Bloomies, so that's all that matters. And I'm very excited for our final set.
Yeah, we'll make friends with them at our finals. Our final match.
In fact, I think we're going to agree that we're just not going to hit each other up once.
So we'll see you in finals. PSU Bloomies versus Golden Barracudas.
Versus Golden Barracudas.
All right, welcome to our final grand finals
Yeah.
for SPLATalanche.
SPLATalanche. These two are really neck and neck from the last battles that we've been watching them do. Golden Barracudas, really hoping for them. PSU, it's like a neck and neck situation going on, dude.
They're good. I think it'll be fun. I'm excited to see who wins, how it turns out. Oh, by the way, I'm Logan from Mon Order.
Porn from Mon Order.
3rd place team.
Let's go.
Kind of swept.
Gamers, right? But yeah, what are you looking forward to seeing this match?
I'm curious to see how each team what comps they're going to bring.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if PSU is going to do like a little funny mix-up like they did between Tentacle, Seraphs, like how they did all Hydras and stuff.
I think they'll bring like a very serious comp to the finals, especially. I'm curious to see what Andrew's gonna play.
Most definitely.
Because when we went against Golden Barracuda,
crazy.
His carbon roll is very tough to play against.
Yeah. I was expecting him to play Dreadringer because that's what he played last time.
Mm-hmm.
So switching it up on us, that was crazy.
It'll definitely depend on the map and mode.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
I really am
I'm
too.
buzzing about it.
Right? Ooh, and
here we go. We're getting into it.
Can't wait to see what they're gonna do.
I know. It sucks we can't see what weapons they're playing until we actually hop into the match. We shall wait.
Yeah. The waiting game's killing me, dude.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about Tentacle Seraphs?
Tentacle Seraphs was doing pretty good against us. Like that last round was really good. I like command that was a really good push on them.
Yeah, we were struggling a lot. I felt like especially they had the upper hand a lot.
Yeah.
Your Lexi, which her in game
soft wave.
Yeah, very good.
Try
Sasha. Surprising. I wasn't expecting that when she brought it out. I was like,
right. It was crazy to me. Oh, and it's battle time.
We're getting into it. That zone's on. Where?
I do too.
On this map.
Ooh, a pencil. And brush, bro.
I don't know. Brush is kind of a surprising pick. I want to put it for splat zones at least, but it does play pretty well.
For splat zone, yeah. Depending on which brush they're doing. Going straight up into that line area. That Dreadringer.
Those teams doing really good to contest. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Golden Barracuda's first to tap zone.
Ooh.
PSU quickly takes back.
Whoa. That was actually kind of good.
That was low-key
fire. And they're coming up. Ooh.
Pushing. Doing a good job trying to distract the pencil.
Yeah. And it worked, I think. Yeah, it worked.
All pencil falls on Golden Barracudas.
They were fully pushing
into
their base area just to keep them distracting from getting that zone back.
Yeah, PSU is doing a really good job kind of blocking off.
Yeah.
All pencils the only one alive. All the pencil down.
I'm waiting to see if they're going to use their ult at all.
I know. Right? Barracudas has a lot of specials right now.
Yeah.
They take 2 down, might use those specials to take zone now.
Yeah.
There they go. Pop Reeve and Trent.
And they got zone back. The arch 3 down.
Oh, 3 down though. No. That was a good push though.
Yeah, because now they're in they have a delay now of 60.
What I think PSU has done a great job of this entire
is pushing forward.
It's pushing forward and getting back into the game really quick.
Yeah, they're really quick with that.
It can't when you're playing against them.
And Azuka going out right now. Ooh.
3 down again for Golden Barracuda.
Yeah. Pencil doing his best to get that cooler down there. Ooh.
Order shot replica.
They are 2-2 right now for now it's 1-1 for people down.
Time's getting low. Golden Barracuda's gonna need a push.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
It could take it. Just anything, just to build penalty. There they go.
That was amazing.
Oh, wait. PSU's 2 down. This could be a good chance for.
This could be a good comeback. That was a good trade.
That's a nice little trade.
Yeah. That dodge was amazing.
Yeah.
Well, and they got another player down.
Ooh. Doing very well.
That's Slosher down there, really trying to get that other Dreadringer.
Order shot. What's he gonna do?
Oh, That was like a nasty.
That was really good.
That was, yeah, like a really good.
Right before the bubble got
Yeah.
down to get that kill was nice.
Yeah.
Because looks like they're trying to get a push
Yeah.
here.
Ooh, and they're
No dread will hurt with like trying to pay. Oh, didn't
Yeah.
matter.
We're so close to getting it.
No, I have one special or something
Yeah.
just to help push it over.
Ooh, is it gonna do? Yeah.
There it goes.
There we go. Come on.
That should definitely help take
That
it.
was
There we
really
go.
good. Ooh,
Ooh,
that
Trizuka.
Trizuka, it has been getting
so
so
much
many
fun,
yeah,
guys. I love Trizuka.
it's been getting so many kills this round.
PSU again, applying
Okay.
pressure.
Yeah. That's another. They really charge up that Trizuka real
Mhm.
quick. I don't know if there's another weapon that has that on it right now, but that Trizuka builds up really quick.
He's done a great job of
Yeah.
keeping it ready. Go for a quick take. Not a lot of time left. They're going to need to
Yeah.
capture it here.
Come on.
Dude.
That's
That's it. What is that? 3 times
That's-
now that
yeah.
they've been able to.
get it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that brush.
Basically, they prevent them.
Yeah. They're really holding on to that thread of like we should keep pushing them so we don't get a knockout, which is really good on Golden Barracudas.
PSU though is doing like a very good job
Yeah.
of in that middle. They seem to be able to push
Yeah.
going up Barracuda's back.
They are both. Ooh, Golden Barracudas does only have one person in right now.
It's
Ooh.
not too great
Yeah.
for Barracudas. They're going to need to do something really quick
Yeah.
here.
If this
They'll
oh that
Just
was
not
so
enough time,
close. That was so
yeah.
close.
They did get special, but
Yeah,
just
I was.
weren't able to.
This match was really good because of them going back and forth with like making sure that he didn't get knockout.
Golden Barracudas did do a great job of
Yeah.
keeping, for at least for the most part, for those first 3 times,
Yeah.
keeping them off and preventing a knockout.
Yes, you great with the pushing like always.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
good at applying pressure. All right, we're gonna
Yeah.
switch out real quick.
Yep.
My man Dayton and AJ are coming to commentate.
Yep. Come on, order. Peace.
We'll go ahead.
Oh, Okay.
All right.
So,
Hello.
what were your
Interesting
thoughts
match
on that
last-
match?
They were always able to like bench like recapture zone when they needed to, but like the main issue is that they just weren't able to hold it. Anytime they were able to capture it, it was
Yeah.
instantly recaptured.
So
So they were really able to extend the time, but
I feel like Golden Barracudas really has to contend with their comp. It seems they're still running that really aggressive comp. 2 shots, I believe, an ink brush and slosher, which is like a really aggressive comp. So I feel like in this round, I feel like what is it? I feel like they're going to try running maybe like head it or like some more frontlining anchor because I feel like that's really what they need to combat this comp, or either that or just like play even more defensive.
well, the issue is that if they play defensive, then they're just gonna run up to them. They've
Yeah,
just been really rushing them down.
yeah.
So if they're gonna play defensive, they have to manage to be good at being defensive.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Otherwise, you're just gonna get stormed.
But yeah, I'm very interested what the new comp will look
Indeed.
like. Okay. Waiting.
Sure, they'll get this matchup soon. Excited to see what I'm gonna see.
Oh wait, hang on.
But why? Just one of our assistants helping out.
Yeah, so I'm very interested what Golden Barracudas is going to run in terms of countering this comp.
I feel like
I-
what they might do is probably just run something more offensive, to be honest.
Quite possibly.
Because you can counter being rushed down by just not having weapons that can be rushed down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had like a very like offense heavy comp with like maybe like, but probably like a hard anchor backup, like a pencil, I imagine, maybe a stringer.
Maybe quite
It depends.
possibly.
It depends on what game mode is next. Let's see. So
Yeah.
that one was just zone. So what's next? Rainmaker's next, I think.
I don't know.
Sure. Oh,
let's see. Tower control on Undertow. Yep.
Okay. This is a very backline focused map, though. So even if PSU does run a very offensive comp, they just might not be able to swarm them as easily as they were in the last match.
Yeah. What I will say is a big thing of this match is probably going to be mid, because mid is very skinny. It's like pretty hard to get through. So I feel like that's the point where you would cut off like a push from an aggressive team like this. Or if you were an aggressive team, that would be like a really easy way for you to just push through if they weren't playing defensive enough around that middle of the map.
A bit of like a chokehold. Oh, yeah, they are running pencil.
Okay.
Pencil. They have a lot of range on this comp.
Okay, very interesting. They seem to be running a bit less of a aggressive comp, or just a comp with a bit less of a focus on rushdown.
You can see them with the range blaster, of course, the staple of tower control. And there they go, rushing them down a bit, staying back, waiting for that strike to come in before they can move up. And you can see the head riding tower is like to do.
They're running Crab Tank, which is I feel like is a lot more of a defensive special. So that is a departure.
Not running any cool in this game.
Departure from their previous.
They already got to the second checkpoint already, but it's like their Stampers trying to rush in a bit, capturing mid. Oh, that's unfortunate. The Rex and the range blaster never feel good. Pencil's behind, probably waiting for a bit of retreat. Price strikes are going to make it very difficult to get a long range boost though.
It seems like a pretty tough team fight in the middle of the map.
Oh, they're running double strikes, PSU. Okay. That's brutal on tower.
Very much so. Okay, so...
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Their range blasters have been getting some very good picks on them. They appear to be down at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like on this map there's a lot of good play to
strike. Do that defensively. Try to cut them off. I'm not sure what was up with that last strike, to be honest. That seemed really out of the way, but I guess they were just trying to guess what it. Dampers sitting up on the ledge, trying to get them down. Ooh, that's close. Oh, nice. It's a good kill from the Stamper. Alright, Golden Dark is going to try to get the push back. They're popping a lot of specials, price strikes. Ooh, but they're being countered with even more price strikes. It's going to be an issue this game. Anytime they're going to try to push up, they're just going to try strike towers. They're just always going to have price strikes available.
Yeah. That was a really great crowd tank. Pretty much seeing that a lot of people, or like 2 of the players were grouped on the right half of mid, and they just kind of cleared that area out using crowd tank.
At people all around the pit. Fortunately, Stamper doesn't really have a lot of options other than just try to hit them from range. And there goes PSU getting even more points.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still plenty of time for Goldenberg to just turn this thing around. Especially since power isn't in PSU's hands anymore. Oh, like it is now.
Yeah.
It's a 2-rail bomb, but it's the greatest 2-rail. Oh, range blaster's down. That's a pretty good take. Range blaster's been very threatening.
I feel like they're definitely going to want to push this Slosher out because they are taking a lot of space.
Yeah, they're denying a lot of area, and they're going to pop price strikes for sure. That bomb might take them out. Oh, not looking good for that Slosher. Oh, but they managed to find a way to test it. Oh, crab on the tower.
Okay. So
good way to finish the game. Unfortunately, they didn't get the strikes off in time.
What
are your thoughts on that game?
I feel like
really, what I noticed is that Hedit and Range Blaster were of real big difficulty for this comp, because they both outrange Splattershot and Forge, which are the most aggressive weapons.
Yeah.
So they also ran a Slosher, so they were really good at keeping distance between them and their opponents. It's very interesting to see the change in comp from a more aggressive comp to a more like just stay on an arm's length
It looks
away
like we
from
have
the
our
comp.
time so far, so we'll let the other commentators talk about their thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and we'll be back. We could have 4 spectators.
That's crazy. What a match. Let me tell you. Tower control, love of my life right there.
Oh my gosh.
Also, we got
Oh, Kevin.
Kevin!
What did you think about that match?
That Slosher, phenomenal job. As a bucket player myself, I might hop on Slosher and learn how to play it because of how good they were doing during that match.
Really kept up the pressure.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of this the previous commentators said, but that's really all. Like that Slosher was
that Slosher was
apparent,
like on them the whole time.
very persistent.
That crab tank too, really good. Golden Barracudas also had some great moments from a McDonald lover with all the kills that they got too.
Mhm.
Throwing the bomb at that one moment when I was thinking like, do the bomb there, perfect. Like the kills, phenomenal from them too. If only they pushed a little bit more at the beginning area from when they almost got that wipeout.
Mhm.
They should have pushed a little bit more there, in my opinion.
I think you're right. Pushing fast in tower control can be hard though, because you are ultimately stuck with how fast the tower moves.
Mm-hmm.
But going to this last game, game 3, do or die for Golden Barracudas. Gotta win it.
Let's hope we got this, guys. If we keep this up, then we can play more rounds and see more things from this team.
Gotta really lock in.
They gotta lock in chat.
Looks like. All right, so we'll be going to Rainmaker on Crab Leg.
I love Rainmaker.
Do you really?
I really do. It's my second favorite next to my wife tower control.
Interesting. Claim Blitz is one of my favorite modes.
Dude, that's crazy.
I don't know, it's been growing on me recently. I like Claim Blitz. I like having the ball and like.
You like having the ball?
Yeah, I do. Of course, something wrong with that.
Oh, you've been upgraded.
A little gift from my friend
teammate.
AJ, my teammate. Now I'm ginger like he is.
That's crazy. That is a crazy thing to say. But let's see where this goes, chat.
No more.
But yeah, I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do. If they're gonna do like an actual like team, like actual like good comp, or if they're just gonna dilly dally, because it is the last game for them if they do win.
I think they'll bring
more heat.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not the best at predicting what someone's gonna bring in terms of comp.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see Andrew hop back on that
Carbon roller.
Carbon roller, because that was really good when we went up against them.
Mhm.
It was crazy. Carbon roller on Clam, right? Is it Clam Blitz?
I believe.
No, it's Rainmaker.
Rainmaker.
Ooh.
We were just talking about it.
I know.
I already forgot.
Oh, and we're starting.
I'm excited.
Yeah.
I kept saying that. But you know what? I'm like,
That's excitement. Let's see what they got.
Could very well be the last match of the day.
Yeah. Battle time. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, it's this map. I love this map. It's a really funky map that I like juking on because you can go up the most of the walls there, but then you can just dip down and then hook onto that side and then get back up and then get the check for that one tower area on the top ledge area.
Mm-hmm. One thing I noticed, the dually sculpture pick from Jay. I'm a big fan of the dually sculpture.
I am too.
I'm curious to see what he'll end up doing with that.
Yeah.
We're going to pick Barracudas down too very quickly, very early on.
Yeah, and PSU already got the Rainmaker. They're going for that first check already, and they got it. And they threw Wavebreaker up top.
That's a good little Wavebreaker right behind that wall. Gonna be hard to hit.
And they
still
popped
gonna
it.
Be annoying.
Yeah. Oh, we do have a Dreadringer on today.
Who's here sitting in this corner? Oh, alright, the Orc shot replica. Yeah.
That was a good kill. 2 kills so far. They're guarding that little zone area down there just to make sure that no one else comes up there. That pencil is locked and loaded. And whoa. There is so much going. Golden Barracudas are down 3. They are just respawning back in.
Gotta cool her down. This will help
Yeah.
them. Try to retake mid. Can play a little bit riskier.
Yeah.
Don't worry about dying too much.
That Rainmaker is making sure that they do not cross that bridge up top.
I think you're going over bridge.
Yeah.
Could be.
Ooh. And they got a wipe
That's
out. That is
huge.
a
They
great.
gotta work on retaking mid
Yeah.
right now.
Rainmaker, get that push. Keep them back a bit.
Right, tearing Rainmaker over bridge is very difficult.
Yes, it is.
Definitely not where I want to take it, but ultimately, a lot of the time, it is the direction you go on this map.
I do. I like to use the lines too to get top quicker that way, because I run a lot of walk speed too. So having walk speed on Rainmaker also helps a lot. And
Donald Lover holding that one.
Going after 3 people.
They're holding that
yeah,
one a lot.
yeah, he was doing a really good job. Are they going into pop? And they're going back into pop Rainmaker.
Yes, he's gonna get popped here.
Ooh, going up for the bridge area. The bridge in this one is very difficult because it is a great one. So then you can still shoot through it compared to like the glass ones you would see it on oh, what's it called? The other ones with the glass ones. Not good with not names.
I think the biggest downfall of it is having to walk across. You can't.
Yeah.
Which honestly, when you're carrying Rainmaker, you want to get somewhere quickly.
Yeah.
You don't want to be.
Even with like Rainmaker weighing you down so much.
You never want to be walking with Rainmaker. You either
Yeah.
want to be shooting or you want to be swimming.
Yeah.
I love it. Going for 2.
Let's go.
Nice.
That was a good trade.
Trade for 2. Very good. Pretty good.
And Rainmaker resetted. Ooh, and they're going for pop.
3 down or 1 down on PS.
Yeah.
Whoa, 3 up. I meant. Sorry.
And they popped.
Yeah.
And Golden Barracudas finally popped Rainmaker for the first time. Let's see if they're gonna do that little push area over there because they do have pencil down.
That's going on the weed.
Yeah.
Waiting for a good time to use it.
Yeah.
I'll probably wait to get up.
Waiting for
bridge
another
area,
person.
right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Pencil going down, not ideal.
Yeah.
All right, and with only just a minute left, I think it's appropriate to add another commentator. 'Cause why not add more chaos?
We just used the what's it? Charge up top.
Ooh, that was a good pick on the.
Yeah.
Good job
Golden
sharking and
Barracudas
waiting.
was just down 3. They're in 2 now.
Oh, no, I think it's clutch time for them.
Yeah.
They could really extend this by just getting this one game off.
Yeah.
It only takes 1 good push in Rainmaker.
Exactly.
They still have to get checked, so
Yeah.
maybe 2
Yeah.
good pushes.
True.
But there's enough time. Splatoon's a fast-paced game. A minute
Yeah.
is enough time to.
A lot of things can happen in a minute. I've learned that the hard way a lot. Oh, that's an unfortunate wipeout. And they're getting a lot of ink in their base.
Yeah.
That
Rainmaker has still yet to get more points, and now it's getting
that's an
points.
unfortunate
Yeah.
start. They're getting
Yeah.
knockout.
That is.
Knockout to end the match, end the tournament.
Yeah,
That
that's an
was-
unfortunate wipeout there, leading to them to get a lot of paint advantage and therefore easy strikes, which is just easy win.
Yep.
Yeah.
Strikes works as a good smoke screen there.
Yeah.
Plus, nobody can approach, so. But congratulations to PSU Bloomies.
That was a really cool match, I gotta say.
There we go. I'm on camera now.
But our official SPLATalanche
Barely.
tournament winners, PSU Bloomies.
Yeah, congratulations.
They're gonna get the nice little plaque.
They get a nice
Going the wrong
plaque.
way.
Beautiful.
All right.
No
I'm
bucket
further
on it,
excited for
thankfully.
this.
Yeah.
So, do we
I don't know what
have
the
the
plaque
plaque
looks like.
here?
No,
'Cause
I think
know
it's
they
get
get-
custom made still.
Yeah.
'cause it has their names on it.
Yeah.
It has everyone's name. It's like a Velcro thing. So
Just like command
Yeah,
strip,
so
so they
was-
stuck it on.
No, they're gonna carve it right here, right
yeah.
now.
What was everyone's thoughts on this?
Honestly, that was still a pretty good set, though.
Yeah.
Golden Barracudas.
Golden Barracudas had a lot of moments where they really could have like pushed up to score a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm. I think they did good holding off a knockout for a while.
Yeah.
Obviously
Yeah.
there, but that was what, the last 30 seconds, last 20 seconds, they finally get the knockout.
Yeah.
Golden Barracudas does a good job defensively.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dayton, what do you think? I'm not.
Like, get in
I'm
here.
on camera. Get in here.
Okay.
Buddy. Get in.
So
Not that.
what I found,
Awesome.
what I found with their final set is they. What I found with their final set is they focused a lot more on what almost felt like a combination of their aggressive and more midline heavy set.
Yeah.
That in the first and second match. I feel like dually sculptors are really good at picking fights.
Yeah.
But also stalling them out.
That dually sculpture was actually able to use Wavebreaker pretty well. I didn't see them get any kills with it, but like they were positioning that very well.
like throwing it up on top of the
like
ledge over
getting
there.
ledges.
That was really good.
Wavebreaker has a lot of potential to maybe not be a great special, but definitely be a solid good special. It's annoying to deal with. And I think its best use is honestly using it as like a location device.
Like a poking tool or location device. That's what it's there for.
Yeah. In my opinion, Wavebreaker is like my least favorite special to go up against as a Ninja Squid player because then I'm marked instantly, which is crazy.
All right, but that's gonna do it for us. Thank you guys for watching our tournament.
Yeah,
it was a fun tournament.
It really is. As my
It was nice having Penn State come all the way over here, and especially that one VCU player come all the way make the trip from
that's
Virginia.
dedication for the game.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not sure about everyone else, but this was my first LAN.
This was my first LAN too.
Squid.
Very nice. But bye guys.
Bye, chat.